J Moore, the very best reviews. Tell them none can contest, we gon'
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the show. Here to break down this last episode of Force, episode 4. Dang, we halfway through already. Man, it's moving fast. And this last episode, it was pretty good. It had some things in it, though. I'm like, oh my goodness. Some of these things, it's like always the perfect time, and the things work out perfectly and things. But a couple things that really spoke to me this episode. One that really, like, I was laying there chilling, watching it, and then this one thing came on the screen, and the first thing I said was, "Oh!" And I bet you it's not probably what most people think, but I really was like, "Oh!" I actually even made the noise and everything, and it's the scene when Miguel was in Tommy's house. Maybe I'm tripping, but I was like, oh, I know she ain't let this dude in his house. Oh, snap. That way, that was so upsetting to me. Am I tripping? I mean, fellas, let me know. But ladies, you can never have no other man, even a man that we not even drug dealers and killers. I don't care if it's my neighbor. Don't have him in the house and I ain't here. Yeah, it may be your brother, but we got a rivalry and stuff, and he's in my house with me not here. If I was Tommy and I came home and reviewed the cameras and saw that, she couldn't stay with me no more. We might break up. You might be trying to set me up. You may not even love me. You may be working with Miguel. You all could be trying to set me up. I don't see how he not paranoid. Because most drug dealers and stuff, especially at Tommy level, are paranoid. You can't trust people, the cops, people undercover, people trying to kill you, people want to rob you. It's a horrible life. It really is. And you can't really trust a lot of people. And if I was Tommy and I came home and saw Miguel was it, and they showed Miguel looked at those damn cameras in his setup, he did it and played it off. He went and peeped all the Tommy's gang. And I think that might have been if Tommy don't make it out of this show, that right there was one of the downfalls in Tommy making it alive out of this show. Because that right there stood out to me. I literally was like, oh, and then I'm gonna get to these comments. But the other thing that kind of got to me a little was the Jannard when he walked up on Shorty. And the thing, I don't know, man. I don't know how I felt about that. I mean, I guess I'm kind of old, and I did see stuff like the racing and stuff. It made me miss the city. It's a live thing. People moving, changing. People use different words, this and that, and so I don't know. Back when I was living there and stuff, I didn't see people like Shorty, so I don't know. But in my experience, which is, I guess, old experience now, but you rob a street, like I say, I didn't know people like that. It wasn't street females that was studs that shooting and gang. I didn't have that experience. But if you robbed a dude and took his chain, took some money, people know about it. I don't know if he could have came up and paid it back and the way he did. I don't know how that would have worked. I don't think so. But again, I don't know. Maybe you could say I'm sorry and pay some restitution and everything is okay these days. I don't know. But, you know. Hey, I just saw this last comment. I told you that they got the Puerto Rican flag. It's since steel goes across the whole other side. That's on the west side of Chicago, the northwest side, which is where they do a lot of the filming. I think when I was talking, I said we filmed in the Puerto Rican area, that where they show King Kilo in that area where he's supposed to be speaking in the prison break room, that's in Humboldt Park area, and that's a big Puerto Rican community in Chicago, and that flag is there. Yeah, Chicago has a lot of good communities, man. And it was never racist, as in don't go here. Well, I won't say it was never racist. I will say that would be a lie. I will say it wasn't racist in the sense when I was coming up in the 90s and 2000s that you can go to an area, maybe shop or buy some food, and then take your ass home. And that was fine. Nobody, but I didn't necessarily stay too long in any other area that wasn't my area. And I didn't like live there and try to do other stuff. But I've been in Mexican neighborhood or Puerto Rican neighborhood or the Greek town area or Chinatown or all these different areas and never had a problem. But again, I came, did what I'm do, and then I took my ass home. I ain't stay and do nothing else. So I don't know. I have very limited experience. But they took my money. I hope nobody was, putting their feet in the food. Anyway, let me get to a couple of these comments and then we'll do a recap for this episode. And also, happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Hope everybody had a good, happy holiday with friends, family, got enough to eat. I had a little bit to eat myself. And also, I don't know, but I told y'all I did have to get a colonoscopy not too long ago. And man, I ain't never had that before, but my stomach ain't felt the same since. And I don't mean like the bubblies or something. I feel like they might have poked me or something. So let me know in the comments. Has anybody ever felt like they poked you in the stomach or something? It felt like I got poked in the stomach. And it's bothered me a little with that because I can't really feel it, but I feel it. So I'm like, damn, man, did they stick the tube up too far, make a wrong turn or something? You feel like they poked it out the side. Anyway, moving on. What's good, Jam Red, Jamari Riddick? What's good with you, Stephen Harris? What's up with your Stacy Marks? Stacy Marks acting a fool. She's so, man, I don't get her character, but it looked like she finally realizing that the dude that was there helping her, I can't remember his name, the Chinese lawyer. She may not think he's crooked, but she think he don't know how to do his damn job. I know that much. And hey, that's almost just as bad. Marquise Gaming, what's up, Rojas? What's up, Holmes? What's up, Holmes? Stephen Harris hit the like button. I appreciate it. Who else? Greetings to you. Appreciate it. CR, you say super silly to let him see the cameras like she clueless. I miss what you talking about. Super silly to let him see the cameras. Damn. Oh, I know what you're talking about again. When she let him in Tommy house. I'm behind on the comments. But oh my God, no. What it is she's not thinking right. She's not thinking like a drug dealer. Which she's not. She's a nurse. So it ain't like she should have been like, oh wait, hold on. I can't let him do this. I can't let him see this. She's just thinking, oh, that's my brother. I love him. We're going to make up. I need to have both of you together. No, stupid. You don't listen. And that's the thing, man. And it's a beautiful quality about women sometimes that they feel they can change a man or save a man or bring men together. And maybe if anybody could, it could be a woman. But sometimes you got to respect boundaries and leave well enough alone. Go be with your brother. Go take your ass over there. You want to meet him? Go meet him somewhere else. Why did you let him all in my house? And you didn't let him know. And you know we got beef. Like, you have to think these things. Well, I didn't know. I need to ask you. What? Okay, next time I want my ex or somebody else come through here. I didn't know. I need to ask you. Like, they say the damnedest things, but let you try it basically the same thing, and it's a big problem, you know? So, like, yeah, we got beef. Why would you he even told her that's his enemy. Like, okay, we gonna be civil for you, but damn, you got to give him the keys to the castle? Yeah, man, it's too much. And see, are you right? Miguel been to that place too many times, man. He ain't been inside. Has Miguel been inside? I don't know. And also, this is the first time I ever seen Tommy's security system, and it's just sitting there right in the open, looking pretty pathetic. What he had, ADT? Hey, look here. I got this new high-tech security. I got it on Amazon. It's called Ring. All right, now look, if somebody comes around, I'll detect it. I can even check it on my phone. It's really high-tech. It's a Ring doorbell system. I mean, that was pretty cheap. But, hey, it is what it is. That was sitting there a little too easy to be. I mean, if they break in, they could just steal his security system. They could just take the damn. They could take everything. They could take his damn computers, hard drive. Oh man, who did it? I don't know. What happened? Another thing about Tommy's character that I don't like is I don't like his hair. I think Tommy with the comb over, I don't know, maybe because I don't got no hair, I'm looking at it more. But every time I see him, I can't imagine him being gangster and then doing a comb over in the morning. Hold on. I'm going to kill him this morning. Let me get my hair right. Hold on. Hold on. And his hair is too thick. He's actually had that same design of like at the edge to the right, but his hair is thicker now. So it's like this thick and go to the right. Again, I'm being picky, but again, the old school mobsters, they put on 3-piece suits and dressed up and comb their hair and stuff. So I guess that's gangster. But Tommy hair get on my nerves with that comb over. Maybe I'm being picky. Give me some of that hair. Antoine Herron, what's good with you? Damian Robinson, what's up? What's up? CR wearing a hoodie being a disguise is crazy. Well, that's another thing. I'm guessing that you talking about the end of the episode with Tommy with a hoodie and we seeing Claudia walk out. That's the stuff that makes this a TV show or a movie. It makes it fake, basically, to me. It blows it to me. How would he know the exact time? How could he be waiting right there? How could they be seeing, how many delays and things and do this and that? And she come out looking perfect, walking and and then he sit there and walk and he got that. Like, do one or the other. Don't do, like, if you're going to show her walk out, then show her walk out. But don't show him there. Like, how he know? Yeah, Vic told you she about to get out. So you knew exactly the time, when she getting out, this, that. You was there, hopped in, but just because they wanted him to say that line, I just think some of this stuff sometimes they have a good thing and then they throw another thing on it that I'd be like, they didn't need to do that. But again, maybe I'd be overthinking, but I just think, man, with Chicago traffic and stuff, how you get around so much, do so much, New York, all these things. But anyway, I'm trying to get to some of these current comments. Y'all got a lot of good comments. I hate to lose some. What you say? I told you you'd be noticing the hair stuff this season. Jamar, you say Teresi hair was worse. Yeah, it was, but he was old. So I would think like the old mob guys, I could see them. Let me give them my rings. They get their rings out of the tray and put their rings on and put on some cufflinks and get a little pomade, get some pomade and slick it together and stuff. I could see him do it. But Tommy, I guess I'm just like that. We put my little chain on. Anyway, this episode wanted a hang cliff. A hang clip. So going back to this episode, man, they did some heavy lifting, in my opinion. Like, they gonna try to do the King Kilo switcheroo Jedi mind trick. See, what had happened was it wasn't D-Mac, it was this dude. Oh, and I did bust up laughing when they dropped the damn engine on him. What in the world? They dropped the damn car engine on this man. It was like Saw Chicago version. They're gonna drop an engine block on the dude's chest while he was alive. And it just splatter everywhere while they recorded. And also, maybe I'm one of the few people that know this, but every time you take a picture with your phone that's with Google or Apple, all of that stuff, that picture goes, or video goes to their servers. They will see. So sexual images and stuff, they will get that. So like you offing people and stuff, they could possibly notify police, or like people with PDF file information that they taken on their phone. That stuff gets sent to their servers and flagged. So that could be information. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe his phone was off. It was a burner. I don't know. Maybe it's not 100% accurate. Maybe they could think it was a movie. I don't know. But recording that with a phone, I thought, man, y'all crazy. Y'all are crazy. But dropping that engine on them, they could have wrote that for the next Saw movie, straight up. He dropped that damn phone, boy. He said that was Diamond's phone. I know, right? Stacy Fly, that was nasty. Hey, for real. Hey, Tommy and Diamond are sick. How could you see stuff like this and all the killings and things and not eventually start going crazier to a certain extent? Like, I mean, that's not the life of a drug dealer. Dropping the engine block on a dude and he bust open all over. Anyway, moving on. It was entertaining. It was funny. I definitely laughed out loud. But I don't know. Now, getting back to some of the meat and potatoes of the episode. So we see this really kind of, oh man. This show, Diamond, I don't know, man. He's very calm. He's got very good composure. Because in the very beginning, we come in and we see Tommy walking in on hearing the D-Mac back in CBI. And so Tommy's snapping, no, you ain't. What is this? What? Me and Diamond got to have a talk. Get out of here. You get out of here. You too. Like, what? He come in running the show. Tell him what's going to happen. I need to talk with Diamond, this and that, da-da-da. And Diamond, mind, forked Tommy. They actually did pretty good coming up with it on the spot. But the way he came at him, and then he talked about, I don't answer to you. We equals. I just see him being so nice. He just seems so nice at this stuff sometimes. I'm not saying he is, and he has done some stuff, but I just could have saw that going a totally different way, especially the way that dynamic is. But anyway, he basically tells Tommy, look, we brought him back in to help him, actually. So you thinking it's hurting him, we helping him because he took out somebody and now they looking for him. We covering him. And so Tommy basically He buys it. But he said, give me a second. Let me figure out some stuff. It's because he doesn't know that Diamond and Jannard already been trying to take D-Mac out, and that they the ones that told King Kilo. So now we see Tommy. He got that on his mind, or whatever the case. We see he's still trying to put his little organization together. We see he go and talk to D-Mac, which, I mean, when he talked to D-Mac in that apartment, and he was basically telling him, you can't be a part of this and thing, I get it. And with D-Mac, I thought about this situation. So yeah, in the modern way of doing things, you kind of don't need a crew in a way. You could buy some work from them. He got a phone or a pager. Well, ain't no pager, but a phone or a text or whatever. And he could, move stuff that way. But he would always have to cop from somebody. Now, they could say, we ain't going to sell to you. But then he could go with somebody else around the city and cop some stuff. So then I'm thinking nowadays, what do you need a crew for? I don't know. I guess if somebody try to come at you, you got backup or friends or somebody to work with. But other than that, I don't know. But maybe he wants that camaraderie, that togetherness, that crew, whatever. I don't know. He has been missing family issues and missing father and mother and different stuff. So maybe that could be part of it. But we see that Tommy put him on the bench. And as far as he was thinking, it might be permanent. But Tommy later gives in after he thinks they solved it at the body shop. Dropping that damn thing gonna do. Stacy Marks, my man Steven, his favorite character. She thinks that she got another chance to make some stuff happen because her husband come in and let her know that bodies are dropping from that fentanyl. And at first I thought they were going to link it to that fentanyl that Jannar had, but they didn't do it this episode. Maybe they will later. And we did kind of later see, at least in my opinion, that I think this linked because Jannar, which I think Jannard is the best actor on the show as far as authenticity. Not that I like the character the most, or I think he carries his lines the best. It's realistic to me when I look at it and how he talks. I don't always agree with what he does or say. Anyway, we later see, because I definitely didn't like how Shiny Showstopper or whatever. Why she recruiting people? Oh my god! This show makes me think, man, I'm old. who who recruits drug dealers? With my product and you, we could work together. We could do like they've done this a couple times in this show. I don't know how that. I never. Oh my goodness. Anyway, she trying to recruit Shorty, and then she tell her basically Jannar robbed her and he a tweaker. So Shani put the cold shoulder on him, which then makes him want to go to make it up. So he goes and finds old boy that's a tweaker that he gave that chain to, which I don't know too many tweakers like, dude, this gonna still keep the chain. And he got a car. This dude is a great tweaker over here, boy. And man, oh my goodness. I wasn't that influential, but I was young and you never know what you never know. But I'm so glad I wasn't involved and none of that stuff was out there. But not that I would have did it, because looking at dude with that damn pop can and doing this and squirting this and doing, oh my god. Oh wee. Oh wee. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Dude over there getting it together. Let me get some of that, man. Cause Jannard actually tried to offer him some money. That would have done the deal right there for that tweaker. Why would you turn down money but you want to look good? You know you don't look good no more. I don't know too many tweakers that would have chose the chain over that damn wad of money. But then I thought Jannard gonna take him out or just steal it. But then he gave him that, and you know what was real is that, and this is a crazy mentality. I know this from watching documentaries. Y'all know I love me some good documentaries. I watched a few drug use documentaries and drug stuff. And the worst thing is this mentality that when people are dying on those drugs, like opiate, like, well, I said opiates, heroin or that fentanyl and stuff, then that's the one, and I'm sure I ain't the only one that's heard this, but that's the one, like, that's what everybody wants now. They think, oh, they was weak. That's the good stuff. Or they just can't handle it, and maybe I can. Or they just that, or they didn't do it right. And so they're chasing. So when Jannard, like, this would be killing folks. What's crazy is you would think, like, if it was some weed, they like, this weed, this that killer. You smoke this, you may die. Oh, hell no, man. Give me the regular weed, man. The regular. Why would I want to take that chance? But they be like, ooh, that's what's dropping bodies. They was weak. I can handle it. Give it to me. Yeah. Then he just snatched the chain up. Yeah, man, he took dude out with that fentanyl. But what's crazy is, I don't know how I feel about drugs in a sense, At a certain point, it's like a demon or something in a way, I guess, because you can't really say, well, he chose it. He said, give it to me. But once that stuff is in your life and stuff, it's kind of hard to make conscious, rational decisions. And I've even seen people on documentaries, because a good thing, at least we only had crackheads, which crackheads can be a problem growing up, but there's junkies. Like heroin was a dead drug in the 90s and 2000, unless you was some like Vietnam veteran under a bridge somewhere. Like, that was a dead drug. But these people, once they have that stuff, like I've seen documentaries of people when they say they don't want to do it or they like to stop, but then they would be sick or they can't do this or they can't do that and things. And so it's like, once you's like what, the vampire or whatever, once you invite them in, they got your ass in there. Anyway, uh she say, see, I say I'm competitive, but I won't take that challenge. Nah, 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 nah. And I think I talked about this before. I don't want to get segued, but I think his name is Dr. Carl Hart. I think people, if y'all want to look into this later, Dr. Carl Hart. I think he wrote a couple books and stuff about doing heroin and crack and saying, oh, it's not this or that, or you could do this or that. And if you do that, anyway, he tried to make it seem like it's something that you can control and do and this or that. And yeah, I think he's crazy. But anyway, I think he actually was using those drugs and like documenting and stuff. But you supposed to be like some Harvard educated, whatever the case, doing this and saying you can do this and that and da da da. And then I think he ended up getting hooked. So, don't play. You don't play what they say, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. What you trying to prove? Anyway, he got dude out of there. And another thing, man, and I have learned this doesn't happen all the time. But it does happen, and you don't know when it can and when it won't happen. And what I'm about to say is, police forensics, aka fingerprinting and fingerprint dusting. It's been a time where police have dusted for fingerprints for a break-in for a PlayStation, believe it or not, and other items. And then it's been times where police don't dust for fingerprints for serious crimes, believe it or not. So it's kind of hard to know when and why, and it's I don't. But my point is, Jannard opened and closed that car door and putting his hands all on that door. Then dude is dead. But will the police check and do all that extra work for a dead tweaker? I don't know. Anyway, we see some other stuff happen this episode, such as Jannard finally tell Diamond, dude, all this stuff I'm doing, talking to King Kilo, making these moves, working with you with D-Mac and this and that, it's for us, not Tommy. Every time I do something, you just appreciate, or let me talk to Tommy, or this or that. Like, man, fork Tommy. Straight up. And I think it actually, believe it or not, finally clicked for Diamond this episode. He still ain't really give him much or do nothing, but I think it's actually starting to click. Let him talk, Bobby. Another thing that we saw, which I just think this is corny to me. Again, who am I, right? What do I know? Let me take a swig. Woo. Shiny Showstopper again. I don't like her character. And when we saw her in there boxing in the gym, and then dude come up, which I know him, Ed. Ed, you go, so what's up with you and Jannard? I've been watching you. You trying to make moves? Anyway, what is she talking about? Like she about to, I've been trying to take the crown and I'm going to go ahead and then bet on the wrong horse. Whatever the hell she said. Basically paraphrasing. That she may get rid of Jannard and that she going to take the crown? Or basically she was what? Using Jannard to get the crown? Which I figured anyway, she been using him. But she kind of put the word out like, you ride with me. You loyal to me. You my soldier. I might let you get a little TKO if you act right. Speaking of TKO, why Vic always falling in love? Good grief. He'd call me the gangster love. Do but ding 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 ding. Y'all don't know about that song, but there's little ghetto boys right there. What he the gangster of love, man? He fall in love with everybody now. I believe one of you guys, I think Damian Kenny told me that's his wife in real life. I didn't actually look it up, but that would explain why it does seem like they do have a little chemistry on screen. But he's a soft sap of a gangster in every way. Yeah, you can pull a trigger, but ain't that what most of these killers? Hell, D-Mac could pull a trigger, but in the way he let Tommy punk him, and when Tommy had that gun on him in the apartment, and then say he'd keep it, and he didn't check to see if it was bullets in it and just take Tommy out there, I don't get him. I don't get this dude. But he over here talking about he in love, basically. You know, I didn't feel like I was alive again. Dude, your whole life is a lie. You can't act like you love this girl. You just gave her $1 million check. You telling her you some tech bro. Your ass, everything is a lie. Your name ain't even real. How are you gonna then tell her, you know, everything about you changed my life? You know, actually, I'm in witness protection. I'm a murderous drug dealer. But no. Listen. We can go in witness protection together. Didn't you feel something? She gonna hate your guts, dude. What's she gonna be like? You know what? I was lonely. I did think I had a good guy, but I'm gonna blow everything up and live on the run and witness protection with you. Somebody I don't know nothing about lied to me, got these draws under false pretenses. Yeah, let's do that. Like, dude, you are delusional. Delusional. I think, man, one of my problems in life is I think too much, and I never thought this before. I never thought, like, I've been to school and things. Not that I was always the bottom of the class. I wasn't the top, but a lot of reasons I know why I wasn't the top. I don't like to do homework and do all this stuff. I'd rather find other ways to get the job done my way than sit there in hours and do. So if I would have did that, maybe I could have done better. I know I could, but I didn't want to do all of that. So I'd find other ways. But these people here, man, they make me think like this dude, how are you thinking like this? I know this ain't real, it's a character, but like this dude is lost in the sauce. And he's the worst. I'm just, oh man, I got no respect for Vic. And then skipping ahead a little, I saw at the preview, what, he about to get a new crew or something? The preview for the next video, they talking about we need a leader. Do y'all know who you talking to? Really? This dude is no leader. Coward. He let Tommy punk him from day one of this show into his own business, stole his woman that he loved, took over his bar, made his own daddy support Tom. Man, oh my God. He need to get out of town. He need to tell Stacey Marks, hey, I need to turn into a passport bro. Straight up. His straight passport bro is about all he could be, because he's done for anywhere where anybody knows him or his family name. But that's my opinion. Now, what we gonna see with this Shawnee Showstopper storyline? I don't know. I hope she don't make it. I hope they don't have her sitting at the top. But reason I just said that, I just saw the part where it just came back on, where she trying to recruit the little rough rider over here. But I don't know, man. Some of this stuff is just different for me, watching, how they go out and do these things nowadays. Conspiracy. Most of the people that I knew from back in the days that were involved in things is because you lived in the same neighborhoods. And that's how you got to know people. And if you lived in the same neighborhood, you probably all in the same economic condition. So then you say, hey, yeah, we all broke. We all live here. We all know each other. Let's all try to figure out a way to do this or that. Or if some already people doing whatever, then you know them because you live over there, and then you get a job, basically. So recruiting outside people and doing this and all over and stuff, it's just a new way of doing things, I guess, Now, I did see one scene in there. I know it's a lot to cover, and I'm going to get to the MOORESCORE rating, then I'm going to open it up. We can chat. But I did see one scene in this episode that could be another scene, because I already talked about one where Miguel peeped Tommy whole situation. So that's one way that they can easily take Tommy out, because now you know the layout of what he got going on. But another way that they could take Tommy out, which I thought was very stupid, and Tommy does a lot of stupid stuff, but it's he in the scene they were showing that they lost some people out of their coalition. Now, after he dropped the little engine, I guess they got him back. But at that time, it didn't happen yet. And so they lost some people. they having problems moving some product. Now they go to the meeting with the cartel, and dude just beat somebody with a damn metal chain and feed them through the crocodiles. Or feed them in no crocodiles. That's another thing. They wouldn't have just threw him in Lake Michigan. He would have floated back around the corner. They would have had to do something. There ain't no damn animals gonna eat you in Lake Michigan, which is why I always felt safe swimming in Lake Michigan. Although I do know a lot of ships and things have happened, but at the beach area, I never was worried about getting ate by no shark or barracuda or nothing. But they ain't gonna throw that body over there like that. It will come floating back around the corner. But Tommy gonna make a deal with the cartel. First of all, you gotta pay him a couple bags of money, duffel bags of money, just so that they don't take you out for, causing problems. But then you say you want 3 times the product when you already can't move what you got. Diamond had to just sit there and be quiet and not say nothing. And now here's the deal on why I think this could be the end of Tommy, because he already don't like Tommy, and then he already don't speak Espanol. And so anyway, that's an easy reason to take him out. If they don't move that product or come up with that money, what you gonna do? And he said it himself. He said, I'll take out everybody, your family, all of them. Which I know that's gonna be bad for Miguel, because Tommy only family is Miguel's sister. So I just think that was a big risk, definitely. He put his little ass on the line, the little Blanquito ass on the line, I'm telling you, because what, he gonna be sitting there taking payment plans? Okay, Tommy, you owe me. You pay me every 2 weeks on payday, okay? Give me the title to your car and we call it even. Like, they playing with his ass. And they could easily take Tommy out and leave Diamond alive as a message. Hey, this what happened when you don't pay me on time. You want a little pork? I got a little piece of Tommy pork. You want the pork? The porquito? Puerco. I have some puerco. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Hey, look here. Hey, let me tell you something, Donnell. I want to help. Hey, Donnell. Y'all didn't know that's JP. We just saw Barry White ass came back. And it's sad in the sense, as an actor, that I feel bad for him in the sense that they cut his part, reduced the role. Hey man, I feel your pain, brother. They cut me too. Me too. That's what the me too. They cut my part too. Me too, Holmes. Me too. But nah, he dang man, we don't see him till the 4th episode. And he barely had much to say. He was in there in that little ass pot. He had the spoon bigger than the whole pot. He could stick the spoon in there and just stick it in there. He ain't have enough room to stir it. He just stick it in there. And anyway, Darnell come in. I'm sorry for calling you that word, but you is one. Nah, but he's like, I'm sorry for calling you that. You talk about hair. Oh my goodness. I don't want to say too much because that's his real hair, but oh my goodness. Bro. There's a pimp named Slickback. He got a hair named Slickback. Dude, that ain't working, man. What, he got a conch? He got a conch. He got some sporting waves, high five. Hey man, let the S curl go, bro. Cut that shit out. You'd be better off with a bald head, or just let it just be dry. Put a little grease, some less jam or something in there. Get you some of that what's that, hair detangler? Do they still make that? I used to need that. If I didn't put that detangler in my hair, I used to have curly hair. And if I ain't put that hair detangler for the babies, I'd be up there picking now. Ah, shit. But yeah, man. Damn, man. Cut that hair off, bro. Anyway, we see JP and he tried to talk with his son or whatever, but I think he gonna end up getting whacked trying to help Darnell. He has no way of dealing with this boy in his life. He's on a whole nother level, doing too much. And sometimes you just gotta know when you gotta take a step back. And it's gonna hurt if his son end up dead in the streets. But he would just be there with him. He can't stop nothing, and what, he gonna start whacking people and shooting people and stuff? It's way out of his life and control. He don't understand this, and sometimes you just got to know that, you know. Oh, this scene came on, and I'm glad it did because I liked it. We saw the cartel in prison, and hey man, if you got money and power, boy, you get you a little guard to make you some horchata. She was over there giving him a little sloppy toppy up in there, boy. Actually looked like she knew what she was doing. I mean, it was from the back, but looked like she was getting in there. But boop. Yes, I got the phone call. And the long distance. He like, you know what? Maybe we can have a deal. Now, at first, I was about to say, I know he ain't getting no Toblerone from no other prisoner. So I'm glad we got to see it was a guard. I'm about to say, oh heck no. But Betty Snoop, you say not less jam. I went there. I was old school with the less jam. Claudia, oh man, that's what I said earlier. She came out like a celebrity model. Where'd she get them clothes? You only got the clothes you went in with. I guess that's what she went in with. But come on, man. She came out like she was in there for one day. Keeping up with the Kardashians, my ass. Keep up with me, bitch. Another scene that I did not like this episode, but it didn't get the desired effect this is why I didn't like it. It's Claudia's dumbass girlfriend. She's so stupid. I don't know, man. I never met people so stupid. Like, she's so stupid. You're so stupid. Nah, but like she is getting talked by Claudia to record Tommy with her phone in a conversation about drug dealing and killing and stuff and drug deal. What? And of course, Tommy knows everything. Tommy knows all. Because actually, although it was stupid, and although she shouldn't have done it, I, of course, only saw it once, but I thought she kind of was doing a good job talking to him, bringing it up. She did seem a little nervous, but you would think Tommy would probably be taking it as she new to this. She don't know what she talking about or scared to talk to me or whatever. Now, he could also be on guard because that's Claudia's boo thing. And he could always be, checking. And so maybe that's why he was like, look at her talking about cocaine and I need more cocaine and pills, Tommy, and I'll pay you for the cocaine and pills. So I mean, cocaine's a hell of a drug, right, Tommy? And that's what you sell, hell of a drugs. I mean, yeah, it was a little sus, but he went right for the pocket and was like, "Oh, hey, you may do it." First of all, I thought these phones work in the water. That was the last advertise. I know we are all conditioned as soon as your phone gets wet that you gotta not do something or put it in the rice. But I thought I could be wrong. But he dropped it in there and walked away. If she'd have yanked it out in a minute or two, she could have put it in some rice or wiped it off, and it may have still recorded it. I'm just saying he should have deleted. But then again, he should have just took the damn phone. Anyway, it's the way these things work with the cloud and things. No telling. But that was insane. And I don't see how she gonna make it. And she cried to Claudia talking about, you know what? I just happened to look up. Wow. This is the scene where D-Mac is talking to Darnell, and I saying, wow. Whoever did the set design for this kitchen, I just happened to look and notice this. This must be a real house. The TV in here is an old black and white TV. Oh, wow. Where did they get that? That's possible. Could be in props. But the chair they sat in, when y'all look at them talk, this chair, it looks like it's from Good Times or something. This chair looked like from the 60s. I ain't seen a chair like this, oh man, since my childhood, maybe 5 or 6 years old. And on TV, I don't know when. And this wallpaper in this damn kitchen is old. This is somebody old ass house that they rented. They ain't updated this house since the 60s. Dang. Anyway, that just caught my eye when he pulled it. And it had a phone on the wall. It just had a yellow phone on the wall. Dude, this house that he living in, that's like a time capsule. Anyway, damn, that house is old. Let me give it a MOORESCORE rating. And I didn't realize, I know I'm about to talk on a separate tangent like I always do, but renovating your house does not only make it look more modern and better, but it brings more money to your house as well. But I didn't realize some of this stuff. And also, it's another side thing, though, to that. Because when you all look at this and see this kitchen, it's dirty, it's not well maintained. But I have come across different real estate listings that have like homes that have been decorated in the 60s or 70s, and the materials and stuff, everything is well maintained. Wow, you talk about a premium. So it's actually could be in reverse. If you in the future find an old decorated home, but it's well maintained, it looked like it's close to new, even though everything is old, but still, that's a steal. You can't buy those materials no more. You can't find that stuff. A lot of the materials better quality than what you get now. There's all a bunch of cheap stuff or plastics and things. So anyway, side note. What made me think of that is this one woman had a house that she decorated meticulously, but it was in like the 60s or something, 70s. But then she died not too long ago and the house was for sale. And it was like a bidding war because everybody wanted it because you couldn't get that wallpaper or this carpet or da 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 da. And I was like, dang, you never know how things work out sometimes. Anyway, that house ain't worth shit. Okay, that was some old stuff up in there. That was that Kate Egan stuff up in there. It's old cheap stuff. She bought that from the first Dollar General. Been cheap. I've been shopping there for years, honey. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and give my episode rating for this, and I'm gonna put the link in here if anybody want to talk. I know it's Thanksgiving and things, so it might be Black Friday shopping for some of y'all. I mean, that's the thing, man. I swear about Good grief. I'm about to say 10 years. I was about to say a few, but I guess it's been 10 years. But about 8 or 10 years ago, Black Friday deals, man. It was a lot of good Black Friday deals online and stuff. And now it don't seem to me there's not a lot of good deals on there. I remember buying like a PS3 for like 150 when they was like 250 or 300 at the time and different stuff. Used to get a lot of deals, but now I don't know. I didn't see nothing that tickled my fancy. How about y'all? What y'all see worth anything on Black Friday? Let me know in the comments. I'm about to have a swig and then we're going to do the MOORESCORE rating. All right. MOORESCORE, my simple yet effective way of rating episodes and things. Try to be non-biased. And 4 simple categories, 25 points each, and give you a total of 100. Oh no, I got to turn this dang on. The heat just been cranking up lately, and I'm burning up over here now. All right, so the first one, the visual cinematography. I give them a little credit with the visual of dropping that thing on, dude. That was different. I give them that. But for the most part, they had, the usual cameras and things and angles that they normally present, presented with a modern looking camera and things. So I am going to give them a little bit of points for that. But for the drop it like it's hot on old boy, although that could be in the special effects category. But I'm going to give it, because they did kind of show the visuals, I give them a 23. I think that probably was a big deal to pull that off for them on this show. So I give them their credit. Storyline and plot for this episode. It had a couple moments that I did like, as I've talked about, a couple I didn't. Overall, I'm still kind of on the fence about this Stacey Marks storyline with the husband, and now she talking about she may be the governor or she gonna do it. I don't know, because truthfully, that thing only works when you take down like a high profile person or criminal that the public is familiar with. For example, like a Al Capone type level thing, or old Epi list. But even that wasn't high profile at the time. So how can you run on taking down criminals that nobody's heard of? You can say you've locked up such criminals and things, but taking down not high profile, I don't know. Anyway, could be getting into the weeds on that. I will give her on that storyline and Stacey Marks, as well as the Vic and all of this stuff, the shoddy showstopper, whatever. I'm gonna give it a 20. It's not the worst, but it's not really there for me yet. I'm trying to see where it's going. So the Vic, that's, oh my God, if that woman fall in love with him, boy, something ain't right. Special effect, makeup, costumes. They've been doing a lot with the special effects with the motorcycle riding lately. They dropped the damn big block engine on them. Make you wonder about being a mechanic nowadays. But we got I guess they've been trying to do a few things. They had old boy overdose. They made his little made him drool on his side. That was his special effect. Overall, I'm going to give this show a 25 out of 25 for special effects, because I'm just thinking, like I say, I overthink. But for this show, dropping that thing on dude, That probably took them a couple days to get that together. Because the things that I've done, and that can take all day, that probably took them a week. So I'm gonna give them a little credit on putting that together for a TV show. And then last, the entertaining fun factor. This episode was entertaining. I give it to him. It made me say a few things out loud, like when she let him in the house and a couple other things, dropping that Chevy Impala engine on him. So I'm gonna give it a 22 out of 25. So that give it it gave it a 90 when I added it up. I wouldn't have necessarily rated this as a 9 out of 10, but adding it up, that's what it come up to. So it is what it is. But I always do give a 5-point, measure of flexibility. So if some people think it was an 8.5 or a 9 or a 9.5, I guess the case could be made. Me, off of the eye test, I might have said an 8. So maybe not too far off. But I think doing that special effect thing really helped this episode and helped with the MOORESCORE rating. So I give them that. Yvonne, you say that was a brutal effect, dropping the engine on homeboy. Yeah, that was. And whether we think it was, something that may or may not have happened, I'm gonna give them their credit for the attempt on the special effect. It didn't look well. How would I know if it looked fake or not? But it did look like something they could have possibly did. I don't know. I'm sure it might have been a bigger splatter area though if it was real. What's up, Christian?
What's
How
up,
you
man?
doing? All right. I got my man Stephen Harris as well. He didn't
Oh shit.
been waiting patiently. What's up, Steve?
What's up?
I missed you.
Everything? Oh yeah. I know you had. Would you say? Would you put say?
I missed you last week. Good to see you, man. I had a
Good to see you.
yeah.
Yeah, because that's all right. You know we always I always come back because I know you had 4 people in here, so I ain't. I said I sit this one out and wait another time.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Appreciate you.
Happy Thanksgiving to Kristen and J-Mo, because I ate me
You
a
too,
lot of
man.
turkey.
You
Hey,
did?
yeah, a lot of dressing in turkey, put some cranberry sauce on it, and turn around and watch me the Detroit Lions and the Packers and the Dallas Cowboys and the Kansas City Chiefs and the Cincinnati Bengals. So I
And you
enjoyed
watched
my.
football all day. You saw all the games.
Yep.
Which game was the best? Who
I
won?
would say the Dallas Cowboys and the Kansas City Chiefs, because the Dallas Cowboys came right back and beat Kansas City 31-28.
What? Damn. Kansas City I ain't been keeping up with football this year, to be honest. I don't want to get too sidetracked, but I thought they've been doing good for the last few years. This ain't their year, or they got lucky tonight.
The Kansas City Chiefs or the Cowboys?
Cowboys got lucky
Oh,
tonight.
Cowboys got lucky. They 5-5.
Okay.
They've been losing.
Now let me ask you another one. You say you wanted some cranberry sauce. You like the jelly or the berries? Which one?
I like the berries on top.
I can't stand the berries.
Yeah, man. That shit.
You the first person I ever heard other than my damn crazy
Them old
daddy.
people, yeah. Somebody old
Yeah,
like
yo.
that shit.
My either boy like them berries, man. You
Nah.
better jelly it up for me, man.
So we had everything. Socket to me. Yep,
I
cake.
don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. What is socket to me?
Socket to me cake is with that ice on top of with the pecans on top.
That's what the
Oh, it's
Ortega
a
got
cake.
on the prison. Ortega got the socket to me.
I know, right? He had old girl socket to him, but
Like it's all like Rhode Island is talking about socket to me.
Tony Sosa said we ain't lucky. Cowboys are for real.
Oh shit.
Steve, a Houston Texans fan, though. What happened to your Texans and Deshaun Watson, man? You getting a massage?
Didn't want to play for us no more.
I hear that. Nah, let's get into.
Yeah, let's get into this power.
There you go. Now, Christian, let me kick it off with you.
Mhm.
What you think about this episode? When it's a couple of things that happened this episode. You tell me what stuck out to you this episode.
I still don't care for the Shanti. Um, Claudia thing. I don't know. It's a little weird when the show shows so many coincidences so back to back.
Mm-hmm.
Like so many people reacting to something that's happening in one moment. We had like 7 characters basically like dun 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 dun. It's like
Mm-hmm.
damn, like too much to end the episode with. Um
What
the
you think
whole thing
about how Tommy and and Diamond,
Diamond.
when they had that conversation in the beginning in the basement, and he basically Tommy kicked everybody out to what? Chastise Diamond, have a one-on-one. We equals, Tommy.
Yeah. So I see somebody try to say that that's how Ghost used to talk to him, but it's not at all the same thing.
Because they
Because
grew up together.
at that point, like Diamond is not considered dumb. Remember we talk about how, the number two is normally the dumb guy and he's the muscle. They're not doing that regular dynamic here. So I wouldn't say it's the same at all. Because
Mhm.
Ghost was clearly a smarter guy
But they
than
had a
most.
different dynamic as growing up together as
Right.
kids.
Yeah,
Getting into so like they can talk that way, but like I
exactly.
yeah. Steve, before we get to you, I got encouraging warrior in the building. What's good?
Was good. Was good. Was good.
Hey y'all, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy
That's
Thanksgiving.
good.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving. I know you hooked up some good food. I know you can cook. I done seen your pictures of your food over there.
I am so glad this day is over with.
Oh
Now all I gotta do is the cleanup.
man.
Oh, you still gotta do damn at 2 in the morning?
That's
Yeah. You know, when you be eating and drinking and watching the game and all that, that's the
clean up.
last thing you want to do is
Right.
clean.
That's going on tomorrow.
But it got to get done.
Oh yeah, you can't leave it. Now, what you think about this episode before we get to Steve over here? We see a couple things happen from Tommy try to be mad about D-Mac getting back in CBI, but at the end, he basically blessed him into CBI himself.
In the same hour.
Then I
Well,
know, right?
Tommy ain't nothing but a walking contradiction.
For real, big time. We see Jannard, he pretty much Shawnee get looking like a fool, and then he fix it, but maybe he may have caused other issues because it's all these bodies dropping with fentanyl. Remember, she did say she didn't want that at one time, but who knows? We also see Tommy on to Claudia's little boo trying to record him, but he letting a lot of people live too long. Like when he went to Vic apartment and had the gun in his chest and then in his head, then give the gun to him. Like Vic should have took Tommy out or something. I don't know, man. Anyway, a lot of stuff happening in there with Jannard, and then we see Shawnee May be working to set up Jannard with the other dude. So, what's your thoughts on this episode? What stood out to you? And then also, let me hear your matter of fact, what you think as a woman when Tommy Girl let Miguel in the house? Am I tripping or what?
No, you right about that.
Okay. Christian, how you feel? You ain't even in the game. How would you feel if your girl, your wife said, yeah, I had the neighbor from over here. We chilled and watched TV while you was at work for an hour or two. Or, Yeah, he was over here. We was just talking.
No, but I mean, you're adding a different element. I mean, it's her brother, still the enemy, but
Okay, you're right.
yeah.
That's her brother. All
Yeah.
right. So
So
you ain't
Tommy's not worried about them getting together. Like,
okay. You right. You right. I didn't think about it because yeah, that's what I
even though I was
right.
gonna mention this, they keep making the mistake that when you want to make a brother and a sister that are Hispanic, they do make them look like they're in love.
Right.
They need to
Right.
fix that.
They do. They do.
Yeah.
They're mistaking the passion of family
Yeah.
for he's overprotective like they were each other first. So I love
Yeah.
you stuff. And that's not you right. I forgot they was even brother and sister to you. Just remind just
Yeah.
Why
yeah,
you can't sit in
Yeah.
there? Because they
He
would
was
say,
flirting with the other sister last week.
I know,
It's
right?
just weird. But
but
also English.
they had that dynamic on that movie Scarface. You see how he was sitting there all crazy about his sister, acting like, and the sister was like, "Oh, you want to F me, Tony? Is that what it is?"
That's a good point. That's probably to say they've been doing this too long. Just
Yeah,
like
they gotta stop
stereotyping
doing
of
that.
black people is
That's
always this
weird.
or that.
I mean, I don't know what it is about Latino men. No offense, but they be acting mad controllers when it comes to their female relatives.
It's also parents. It's also parents, mom with sons and dads with daughters. They illustrate
Mm-hmm.
it the same way too.
That's what I
Mm-hmm.
think is what it
Yeah,
I get what you're saying, but encouraging warrior. I think that like if you the big brother, it's all what they take looking after their little sister a whole nother level. But I don't
Mm-hmm.
think the Scarface portrayal is act. I think they were probably, but also he was on drugs and crazy, so maybe that has something to do with it too. But that may be a stereotype in that community. I never really explored that. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
ain't gonna sit there and say I thought about it much, but when Christian just said it, did make me think like, wait a minute, they do make it seem like they are love
yeah,
a lot
yeah,
of stuff. And then you brought it up with Scarface. It's like, dang, that's been going on a long time. It make me
yeah,
wonder.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And I've even talked to people and they think like a Spanish man is more passionate in a way. But I don't think so. I don't think like a Spanish man could love a woman more than a black man or a white man. What? They can sometimes different cultures can be more controlling of people of their women and things. Not say this or that, but I don't think that would be the same as love. You know, just like some women say, "Well, you the father, you can't love the kid as much as me. I'm the one that gave birth." I don't agree with that. Like just
yeah.
'cause I didn't give birth to the child, don't mean I can't love him as much as a mother. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So that's all. Going on the side note though. But anyway.
It got personal.
You know, I just think, you know, people love and men love and women love in different ways, but you know, you can't say one can't
What
not.
about with the part where Manny Fresh said to Jannar, "Don't, I might have to take your girl away from you."
Yeah,
Ah,
that's
What's
crazy.
that with that?
well, that's another scene I liked with Jannard and how he handled it. So in my small experience, because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been in that community a lot and I don't really know a lot of studs, but I have come across a stud or two. And they do act like they can smash
Yes,
better than you, or they can take
yes.
your
They,
girl, or
Yeah.
I beat
that's
your
real.
ass, or this or that. So I'm like, so she probably think like she could take her and hit it better than him. And he was like, "No, this real. This ain't what he say. This ain't
He
this
said he
ain't
got
no
real.
talk."
He got the real.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that was them showing us that they're good now.
Right, right.
Yeah, like
They
they're
get
back to
back
the regular
to
banter now.
Well,
right.
Shotzi acted like she didn't want to believe him when he came back with the information.
Because I was saying earlier before everybody came on, I don't think that would have been real in my time, not with two dudes. So if you robbed me at gunpoint and took my chain, and I think he smacked her or something too, didn't he?
Yeah, he smacked her.
Yeah, you can't just walk up, give it back, give me some money, and then I'll be like, okay, it's all right. He robbed me, but he said sorry. He gave it back, y'all. I'm still gangster. Like, no.
Mm-hmm.
They would
Yo,
at
you
least
didn't
beat
notice
his ass.
you
Yeah, I
didn't
know,
notice
right? Like,
you
I
noticed
don't.
when Jannard turned to show he didn't have a gun?
Yeah, his booty pants hanging out. She like, I don't want none. Well, she bite it. Ooh, give me some of that. But
I was gonna be mad, and the Ortega was getting head. You could tell he was getting head because he was acting all weird. I was
right.
like, come on, don't be a dude. I was like,
Well, they truth be told, if that would have been a dude, they could have actually got real problems. The producers, because the Mexican gang don't play. On another side note,
for showing them like that.
yeah,
Yeah,
American Meat. I don't know if any of y'all heard of that movie,
yeah.
American Meat, but it's about the Mexican cartel. Actually, a really good movie. They actually had a white boy in there that grew up in the Mexican community and became one of the heads. But anyway, one of the things that they got death threats, and almost the Mexican cartel, I think, put a hit out on the producers or creators or writers, something like that. But that's because he got raped. They showed that he had got raped in prison, and they don't do any of that homo or any of that stuff. They do not depict any of that. And so,
Um,
like, that they showed it in a movie saying that happened to like the head of the Mexican cartel or whatever. And yeah, man, I don't know how much of this is true, but
yeah,
Danny Trejo, y'all know Danny Trejo, the typical Mexican in every movie you've seen with the picture of the
the
woman on his chest,
tattoos.
the
Yeah, yeah.
tattoo of the woman on his chest. He says in an interview that it helped calm things down between the movie studios and the Mexican cartel. He was like a go-between because they was like threatening to do some damage on that. So say had Power did that, they might have actually heard some stuff. They don't play. They don't take that of their people and images lightly, you know. So
You
But
seen the
if
little
it's
alphabet
true, if it's
part?
true, then why get upset?
because they don't want that to be true.
Yeah, they don't want it to be shown like that. Yeah.
Right.
People
That
might think that's how they are.
it's a big machismo culture
Machismo.
as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah. And also the language is different by me knowing Spanish. So it's feminine and masculine in words
and everything. Yep.
and everything,
The
even
fucking
in the
table.
word.
The table is
Exactly.
feminine.
Exactly.
La
So it's a
mesa.
So
feminine,
what was up with that part when he was in jail and he was getting some sloppy toppy
but that was
from
a
I
woman.
don't know who the heck that was, a man or a guard or who?
Nah, that looked like a woman. They
A
wasn't gonna
woman, the hair and shit.
yeah, they wasn't gonna have I don't think they got, switch hitters as the guards. But
All
maybe
of
they
them.
can't
All the
discriminate.
guards.
I know, right? Hey, they transitioned to a guard. I don't know. Anyway,
You seen the little alphabet moment?
alphabet moment. What you mean?
Uh,
Oh,
the husband and wife. He said the LGBTQI. I was
right.
like, oh shit.
Wait, what? What? I know what you're saying, but wait. Refresh my memory. What happened?
What's the husband name to Stacy Marks? The husband.
Yeah.
Bobby.
Bobby.
He was mentioning that somebody that died out of the people that were dropping the people that were dying because of the fentanyl or whatever.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So they're making it seem that because one of them was from that it might make it to the news.
Right. Well, she actually, well, I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot about that point, but that seemed real to me, and I'll say why.
Yeah, hate
Is that
crime.
they community gets results. They band together. Let something
Yeah,
happen. They gonna be marching and protesting
yeah.
it.
You can just call it a hate crime, and then it'll come
Yeah.
up. Yeah, yeah.
And
Mhm.
one of the worst things that happened to the black community is they kind of ended a lot of that after the civil rights movement. So like a lot of stuff happened to the black community, and it takes a lot for them to be uproarious now. But other communities that's got a lot of political power over here and other stuff.
Louder, yeah. Louder
Yeah,
wins.
man, you
Yeah,
don't get anti them.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Uh,
I wish our community didn't let people do whatever nowadays, but whatever. Who am I to change it? But that when she said that, I looked at that like, yeah, she as a political person probably would be afraid of them because they'd be writing all kind of stuff and typing and stuff. They'd be typing good.
They'll cancel her like run real quick.
For real. That'd be the end of her damn campaign.
Yeah, it
So,
was crazy how
Look at
Tommy
this
got $1
money.
million to throw away.
You
man,
saw them.
that's another thing
That was a lot
that's a lot. First of all, you
just
got
to
$1
get her
million
in
to
trouble.
give to Stacey Marks and you don't
That's
have any
crazy.
guarantees. Why are you selling drugs?
But he's also using his name. He's trying to use his name as bait. I mean, he basically put himself in jail. Like the
He got
fuck?
everything to lose. Because now, how do you have $1 million? Where do you work?
That
Do you
makes
pay
no
taxes?
sense.
Yeah. And also, I don't get these rich people still selling drugs like broke people. Like Flynn, I see that. He got so rich, he's levels. He in that rare air. He's not selling drugs and doing this. He got people work. He got stuff cleaned up. He got the whatever the what you do for your
The
blood
dialysis.
dialysis. Yeah, like I see that. Like you got $1 million to write like this. What are you doing? Why don't you open up a restaurant or something? Why don't you open up a business? Why don't you have other people doing stuff? Why don't
It
you get a
was
suit?
it was weird too
Tommy's
because
money.
I'm
she's
saying, why is he doing this though? Like he has $1 million that he can get a cashier's check. Like if you have $1 million, you can wash your money. You can get away some secure, like in the drug game. Space from the street is the best. The further away from it, he can still be the drug. Like Al Capone wasn't out there doing
Right.
it. You know what I mean? So like
Because
Flynn,
Vic ain't built for it. He ain't
Vic,
built for the street.
Vic definitely ain't built for the streets, and he horrible. But
Well, look, Tommy needs somebody like Tasha in his life because at least she was sitting there and putting the money up in businesses and hiding it and washing it. What the heck this girl
or
doing
money.
besides
Money was her
patching bullet
thing.
holes?
Tasha's thing was money though. Accounting
Tasha,
was her thing.
yeah, and she was smart because even if we go back to back then, that what helped them is Tasha, and I don't like to give Tasha credit, so y'all know
Yeah,
that, but
I know. Neither do I. I'm
I
Come
saying this
on,
is
know
Jay,
true.
you got to give her credit.
I do. I like to give credit where credit is due.
She did the numbers,
She did the numbers, and she had them parking lots and laundromats.
and she told Lakeisha.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
and
she was putting
that's
money
Oh
in
yeah,
Lakeisha laundry and
that's
lingerie.
yeah, but
no,
that's
the beauty salon.
the
Yeah, the
beauty
beauty salon. She was putting drug money out for that with Ghost's name and Tommy was on her beauty shop. So you know, Lakeisha didn't like that.
Yeah,
but
she was scary.
she didn't like it because she was probably jealous. Because as soon
Right.
as she could get the money and take the risk, she was down for it. I could do it, Tommy. You don't need Tasha.
Yeah,
But
they
you
don't
don't
need
know what
Tasha.
you're
Yeah,
doing. Yeah, you
yeah.
just wanted that
Exactly.
money. You wanted to be living like Tasha and driving the Benz truck and in the
And the
Bentley. You ain't,
It
bags.
would
She
have
wanted the
been,
bags.
yeah,
but
But
it would
she
exactly.
have been
wasn't trying
cheap
to put
enough.
no work in.
And
No, she
didn't
wasn't.
realize how hard that work was.
But she
Oh,
She
was
would
also
have been.
she
She
was
could
trying
have
to
just
punk
left
Tommy's
town.
people too.
what
Tasha
you
Tommy
didn't
was
just
the
do
did?
that
one
shit.
got the apartment.
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
Tommy was the one hired Keisha and got her a apartment. Because
You
it would have
saw
been
that
better if
money.
Lakeisha would have escaped it in real. If there was real life, Keisha would have escaped it and got out of New York City in real life.
but the truth
Tommy was
is,
hiding money in all them cabinets and in cereal boxes, and that's how Holly found all that money and was questioning Tommy. Talking about, oh, where'd you get the money from? Like she his mama or something.
that's true,
Yeah,
and
but
that
that was
was some
okay.
stupidness. But
Now
let
that
me ask y'all this
we
right
should
quick,
get out of
and
this too. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you go. Let me ask y'all this: do y'all think Tommy was a millionaire? Then did he have $1 million to give away? I don't think so. But what do
Not to
y'all
give away for that, but so I was gonna say the reason Holly went looking was because she was already having Angela think that Tommy was ghost and that they had all this money. So that's why she started looking. She didn't show
Tommy
up to
let
go
these
look for it.
women live in his house too much? Number one,
I
Yeah.
remember because she was talking about, oh, Tommy, do you have anything to eat? I'm hungry. And then he was like, oh, go look in the kitchen. There's got to be something in there. And then she was searching. You know, Tommy don't be doing no food shopping. It
and you
was
got a
very,
good memory.
Yeah,
He
I
always
do
eat a
got a good
lot.
memory. And she was in there being nosy, just like she was doing up at Tasha's house and how she stole them earrings.
Ah,
Yep. She was in her bedroom.
yeah, man. I got a story about that too. But you know, and that's part of why I maybe because of things in life, it's maybe scarred or traumatized me, or maybe I just remember and don't want it to happen again. But with Tommy letting these women in his house too much as a criminal and drug dealer and money in there, I think is a problem. I mean, I've had situations where I was with somebody, not really, but kinda, and I let them stay in my house, but I didn't have no money to steal. I had no drugs, and what they gonna steal my PlayStation, my TV? What the, you know?
Your
So
cereal box just has cereal.
exactly, like for real, like I was a working guy, I wasn't doing much, but this dude letting him in, he got too much to lose. I don't get it. I don't, man.
If
Anyway,
you see him for like, I mean, according to the show, it's like he sees them 1.5 times and they move in.
I know. And then he moves him in.
Yeah, then he visits them sometimes because he's never in the house. He
Mhm,
just sees them when he comes back to his little hotel, basically.
mhm.
What
Jamari, you
Tommy
say
do besides sell drugs all day? We don't never see him go to the grocery store to shop. We don't never see him go to the doctor to get checked up. We don't never see him go to the bank. None of that, like stuff that normal people do.
that's true. Well, as
Season
far as
one, they
go to
try
the
to do it.
doctor, I doubt he got insurance.
Season one, they try
Oh,
to
besides getting a
do.
slice of pizza.
What you say, Christian?
Season one, they tried to do a whole different thing where he was like smart and having the, the little hidden money in the lockers and all that, like on Power.
But that
And
was Ghost
then,
idea. But
yeah, then 2 and 3, they just went back to like more drug dealer stuff, less
mhm.
smart.
Here's a question right here. Jamari said, Tommy do got money. That GT 500 ain't cheap. LOL. So here's the thing about cars.
The ghost car?
God, he talking about that damn Mustang. Although that ain't a GT 500, I don't think.
Or he
Not
been driving the same Mustang ever since season
one.
ever since Power Book Ghost 3, he been driving it.
No, since episode 1 of this whole thing, 10 years ago, he been driving that damn car.
Yeah, he had a black one.
No,
But
he
he
didn't.
ended up getting I'm talking about that was way back in season 3. He had that.
I definitely don't remember that. I think he had some rentals when the car was in the shop when it got shot up.
He's had a few
Yeah, by
different cars,
Ghost.
I
Way
think.
back in season 6 when Ghost shot it up.
Huh.
Ghost gave him a car at
That
the end
happened
of
in season 1.
Power.
Yeah, but when Ghost gave him the car, I thought that's because his Mustang was shot up or something.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah,
also
because
had another
Ghost shot that up.
car.
Y'all let
Uh,
me know in the comments. Let us know. Was the Mustang Tommy's very first car? Maybe I'm
dude,
wrong. I don't got a
did you
good
see what Stars
memory.
did?
What they do?
They made a video of an hour long of
Oh,
that
about
was the
I never
dumbest
watched it.
shit they've ever done.
I never watched it. I just actually saw that
It's just the
like
car in
a week or two
flames.
ago.
It's
That it was
stupid as
on the
fuck.
thing. What
It's
is
just
it
playing some
doing?
music. It's just playing like I guess like I don't know, like old
What
Italian music or something. I don't even know. And it's just the sound of burning, and
oh,
it just plays for a whole hour. I was
that's
like, the fuck is this shit?
well, here's what I'm gonna say about a car. Cars only cost money to get them. But once you got it and you pay it off, you have a car now for free. It
I
costs
know, but
money
I
to
didn't. Yeah,
maintain.
I didn't want to say the person was wrong. They
Yeah, he
made it seem
said
like it was a
LOL.
house. Yeah,
Yeah, he said LOL. Even a house.
yeah.
So
No, if you get
I'm saying,
like
yeah, but
if you
it's
get like a
hard.
mansion in like LA, they're paying yearly on that shit.
Hell, even a regular house
That's
anywhere.
the question. How
Yeah.
you buy a car that's brand new, right? But then as soon as you drive it off the lot, it depreciates and it loses value. So what's
Because
the
you
point of
used it.
buying?
Yeah, it's used.
You used it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like a Mustang or like antique kind of cars.
Did you drive it off the lot? Well, an
Yep.
antique car is different.
That's what I mean.
That only applies to new cars.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Antique car
apply
is gonna
to
have
you.
miles and
Yeah,
time already.
and it don't apply to used cars either. To a certain, it depends. If you buy an expensive used car for 30 grand, then you can't go sell it back used for 30 grand. It'll drop, but it won't drop if that used car, say brand new, was 50. It'll drop immediately the 3
Yep.
to 5 as soon as you pull off the lot because it's been registered to another owner. You drove it. They can't sell it as new, never been used because you owned it. Yeah, you only drove it this amount or whatever, but they got to say that now. They can't say brand new, never been used. Yeah, you didn't use it much,
You gotta
so
keep it
maybe they won't.
under like 50 because you could do
Yeah,
like test drives and stuff. My brother used to work at Volkswagen.
Hmm.
He basically borrowed a car for a weekend and he brought it back with like 1,000 miles.
what the heck? First of all, a weekend, he must have got good credit. They must have thought he was buying that damn
He
car for
got
real.
well, they thought he was just gonna go like make a few trips. He just straight up was just driving it. He got like
They didn't report
so
it
much
stolen.
trouble. No,
Yeah,
no, 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 no. They just can't. They just lose a lot of value to it. You lose thousands.
man, I almost got the car
Yeah,
reported stolen on me before like that.
for doing that.
Yeah, I ain't
Oh,
do that.
oh,
I ain't even think of that. I already know I was gonna get reported stolen. I did that shit. But no, when I was younger, me and my friends, all we would do is drive cars and do that. So from like I say 16 to probably like 20, I don't think I was any care. I gave up by 21. I knew I ain't got no money. Was going to be able to do, but so much it wasn't that fun no more. But we would go and get cars and test drive, and if they had gave us any problem, we'd be like, "Man, our father rich, man. How you gonna tell me?" And it would work. It would
you
work.
said
Like
you
you
said
don't.
Ghost was your dad.
Yeah, like run my credit. My daddy rich. He told me come down to Mercedes, see what I want. Then
Oh,
we
you were doing expensive. Oh,
we
now
would do
they
it.
want to know proof it.
Yeah.
For expensive cars, like we have a place around here that's they have like exotic cars, like just expensive stuff, in
Mhm.
like one place. You have to like show like some type of proof of
You gotta
money. You
leave your
can't just
ID at least.
something. Yeah, they're gonna run your shit quick too.
Now
I
this is
know.
the 90s, but we
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
get the best cars because they didn't buy that. They wouldn't give us like a Mercedes top of the line, but we did. I did get an Oldsmobile Aurora. Now, when that first came out, that was a badass car, Oldsmobile Aurora, and I drove it. And how I got that, and at the time it was like 30 grand, which it was used. That was a lot of money then. But I had I had to leave my car, which was a Cavalier. I left my Cavalier and I gave my ID, and I drove, went, picked up my friend, drove around the whole city. Girls try to do this and that. We was smoking all this, speeding down the
In the
street
car.
in the
In
car.
the car?
Yeah,
You're
in
wild,
the
Jay.
Aurora. Man, I had to pretend like that's mine because I couldn't buy it, so I had to do something. Meet some girls, do something, and we blasted the music, doing all of this, and I came back like 3-4 hours later. Dude was standing at the door when I pulled up, and I was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna get." He's like, "Man, we was about to call the police. We was about to report it stolen." He was mad. I was like, "Oh, that didn't even cross my mind." I just thought
So
Wow.
I just
now they go with you. Not
yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah.
go with you now for the
yeah,
test drives.
yeah, they go with you. And even then they would go with us sometimes. But he didn't that time. I was by myself. I did it by myself. And
You
then I
made it
was like,
sound because you made it seem like you were rich, so you made it, or your dad or whatever.
"Bruh."
So you made it seem like it was smart for them to not even go through it.
But I think that dude was having a good day because I don't remember laying it on too thick. And then he let me get it and he didn't go with me. I'm like, oh shit. I had to call my friend, pick him up. I was like, whoa.
I need to learn how to talk
You
like
go to
I
the
gotta learn how to
jewelry
talk like
store and they
Claudia.
tell you to leave your ID.
What?
Yeah. If you go looking at some diamonds or something like they tell you gotta leave your ID.
Wow. You
I
in
guess that's why I
Or
Atlanta?
don't go
even if
look
you
at
go, or
diamonds.
even if you go to a pawn shop and you looking at like guns or whatever, you gotta leave your ID.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, guns. Damn, what?
For
Dude, I
looking at
go
it?
to the gun store. I ain't been to a jewelry store in a minute other than K Jewelers. So I don't know. They K Jewelers ain't asked.
They ain't
Yeah,
asking for shit.
nah, and I only bought a watch from there. I
You got a
damn sure
firm.
diamond
You use a
ring.
firm at K
Be
Jewelers.
like, can you go to the back, wind up,
I
pew,
know.
out the door.
Yeah. And I used to go to the jewelry store in Jeffrey Plaza on 71st and Jeffrey. That's back when you open the door. First, they got to buzz it to open the
Oh
door.
yeah.
Then you
Yeah.
in the little hallway
Uncut
between one
gems.
door and yeah. Then they got to buzz the second one to let you out. That's where I bought my first herringbone chain, and then I fell asleep with it on and woke up and bent it all up. Ah! And
Oh shit.
I did that 3 or 4 times and took it back and get it fixed, and then they fixed it, and it's all flat and messed up.
Yeah, I remember herringbone chains. They used to be popular back in the
I
day.
know, right? I spent $200 on that damn thing, man. That was a lot of money, man. To me,
Remember those rope chains?
hey, I ain't got it on. I still got a rope now. A rope ain't they. You can't go wrong with the rope. But the
No, the
herringbone,
back in the day, they used to have the big dookie rope chains.
now you can't go wrong with those. Them boys is like a damn shipping rope. Them damn rope that the rappers, although I might wear one of those big thick dookie ropes right now.
I don't see how somebody could wear all them chains and they neck don't be bothering them.
I like what 50 said to Busta Rhymes. You seen that?
Uh-uh. I
Busta
saw
Rhymes
this
had
fat
like
dude rapping for Busta Rhymes, and it was
Yeah, he had a big old chain around his neck.
50 was hanging with Busta Rhymes. That the chain was ridiculously too big. And 50 said he ain't got no friends. Nobody told him that chain too big. I was like, stupid.
hey, for real. Busta Rhymes big though. He got a big neck, so maybe, but
Yeah, that shit is ridiculous. It's on. You probably see it on YouTube. That
mm.
shit's funny.
No, I think T-Pain got him beat. Cause remember he had that one chain talking about big ass chain.
That's it. Yeah, he went broke. He got his money back though, but he realized he was spending too much at one time. Here go a couple comments. So Juan Marley say, yeah, the Mustang was there from season 1. I thought it was. He said then it
Mm-hmm.
got messed up and Tommy had a couple other cars, then Ghost got it fixed or got him a new Mustang just like the old one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yvonne Cox said it was the Mustang. It was always blue.
No,
Jamari
it wasn't
said,
black.
Yeah, that's not the
no,
only car. That's not the only car he had.
he has had other cars because it was in
Yeah,
the shop, but that Mustang, it looks black in dark scenes
yeah, but
because
it's
it's
not black
dark
though.
blue. No,
What get blown up when they was sitting there faking his death?
it got shot up. I remember. I think that car that got blown up was the
Mm,
black
It's a
BMW.
different car. It's a different car. Yeah,
That was a BMW. When he jumped out at the gas station and it blew up, that fake scene, and they didn't know that was a BMW.
because he had
But
the guy that was crushing all the cars as a
mm,
job.
mm.
Yeah,
but here's the thing with the car thing, because I got sidetracked as always. But a car costs money to buy it, but
that's how you
once you
started.
pay it
Was
off,
here's the thing
I
about the car thing. That's how you started the
know,
first time.
I know, right? But that car gotta be paid off. He can't be still making payments on that damn car, man. Like it should be paid
Your
off.
car payments?
I know, right? I mean, my car is okay, but it's paid off, thankfully. So I don't have to make payments. So, you know,
If
it's
I was Jannard, I'd be like, man, Tommy, I can't take you seriously. You making car payments. My Lamborghini's paid off. How you gonna sit there and talk to me?
That
for
doesn't make
real.
sense either. How the fuck does he have a Lamborghini?
That
Well,
he got a Lamborghini.
that makes sense though. If he was running
Well,
CPI for 15 years, what don't make sense is Diamond not listening to him. Like, dude, you was in jail. I'm ran this for 15 years. You gonna come and put
I
Tommy
think
over
maybe
me?
he thinks he still ran it. I think he still thinks he ran it somehow.
Diamond.
Diamond.
Yeah, I know. Like
Yeah.
the one problem I got with the Lambo truck is it's a Lambo truck. Now I will say I really, really love Lamborghini all my life. Lamborghini and Ferrari. I think I even had a Ferrari poster on my wall as a kid, how much I wanted a Ferrari. But the Lamborghini truck doesn't hit right with me as a car person. I
It
love
doesn't feel like it's a Lamborghini.
it doesn't. It looks great.
It's
It's
like
got
that weird Range Rover has a weird in between.
yeah, the Evo, I
It's
think.
like a PT Cruiser, but it's expensive. That
Yeah.
shit is weird too. I know what you mean.
I say better than a PT, but it ain't the
Yeah.
full range, and it ain't it. So this Lambo to me, at
Yeah.
least in the paint job he has, with it being black, it doesn't
Uh,
stick out to
it
me.
makes it look cheaper too,
It does
and it
make it
looks
look.
matted and shit.
It does. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't have the floor. Like you can't have a Lamborghini car on the street and nobody not notice, but that
Yeah.
truck, the Lamborghini truck don't hit right to me. Especially it costs 250 starting up. 250 starting. Now, that's new. You could maybe get one used for maybe
Yeah.
200,000 or 150,000, but
You
that
you
is
feel like you're not
very
seeing
expensive.
the. You feel like
And
you don't
that's
see
the
the
base
money.
model without all the bells and whistles.
I know, right? What you say, Christian?
You feel like you're not seeing the amount of money when
No,
it's like that. Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of those cars, the value is in the technology. I think it's the fastest SUV and it can do all. I
They
actually,
got V12s too.
yeah, oh, no, that was a car I saw. So those Lambos and they can do a lot. So like it was this one video I saw. I can't believe they did this, but he drove a Lambo. I think it was the all-wheel drive. I can't remember the name of it, so I don't say. But anyway, drove it over like a ramp. It was over dirt or whatever. It wasn't over concrete, but launched it in the air and like landed. It like jumped a hill, like jumped over. He jumped over like a pond or something. I'm like,
Also,
what?
like some super suspension or something.
Yeah,
That's
which
crazy.
is unique for a $200,000 sports car, But
Yeah, that's too
anyway,
crazy.
man,
What's up with
See,
JP's character up in there? They didn't even have to have him in this episode. Like for real, that was like a filler scene. And what's up with Marshall? Because they didn't even have him in the episode. They got D Mac all up in his apartment,
hey,
and they don't even have him up in there.
here go JP saying just came on my TV now. I didn't know he had so many tattoos, and that shirt he could barely fit this shirt.
I mean, that's a set though. So
mhm.
the houses and apartments and the those are sets.
Nah, this house is real, bro. I'm
No,
not
I'm
kidding.
saying so like they have. I mean, like there's already it's already set up for cameras and everything. They got to go somewhere. They can't go to new places every time.
True. I mean, whoever designed this kitchen set, they did an amazing job. I'm looking at it right now here. It's parts where the wallpaper coming off. I guess you can do that. This wallpaper, oh, I have seen from like other stuff. I watch all kind of stuff. So it is warehouses of like equipment for like props. So they'll save old ass roll paper or wallpaper and maybe they'll put it up or something. So that is possible, but damn, this looks good. This kitchen, it looked like somebody old ass kitchen for real. But
It's
you
crazy to think that they're gonna use that like engine that killed that one guy in something else.
they're gonna put it in their spirit is in that
We're gonna be
engine.
like, yo, that's the fucking.
Man. As far as the JP stuff though, this all behind the scenes information. I'm telling y'all, go to the budget cuts. So that's why you see all these characters disappear or barely around. I was told this last year,
They
or
ain't they
or
ain't
like me.
got their pay. I
Yeah,
mean, they ain't got.
you
I
say
said
what?
right now the writers ain't got nothing. No storyline for JP right now because D Mac ain't gonna listen to him.
That's true. It really didn't
So
have no
Yeah,
story.
yeah, but he's gonna matter because who are we going to show sacrifice himself or be in pain over DMAC? He's going to matter. There's no way around that.
Right.
There's you also don't need to show 20 characters every time. They
That's
just
a lot.
didn't.
That's one of the problems I have with Game of Thrones at times. It's so many people to keep up with.
Yeah, if you have a
Oh,
favorite, you feel like you're just watching it for two people, you're screwed. You're just
I
waiting and
know.
waiting. Yes.
Yeah, you may not even see them that day. But yeah, this Darnell with my role, other roles, all this stuff, they canceled the show and did the budget cuts, and so some of the story is affected. Honestly, I don't even know what happened with my character. They may not even bring it up again, or they may say he dead. I don't know. I look at it like they could have had me as the dude in prison getting head. Like, what the hell? Why they cut that out for my role? I could have been sitting there on the phone. You know what, Tommy? Okay, I let it go this time. I'll call you back.
Man, you could have,
Yo,
man, they could
hey,
have
so
had you
what if
eliminate
they said,
King Kilo.
no, Jay.
I'll be
Jay,
like, I gotta come. I gotta go. Bye.
Jay, what if they said you can come back, but you gotta be with a dude?
No, I don't take the role.
Man, that was a letdown right there, man.
Oh, shit.
But pretty
Wait, what
much.
was it let down? Wait, hold on.
What was
Not
the
seeing Jay with a
letdown?
dude? Wait, hold
I'm
on.
talking about not keeping you in the show.
Your ass trying to be funny. That's it. Hell no, that wasn't no letdown.
And try to see Jay like this.
No.
And
See,
then we gotta look at you and talk to you for fucking 2 hours? Nah,
hey
bro.
man, it was only
Nah,
acting.
man.
It wasn't real. It wasn't real. It was acting. Nah, man.
Jay, remember that one episode with that white girl? That
With-
infamous episode?
oh my goodness, with the little tickle
You should
bitty.
have had her play his part.
She showed the little chesticles. You know, man, we need to.
I'll never forget that episode. I swear.
I know, right? It was good, but could have used somebody showing what it really working with. But
Play on Force?
no, this white girl came on live one time, and she was like, "You're cute."
I heard about it, but I never. Yeah, I didn't see the.
It's on here somewhere.
Oh,
It's still on. It didn't get taken down. And then she was like, "You're cute." I'm like, "What the hell? These little flat titties, all right. I ain't gonna complain. You know,
he
you
said,
try."
"All right."
It's part of
I
the itty bitty titty committee.
was like,
Like
"Oh
I
no,
see
put
you, I
those
see
away.
you.
Oh,
Yeah,
put
yeah.
those away." Nah, I ain't do nothing like. I'm like,
I don't see
whoa.
how some men be attracted to that.
Well, you got a point there, but
Yeah.
it ain't that part they attracted to. You got to go a little down south.
Exactly.
That's bigger attraction. Uh,
We
Well,
so
when you in
sidetracked right
prison,
now.
you ain't really got. Well, you do got a choice. You don't have to participate in none of it. But
exactly.
when you're around a bunch of men,
Nothing gonna happen. Still,
nothing going. Nothing.
nothing is still gonna happen. Is what's about to go down. Not a damn thing. What we gonna play basketball? We can play cards.
But this is what I was told. Like when they be having like the newbies come into jail, they be making dibs. They be putting dibs on who they gonna try to step to, and I'm like, this is so crazy.
That's what I've heard before too, but I've also heard it's not like that as well. But when you said that, it brought up this image of you ever seen the movie Idiocracy? Y'all ever saw that? I'm gonna pull it up. But
Seen the name of it, but never watched it. I think.
it's actually a really good movie, and it's about what's happening now. It's making fun of society and what's happened now. Basically, a lot of smart people don't have as many kids, which this is statistically true. The higher your education, the chances of you having more kids actually goes down, and lower educated people have more kids. And so they're saying basically the theme of the movie is in the future they outproduced intelligent people, and then in 100 years or whatever it was, it ain't nothing but dummies around that's running the world.
Yeah, but if we go into the financials of uh people with less money and using the government, we're gonna go on a whole thing on getting more kids and taxes and all that.
Well, that's why that's a movie. But
Yeah.
I mean, do people
my
with higher
point is,
IQs have more money?
huh?
Do people with higher IQs have more money?
Yeah, but you'll die off though, is my point. Because you don't have no kids. And so
Yeah.
this is a movie.
Nobody can take care of you and stuff
Well,
like that.
keep in mind this a movie, so I'm talking about the movie theme. I'm not saying that this, although it is based off of real information, because think about it, how you gonna keep having kids and you in school, you getting a doctor's degree or a master's degree as you're supposed to, especially women can't have kids but only so long, and then by the time you finish and you in your 30s or 40s, now you're looking for a mate to have kids. How many can you have? You got a heavy career, you doing this or that. So these things can happen, but this is a movie. It's going into an extreme. But the point I was making is the movie is about this guy named Joe, average Joe. He was average in this time period. He gets in this machine that they supposed to be doing a test that they can keep you asleep and feed you or whatever. Well, the tests go wrong. They forget about the test. Him and this woman stay in the machine for like 1,000 years or something, 500 years. Then they come and wake up, and now they in the future with the dumb people have outproduced smart people, and he the smartest person in the world left. And this is actually a really good movie because Terry Crews does a great job as the president. President Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Camacho. That was his name. He was a
What the fuck?
porn star / pro wrestler. This movie is insane. I love this movie. I love it. It's so smart. It's so dumb. It's smart. If you watch it, you'll see a lot of this happening today. But anyway, Joe ended up going to prison. I ain't gonna mess it up. But he ended up going to prison. And when he go to prison, they's like, oh yeah, that guy waiting on you. I'm gonna show y'all this scene. And this what made me bring this scene up is you said people be putting dibs on you going to prison. Well, they were making fun of that in this, and this is what he was doing when he put the dibs on them. Because Joe was so much smarter than them. He escaped prison.
Just hear me out. No, I'll work.
He escaped prison like, hey, I'm supposed to be in the other line. Oh, well, get over there, dummy. And then he just walked out. But look at this.
Joe used his superior intelligence
Dude sitting on him. He's sitting on the
plan he could think
He said, you next.
Excuse me. I'm actually.
Oh, no, they ain't even show a good part of it. Oh, is it showing? Let me see. All right, yeah. Anyway, this fat dude right here is sitting on the prisoner, and he pointing down at Joe, saying, "You next. I'm sitting on your face next." Look.
Oh no! They call him Big Bertha, Big Baby.
Big baby Huey over here. Here go. Look, he said 18 years later, I finally get how Idiocracy came true. Man, this came true.
A satirical run for the Oval Office in 2024.
The future is.
While it's kind of soul crushing that I'll never see an actual Camacho ticket.
That's how he looked in the movie with that wig.
That's ridiculous.
That's it right there. Dwayne Elizondo, Mountain Dew Camacho.
Anyway. Well, he supposed to be like a mix of Hulk Hogan and Macho Man.
Yeah, and Trump and some
other. He looked like the Ultimate Warrior.
Dwayne Elizondo, Mountain Dew Camacho.
He looked like the Ultimate Warrior right there.
Robert Horry.
No, I said the Ultimate Warrior, a wrestler.
Oh yeah, the Ultimate Warrior. You right.
Well, he was supposed to be a pro wrestler. But yeah, man. Anybody seen this movie? Let me know in the comments what you think. But yeah, man, that was the movie right there. That's something y'all can watch tonight. It's actually on YouTube for free, I believe. You can watch the whole movie. Let me double check.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out. What? It's supposed to be a comedy?
Yeah. Oh, it's funny as can be. And you know why nobody heard of this movie? Because the guy that made it, Mike Judge, who also made what, Beavis and Butthead and all of that, they tricked a lot of real companies to have their license. So like they got Hardee's in there and different stuff. And like Hardee's, it's like a kiosk, and they'd be like, this woman trying to get the food, it'd be like, thank you, here's your big ass burger. And she's like, I ain't getting no big ass burger. And she try to put like, thank you, enjoy that big juicy fries or something. Like, I ain't getting no fries. You're like, burp, burp, burp. You are in violation. She's like, what you mean? And she like kicked the thing. It's like, you are a bad parent. We are alerting police. And then they like sprayed her with, she's like, then they like arrested her and stuff. It's like, man.
I ain't never watching this.
I know it's hard. I'm not giving it justice on a review. I need to do a whole video about how great this movie is. But
Get out.
it's so funny and stupid and smart. It's like very weird. Like they got Costco. Dude be like, welcome to Costco. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Welcome to he just stand there and say that. They like they go to Starbucks and they like, man, we get a hand job. You getting the hand job? And they're like, oh man, Starbucks. It's crazy. I ain't giving it justice. But anyway, Costco put everybody out of business. So like the only store is Costco. And it's like 10 miles wide and traffic and all. Man, it just shows how these corporations and things dumb people down, take over stuff, do different things. You know, they was watering the crops with Gatorade and they didn't know why. And they like, you supposed to use water. You mean like what's in the toilet? Like they didn't know anyway. I see I'm losing y'all, but that's the movie. Yvonne Cox, you like it? You seen it? Anyway, moving on.
Back to Jannard.
I know, right?
But yeah, speaking about Jannard, what happened
Jannard a
to the
hoe.
part when he was in the car? Like he was sitting there putting his fingerprints all on the dope bag, all on the car handle.
Man,
Like he gave him that good bag and he fell out and died in that car.
he should have left that bag with him.
He did.
I thought he took
He
it
left
with
it
him.
in there.
And he touched it up and then he threw it.
Yeah, he did touch it like he wanted to take it though.
He didn't use it all.
I was like, Jannard, don't do it. Do not do it because you don't want Shanti up kicking that ass.
I don't like how she do him though.
That's horrible. It's just and when they showed her looking way taller than him, I was like, what the fuck? Who is framing this? Like this is crazy. And then he's just his little hole, her little hole. And then for Diamond, it's like he tries to step up. And then for Tommy, it's like he just takes whatever he says. And then we just get the next episode and we just do it again.
Jannard need to grow some balls. That's what he need to do.
But he's
and stand up
supposedly
to
planning to
Shanti.
kill them both.
No. Let me
The only
ask
one he gonna kill is Shanti gonna be the only one he ends up killing, if anything.
Shanti don't
because Ashanti is trying to turn Jannard against her brother Diamond. You already know Jannard is not gonna choose her brother over Ashanti, so she gonna have to end up he gonna have to end up taking her out because
If Tommy
Ashanti
lets
don't.
Jannard kill him, I'm taking my life.
Yeah, but Ashanti though she don't even much have the no soldiers, no product, and she don't have the presence to either much be a queen pin.
No, I was about to ask y'all, why is Jannard even listening to her? Like, why would he be like, either he loves her, I get it, then you want to be with her, but she acts like he needs her as a boss type figure. Like she talking about it's either me or the drugs. Okay, I can see if a relationship wise, okay, I don't want to be with a junkie, but as far as this business stuff, like he the one out here in the streets making moves and killing people and selling drugs. She don't do none of that.
I think there's something wrong with the. I think there's something wrong with the way the show is set up because
They didn't tell us
I
something.
think she does have people, but she's literally trying to get more people.
Maybe that's why they showed that dude talk to her. Ed walk up to her when she was punching the bag.
Yeah, but the show has failed to show anybody. They keep showing us all these different gangs. They send 2 people at a time, and then they say this is the leaders of this group, and then the next episode we get the next leaders of this group, and then little by little you just changing the change of command. You're getting rid of one guy, and then you do another episode. You show another group. So we don't know if there's any other groups are scary. We don't know. We don't know who she got. One moment she's like about to get rid of Jannard. Then he says, 2 sentences, and then it's like, hey, we're good. Vic's girl is completely, hurt by what Vic said about using the parents' money, not knowing her. He makes her smile a little bit with a dance. She's all in. This shit is crazy. Like,
They got a
Yeah, because
lot
I
of
see
people.
Vic.
Go
Because
ahead.
I see Vic though. You know he 1 foot out the door. Because Vic is already though.
he's been 1 foot out the door
I
since
see Vic
episode 1.
plotting against his sister Claudia to take her out for Tommy. Because I remember way back in season 2, and Vic had took out his father Walter. So I won't be surprised if he take Claudia. I get her out the way.
I think Tommy's gonna have to get Vic take his sister out.
That's probably the best way he could do it without having his hands dirty.
Because
but
if not, then he's gonna be the one that goes and gets arrested that way.
right.
Yeah.
But
But
then
how is that when how is that when Stacey Marks need Claudia for her case? Remember,
That's the whole
she
point.
was
That's
like-
the whole point of what I just said. Because she's trying to set up Tommy.
and it ain't gonna probably work, of course.
Yeah, it's not Vic's show, it's Tommy's show.
Yeah, because Stacey Marks is running. I mean, she running for Matt, and then it's gonna backfire on her because she is gonna be helping Omega, the man in jail. She gonna end up giving him a free card to get out of jail.
A free card.
Or if they trace that money, back to Tommy. They're gonna be like, why you got your campaign funded by one of the biggest drug dealers in Chicago?
Hank Cliff, bro.
Steve, damn man, you kill me sometimes.
He gets one every
get out of jail. Wait, you said free card.
Free card.
Yeah, though, because
Free card, get out of jail. No, what I'm saying
either Munch Ortiz don't know his right hand man got taken out by Miguel after they done chopped him up and fed him to the pigs.
I get it. What I'm saying is you got me laughing and smiling.
It's a free card.
Because you say things backwards. It's funny. I like it. You said it's normally a get out of jail free card. You said they got a free card to get out of jail.
Yeah, I ain't mixing them up. I ain't mixing my words up. I go back and work.
You did good. You all right. I ain't getting on you. I thought it was. I liked it. That's my point. I liked it. Don't try to overthink it. Please don't.
Yeah, don't change the hand cliff. Leave it.
Yeah, please.
Just like we're gonna start calling the Asians agents. Okay.
You bringing that flavor, man. I like
That's right.
Yeah, ain't nobody getting on you. So I love it, man. But I agree with you saying though, what they trying to do that, but I don't think it may work out because for one, Claudia really has no leverage and she thinks Tommy want to kill her so bad. But if I was Tommy, I wouldn't try to kill. Why would he try to kill her?
But
exactly, I don't even know why.
I'm just gonna say it's a waste of time.
Yeah, because Tommy been trying to look for revenge on Claudia for either much or killing
Liliana.
Oh yeah, about killing what's her name, Ladia.
Liliana,
yeah.
Lottie. We said the same shit.
Yeah, but
we likes to party.
Yeah. So okay. Is he really gonna risk his life
You're
to get
turning it to.
revenge
She's
for her
turning it
though?
to Steven.
I know that's a good
She explains the jokes.
It's contagious, okay?
thing.
Watch. It's gonna happen to you too, Rosa. Watch. It's gonna happen to you.
See,
No,
this is
me and Jay do the jokes quick, and y'all explain it.
What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying, man.
About Claudia.
Oh, so you telling me Tommy gonna go all out loyalty for Liliana, and he met her just a little while ago? Yeah, she was a G. Yeah, she had his back. But okay, truth be told, gangster's loyalty don't last that long like that. If like I get he would have got her when he could, but with all this heat, so much time, he got other stuff going on.
Yeah, but that is why though. That's from his words. That is why. That's why he tried to get her killed at the end of the season last time.
True,
Yeah,
but
he has nothing
now
else
you
against her.
know she out on the street. You see he on the corner. He sees she got people. You know she
Protection.
ain't getting, yeah, you know she ain't released on her own recognizance. Like she ain't free.
Yeah,
It's something. So like you gonna walk into a trap. You gonna really plan that hard to get her and do this because of revenge. And
that's
then
why I think he's gonna get Vic to do it.
I guess maybe I
Dude,
ain't
I
got
mean, Vic is the weakest character in the show.
right.
And he don't even much got the guts to either much take his
Him and
own.
Jannard,
I
because him
don't.
and Jannard started like that
What
too.
was that? What was
Jannard not
that
as
chain?
bad as Vic to me.
What was that chain D-Mac had wearing around his neck? Did he steal that from that game?
I think he bought it, he said. But I'm glad you brought that up. Okay. That chain is where I got my chain from. You can get you, and I've noticed that they have worn a few pieces from where I got my chain from. And where I got my chain from is GLD.com. And
Oh yeah. I heard that.
GLD.com.
It's
GLD.com.
like fake, but it's like in between, I guess.
They have real and fake. What it is the fake is a silver that's gold plated. They call it vermeil or
They're
vermeil.
known for their little links too. Whatever.
They got good stuff, but
Yeah.
the thing is, truthfully, the only reason to buy real stuff is if it breaks you out, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Is it going to make my neck green?
Right. So you definitely
And a
don't.
shower with it or no?
That cheap stuff makes me itch. I won't break out and have a rash or nothing. This is, can y'all see this?
Mhm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't break out and have a rash, but as I keep wearing it, my damn neck will be itching and I can't wear it. But they do have where you can buy it in solid gold and you can see the different prices. But as you see, they got a Black Friday 50% off. Boy, y'all might want to go on and go over here. But you see with the rope, $130. I think I paid like only 150. Mine is not solid gold because I lose stuff and whatever, and I wasn't about to pay no whole bunch of money or whatever. But let's see, yellow gold rope. So you can get a yellow gold.
Okay, that's cute.
Yeah, ain't bad. That's like what I hear is the size. So that's a 20-inch. I think that's about the size I got. But let's see. They used to have it where you can get it in white gold, rose gold. It used to say if you wanted it in and what you
And
call it.
solid
Yeah,
or not? Yeah.
exactly. It used to have it on there.
People ain't rocking platinum no more.
I'm sure it's on here.
I
Let's see.
remember it used to be popular.
Especially when Jay-Z and them was making it seem like the thing to get. I never owned no platinum pieces. I ain't got no money like that. But you know, see, here go the chains and stuff. Let me see. They'll probably have that what you call it there. Customize all jewelry, rings. Anyway, you can see this is a spot where a lot of people go and get stuff for movies or also just if you want something nice, look at you can get damn, we get it. We don't want that. You can get these charms $75. Jesus.
Okay, thank you.
Jesus.
So they got stuff that's kind of affordable. You know, you don't want to be trying to spend a whole bunch of money on a bunch of stuff. You can,
So if
but
you get robbed, you get robbed.
yeah, exactly. You ain't gonna be like, man, that was $2,000 worth of jewelry.
I like that Eagles one.
I got a Chicago Bulls one that's really nice, but I ain't never wore it because I ain't really got nothing to wear it with. But it was $100 for it at the time, and it's got the bull and like a ruby, and it's got like the fake little look at these Jesus heads, Christian.
So they actually be buying these for like movie sets and like music videos.
See how this Eagles has got the green in it?
That is nice.
That's
They look
nice.
good.
That's how my Chicago Bulls is. It's got the red in the horns, and then it's got the little diamond little tip on there, whatever. It's not that big though. Anyway, you know, y'all get the gist of it. If y'all want to get some nice jewelry pieces, you can go there. I'm trying to see where it is where they had the. Here it go, solid gold. Now look at this. Look at the prices for the solid gold. 1,500.
Wow.
Got solid rope chain, 800. And if you get that's 900 for the 20-inch solid gold.
It's like a 2 millimeter.
Yeah, I know. Look how thin it is. Damn.
I know that joke really thin.
And that's 10 karat solid gold, 14 karat solid gold, $1,300. Damn. But the thing with gold is that it can always be melted down or,
Yeah, so I go by the weight. Yeah.
yeah, you can make it into coins or something one day or something. Not that people do that. Here's the different little stuff. But anyway, y'all get the gist. They got the real price. If you want to pay that price, $3,400 for a solid gold rope, the 4 millimeter. That's about the size I got. 4 millimeter, the
Yeah,
thickness.
me too.
Yeah,
I forgot 4.
Do you like silver?
not really. I'm not a big jewelry person though either.
The color of your skin matters too, man.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
White people, that silver ain't gonna necessarily pop always. But then again, it depends on outfits. Damn, this is 3,400 for 10 karat, 14
Mm.
karat, $4,900. Yeah, see, I don't have no money like that, y'all.
I mean, don't some of them celebrities be written their jury?
They do. And they also wearing this. I can show you some pieces that celebrities wore. We definitely gonna get sidetracked, but I'll go to some of this stuff. They actually got celebrity Kevin Durant used to advertise for this. I think he even had something to do with them on a bigger thing. But look, here goes some chains. I know you've seen this chain of popular.
Yeah, that was a very popular chain back in the day, like in the 2000s.
They wear this a lot now. Like Offset and them be wearing these. Rappers wear this right now today. $300.
Mm.
How you know if it's the real one or not? You watching on TV. Go on the stage. You don't know. But you're gonna take it off of them and weigh it and do that. So if I was them, I wouldn't look. Here go a bunch of them now. Who is that? Ain't that
Lil
dance
Nas
That's
X.
Lil
what's
Nas,
that?
Lil
Yeah,
Durk?
Lil Nas.
And see what they can say is no, they go Snoop. No, we bought the real, we got the solid ones. But they could
Yeah.
be wearing the cheaper ones.
Like we weighing it.
Uh-huh, exactly. They probably wearing the $300. See, he got that thick chain I just told you. ASAP Rocky, Justin Bieber. Look at what he wearing. He don't want that damn chain. I thought that was Diddy for a second. Ah! Oh my God, snap, he done did the diddler.
Dame
Who
got that
is that?
choker. Dame got the
5
choker.
foreign. I've heard his music on the radio, but I couldn't tell you the song. It's actually a song I actually like too, because that's how I know who it was. But he was with somebody else. I can't remember. Kenny Gainwell. See, I ain't been keeping up with football. I don't know who that is. He won the big ass Super Bowl chain. Damian Lillard. See, that's that chain. This is a real popular chain right now. And people think you balling with this chain. So, ladies, you see a dude with this chain on, he may only pay $200-300. It's like a pair of shoes. And you see
We're gonna
it.
have to walk around with like one of them metal detectors and something.
I know, right? Stud detector. Dee-dee-dee. But look at this big ass chain they gave Jokic. Damn. He's so good at basketball and he don't even like basketball. It's just insane. Anyway. Anyway, y'all know what to get me for Black Friday.
We figured out what it was all about.
There it is. Cat's out the bag. You can send it to my email. No.
Okay,
I was
well,
gonna
I
a-
put something on your I put something on your commissary, Rojas.
There you go. There
I was
you
gonna
I
ask you
send
about
you a
that
care
Jason mask.
package.
I need to be back on top.
You still got the Jason mask?
Yep. Where is that? It fell over somewhere.
I'm waiting for the
You know, I
sweepstakes.
think that would be nice as the chain, like a Jason mask.
They got one. It's
Yeah,
on here.
I've seen
That's
it.
all blinged out.
Yeah,
It's
it's dope.
a celebrity wears it, I think.
They got it on here already. I thought about buying it once.
I
It's
think a
only like
celebrity wears it.
$100. Yeah, I was buying the fake one. I'm buying the fake one.
DeMarcus will buy you one.
I know, right? Moist.
Is that his name? DeMarcus, I think.
Yeah, right. I wish. DeMarcus ain't that generous. I ain't mad at him though. Let's see these pendants. They got too many. I ain't gonna go through all of them. But let's see. It used to be one of the first ones you see. And it's diamond
That's
out
a
and everything. It's dope. Look at this. They got a damn whistle.
the horn looking
Yeah,
thing
they
is
like that
Italian.
whistle.
Man, you a corny coach. Hey man, I'm the best coach in the world. Don't play with me. They bring this out because I don't miss a call, goddammit. I don't miss a call.
It's a hood coach.
I know, right? Get that shit out of here, man. I call the plays. Oh, this the eagle you was talking about at first? That is nice. Yeah, you can get your name on here too.
My
That's
sister
so
Eagles fan too.
damn. I wish I had the Bears, man. I don't even want to start with that.
You said the Cowboys is the Cowgirls is 5-5.
Look at this 49ers helmet. That's dope. They got something that says squad. Squad. We squad. Squad. You bought that? Because Lee said, "Go." Oh, that bulldog is dope. There go my chain right there. $140. Damn, with 50% off. That's my chain right there. Did I pay? I knew it was around $100. They might have had inflation on it now. $40 inflation because I bought this chain and that's the rope. No, that ain't the rope. That's the other chain I bought.
You just buying the pendant. You not buying the chain to come with it.
No, you can get them both. They got it in a combo deal. And you can buy a pendant and then they got like a selection of chains that go with it that you can choose. And
There's
they'll
a
do
few
that.
places that do that, yeah.
Yeah. And they don't, I think I know I didn't pay a lot because I'm not about to buy
Triple
chain.
Crown does that too.
Yeah, plus I wouldn't have paid a
Oh,
whole.
that's that boxing glove that Shanti had.
Yeah,
Surely
she needs to learn how to throw a punch. That
Yep.
shit
But
is
she had a silver one though.
No, she had two of them, I think. And this got diamonds on the glove right here. Iced boxing glove. This is actually kind of dope if you was a boxer.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, did you see the line that they did on the show?
What they say?
Said they were talking about
Like
the
this.
boxing, and then she said she's trying to become
Look at this. Ryan Williams.
she was saying like a high rank.
Oh,
Like,
something like
what?
that. Yeah. When they asked her when she was talking to the stud muffin.
Yeah, like he like boxing and chess. She like boxing and chess.
Yeah, I like to hit it in the ring and make moves. Some shit. She's I'm a grandmaster. Yeah, I'm a grandmaster.
Grandmaster.
Yeah, I'm like, man, shut your ass. You shouldn't even be retired. You should be in the ring still. These are dope.
Still ain't see her in the ring yet.
I know, right? They took this off a ghost shoulder. That little wing. Damn, they got this in iced out. This stuff looks too attractive though. Like somebody might think that's real and rob your ass. I don't know. Look at the dragon, Cisco. They got a nice football helmets. They did good with
Oh,
the
the album, the
yes.
Cisco album. That was my shit.
Cisco the dragon.
I'm about to
Barbershop
let the
woman.
dragon attack who
That's
you about to get
Diamond's
out my
piece
way.
right there. That's
That's
Diamond's piece.
barbershop. This is hard. Actually, if
Yeah, I
I
That's
know.
diamonds. That's diamonds. That's
I
diamonds.
know. Oh, he actually wears this?
No, I'm playing.
Oh,
No.
okay. I'm about to say. I'm
I
like,
mean, I would get that for him if we had like a Secret Santa. I would get that for Diamond.
hey, Diamond, I got a present for you. Oh, thanks. I'm gonna wear this to work.
we partners.
Hey, but this
Hey, when
is
the
dope.
last
We
time we
equals.
seen Diamond cut some hair?
I know. When we seen a customer, period.
That's what I'm saying.
That's such the worst front ever.
He did a haircut and then he killed the guy. And then before that, I guess he cut his brother's
No more
non-hair.
cuts.
He gave his bald-headed brother a haircut.
I know, right?
He was doing the face only.
The face only. That barbershop, though, if I was a barber, I like that. What is this? Memento Mori. What the hell is the Memento Mori? Got the Yankees, Buffalo Bill. That's the worst one. That's corny.
I was waiting
That
for
lightning bolt is dope, although that represents, who fell like a bolt of lightning.
Uh,
But that is a dope little boat, though, with the diamonds.
Gators.
The Gators, yeah. Look at that.
Dude, I lived in well, not for a long time. I guess my mom lived there, but in Gainesville,
Uh-huh.
in literally in the street, I didn't even know. In the street where the field is, like where the college is,
Man, Tebow time.
it was like, I don't know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes away. I was
Took
like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm sure that was packed. Look at that Chicago Bears. That's kind of whack, though. But this
My
Miami
sister worked in a
Hurricane.
school.
Oh, yeah. That's a college town, though. Everybody got something to do
Yeah.
with school there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Batman. Foe. What up, Foe? I wrote it. Foe. F-O-E. Yeah. There
I
we
was
go.
waiting for it.
the Rex right there.
Damn, this Jesus is dope, too, though.
It took
That is
32
so
minutes to find.
cute.
Yeah, this Jason mask is dope, but it's not as big. This Jesus, though, that's kind of dope right there.
I like that dog tag.
Those aren't bad. I just don't like them as jewelry because of what they symbolize.
Mm-hmm.
Identify you if you did. You gone. But if I didn't,
Military shit. Man, we love
yeah,
getting those. When you get those in boot camp, that shit, you're too happy.
I'm in. Y'all can find my body parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're not thinking about that part.
That's the first thing I think about. Shit.
but you're thinking about it from the outside.
Right. Well, that's
That's
why.
like you feel like you made it. We was happy as shit.
I mean, if you had like a friend or somebody that passed away that was in the military, maybe you'll wear like a memory,
No. Okay, so in boot camp, the only thing for 2 months you do not take off is your dog tags.
So you feel like you earned it by then, huh?
Yeah, so it's the only thing you keep the whole time.
They like, hey, even if you butt ass naked, if you got
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
you can send your butt ass naked ass back to your mom.
And we know your name and your religion.
I
your
know,
social.
right?
So what does it say on the dog tag? Like what information is on there?
It's just your name, your social, your religion, and your blood type.
Yep.
So if you cannot speak and they
Right.
gotta give you blood, they know which one you have. Because there's
Or the
different
last
types.
right.
Yeah, there's different types that if you're a Muslim, you don't touch the body unless you're Muslim too and stuff like that. There's different things.
Yep. And also
But the main thing is the
religion
blood
there.
part.
Yeah, because in the religion's there, because if you ain't making it, we need to tell Jesus Allah,
or
whoever,
find out who we gotta talk to.
let them know you on the way. Get ready to say hello. Hello.
To the upper room. The upper room.
Man, I just seen some of the bloopers yesterday from Martin on Life on the movie. I seen him on YouTube yesterday.
Oh man, that's one of
They were
my
making fun of his mustache and shit.
they ripped off his mustache.
No, they were so he couldn't get a line out, and there was like, is the mustache too big or some shit? Like they was
Eddie
fucking
Murphy.
with him.
Man, Life is damn, man. That movie is so good, and it slipped under the radar because, at least for me. But then during that time period, I wasn't really indoors, so I missed a lot of stuff. Like I don't even remember The Matrix coming out, but I remember in 2000. I was in college. That's my last year in college, and my friend kept telling me about the movie The Matrix, how good it is, how good it is. And he damn near spoiled the movie and telling me. So I remember after that seeing it, but I didn't remember hearing it in the coming out. But it wasn't what it was eventually, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah. But Life, again, I kind of got memory problems during this period. Under the influence and running around, but I don't remember Life coming out. But man, when I first saw, man, Life is so good. That movie is, to me, between Life and
And
Coming
Death.
to America. What was you about to say?
You
Yeah,
said between Life, and I said
I
Death.
done seen Coming to America
yeah,
with Eddie
Life.
Oh
Murphy in
shit.
I know you seen Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin when they was in jail, right?
it. Y'all, I
Boom
seen
Boom
it on.
Room.
I seen that.
Yeah, I
I
seen it.
know. I'm about to say, I know you seen that, Steve.
Boom Boom
But
Room.
I
Yeah.
ain't. I seen that on BT.
Yeah,
It was all about a clock.
It's all
boom,
about the
boom,
boom
boom.
boom, the boom boom,
Right.
the boom boom room.
Shut your mouth and your ass, boy.
I remember
Shut your mouth
Cornbread.
and your ass. Hey man, it's so many
Right.
lines between Life, Harlem Nights, and Coming to America. Them might be my three
Yeah,
favorite movies of all time, man.
that's
So,
It
when
was all about the clock, right?
The Clap.
It was all about the clock,
Run the
right?
Reese.
The daddy's clock.
Oh yeah. It
That
wasn't
was
that
Life.
he was counting he was counting rocks because he didn't know. Oh yeah, you talking about daddy's clock. Yeah, his watch, my daddy's
Yeah, the
watch.
whole movie
Oh,
was
my
about
watch.
the fucking
Yeah, they
The
got set
dude
up
took it.
or whatever. It's
Yeah.
really
He was like,
racism, and it's really about how they shouldn't have slavery still be legal if you are
In the
incarcerated.
prison system.
Yeah, which I
and the
believe.
chain gang.
Yeah, but it's still legal to this day. Maybe they're not
Yep.
making big rocks in the
Because
little
you're
rock,
paying them. Yeah.
right? But
Yeah.
but they still have people in prison doing work and barely make money or do whatever. And I think
Yeah.
that is part of one of the reasons why this mass incarceration won't go away, because you have businesses and corporations and governments and states that are getting free labor literally from prisoners that are getting paid nothing at all or pennies. And if it was none of that involved, you wouldn't keep people in prison for 20 years for breaking and entering into a warehouse where nobody was there and nothing got hurt, and but they stole some copper wire, and so you put them in jail for 20 years. Like, that's a real thing I just saw in this
That's when you
documentary.
have all the mandatory minimums and shit. Drugs have a
Yeah,
lot of
which
that stuff too.
that's
Yeah.
And they keeping quotas up in the prisons. They got to keep them filled up to a certain capacity, right?
Yeah.
they
In order
don't
for
have
them to
to,
get
but they
certain
do.
like.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. And I think all of that stuff is all into ways to, it's just ugly. Yvonne, you're right. Trading Places is a classic. Eddie Murphy's my favorite, though. He had a big inspiration on me. We can go to 48 Hours. We can go to Trader. It's so many. It didn't really.
Beverly Hills Cop.
Beverly Hills Cop.
Beverly Hills Cop, although it don't hold up as good today, because you look at some of the stuff that's going on. It's
I didn't
like
see I didn't see the new one. I'm not watching the new one.
the new one actually
I didn't
wasn't that
see it
bad.
either.
Okay, I never seen that.
I saw it, and he got his daughter, and she a cop now, and they try to do the woman thing or whatever. But overall, it wasn't bad. It was better than Beverly Hills
That
Cop
line by
3.
itself will be the worst shit ever.
I
They
know,
try to do
right?
the woman thing or whatever.
They got to make the woman lead and everything now,
Yeah,
from
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ghostbusters to all that. But
Before you forget,
overall,
oh, go ahead,
yeah,
go ahead, go ahead.
no, I think it was good. It's better than Beverly Hills Cop 3. Now, I like Beverly Hills Cop 3 today, but only because it's so bad and it's got so many things from the 90s in it that I've been like, I remember that. So it got nostalgia. Yeah, so it makes me laugh at it now and at memories. But if I was to say it's good, it's not good. Actually, the only Beverly Hills Cop movie that's good, they actually been playing them on cable back to back, all three in a row. And I've watched all three a couple times in the last year when they've done it. The first one is good. The others are all suck. And the first one got problems too. Now, this is me watching it today and remembering, and I never remembered this until I watched it recently. But the first movie, he in Beverly Hills, because he from Detroit, his partner or best friend gets killed by some people, and that's what leads him to Beverly Hills, and he trying to find out about his partner, keep it short, which it make more sense. The other movies, they just find a way.
No, Jay, I hate to cut you off, but that third one really had me going because that was messed up how they killed his boss. And you know how him and his boss used to go head to head together. And they killed his boss like that. And the last word he said was like, get
Go
that
get them.
mother effer.
Yeah. He said, Ole, what you doing sitting on the job? Go get them motherfucker.
Right.
Hey, I like a lot of
Oh
behind
man.
stuff. That's a real dude.
That was sad.
That dude was not an actor. He actually was a police officer, real cop, and he got that role. His name was Gil Hill. He turned out to be quite crooked in Detroit. He even ran for mayor and almost won till a lot of the stuff he was doing came out. But yeah, that's crazy that Gil Hill was there. But people from the Detroit area will know him well because he had a lot of crooked stuff end up coming out when he tried to be mayor of Detroit in the 90s. But yeah, that movie, that was fake. Why would the head of the police department be there on the set?
Exactly.
Why is he out trying to do bust crimes and bust criminals and stake out? Like, you don't do that. But then the worst part of that movie, it's a few of them that's bad. But to keep it quick, when that little machine ride at the fake Disneyland break and the kids is trapped, so he climbs and jumps from thing to thing. He jump, it's all the way in the air in the sky. It ain't a roller coaster. It's like the little cages that you can sit in, sort of like similar to a Ferris wheel, except they sit in like a little cage or whatever, and then like the door opens and the kid about to fall out. So Eddie Murphy jumps from one thing, it's like a spider, and the things are hanging on each thing, and so he jumped from here to here to here to here and jump and say, man, them kids about to fall. They deaf, bro. Ain't no way he jumped
True to somebody.
for real. But anyway, they always got some weird plots. Like that was a big ass Disneyland, and the plot of part 3 is the dude that ran security was making counterfeit dollars with the printing machine that they used to print out like the Disneyland dollars.
Somebody shot Uncle James. Somebody shot Uncle James.
Yeah, that movie crazy, man.
I'm like, man, they got Eddie Murphy's picture all plastered all over the news. And he's sitting up in the bar
and
they looking at him like, what did he just
no, they had him take that dude's car. I know we can go on and on. Everybody don't remember this 40-year-old movie right now. I just saw it recently, but it got its issues, I'll say that. But Eddie Murphy, man, he got some classics, though. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't get to finish watching all that documentary on Netflix either. I need to go back and watch it. But Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor are the two biggest comedic influences in my life, I would say. They movies, they Huh?
They don't give Lawrence Fishburne his flowers. I think he a real good actor.
Yeah, but I'm talking about comedy.
You talking about comedy?
Oh,
He's
comedy.
like that.
Okay,
He's
well,
like that. Leonardo
yeah,
DiCaprio
you're right.
though.
You're right.
Yeah.
I was thinking about The Matrix.
You know who else I like, but they didn't have enough modern work is Red Fox. And I really like Rodney Dangerfield.
You do?
I do, man. I like Rodney Dangerfield. I think Rodney Dangerfield funny. Especially a lot of his stand-up material. I know everybody remember the no respect, but Rodney was actually kind of slick. He was funny, man. I like Rodney Dangerfield. I've even looked at some of his stuff recently, and I was busting up laughing. I'm like, damn, man, this dude is funny, man. Maybe that's me.
It's like Andrew Dice Clay.
He don't hold up no more. But I did like him when he came out.
He did
But
it on Kill Tony.
oh my
He still
God,
did
he's
it
doing the same stuff.
in
He's
the
horrible.
arena shit. Yeah.
He's horrible now. Horrible now. Horrible. It's not even a joke. He's not even, hey, you know, Miss Muppet. Hey.
Hey,
Yeah, like, dude,
they got
that's,
the Italian guy now though. They
yeah,
got
he's
the
basically doing the new Dice.
yeah. I forgot the name. The guy's name.
It ain't that funny. I don't think it. What is it? No break, Timmy, no breaks, or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. Team
He
No
ain't that
Breaks.
impressive to me, but maybe that's because I don't like Dice no more. That whole thing
Yeah,
played out. So seeing him do a modern version is whack. But
he
when
does it
Dice
without.
first came out,
Yeah,
I liked it. I liked his movies
because it
with
was a curveball. It was like, oh
Fairlane.
shit.
I know.
Yeah,
He actually was. I thought he was kind of. Now again, I was a kid. I'm about 10 years old, but I thought he was funny. I like that movie Ford Fairlane. That was the only movie I liked of his, but it was all right. So anyway, back in the day, that was the whole thing. You do your comedy, your stand-up, then you can either get a TV show or a movie deal.
a movie. Yep.
Yeah, now you don't get anything from the
These
stand.
and you do like late night. You do your little
And then
clean set.
the comedians thought they were the shit. As soon as they got their little HBO special,
They
you
was.
couldn't tell they had shit.
And but you
They
were
was
though.
shit.
Now everybody get on Netflix somehow.
Yeah, everybody's sweating Netflix now.
Because that's the only why, just like Kill Tony, between Kill Tony and Netflix, them the only wide reaching avenues for comics now. Yeah, you can still go on the Tonight Show, but how many people watch the Tonight Show? How many people watch Jimmy Kimmel? I mean, not Jimmy Kimmel. What's his name? I can't even think of his name.
You also don't. You also probably don't have
You
access.
talking
You probably do
about
not own.
Steve Colbert? Steve Colbert.
No, not him. Cobra Bear. What's the dude? The other Fallon, Jimmy Fallon.
You probably don't own those
Okay.
5 minutes though. So if you do 5 minutes on those shows, you probably don't own it. So you probably don't make money from posting it. So that's
Oh
not.
yeah.
That probably won't
Well,
help you that much either.
well, what that's it, but that ain't what you do. So no, you wouldn't own that 5 minutes, but think of it as like advertising your
Yeah, they
special.
see it. People watching
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
So
yeah.
you don't have to pay for that exposure. It's like a billboard of your work. And so no, you won't make money off of that. But then people say, I like him. Let me go and look at his other stuff. And then you may get a new fan.
But
But
it's so different from what you would actually do because that's like a clean, like a super clean set.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
It's hard, but I mean the same with Kill Tony. You only got a minute. The people don't like. I don't tell jokes
But
in
it's
one.
not a clean set. That shit is.
True, but it's not like how. Like if I wanted to tell a joke, I want to take you on a ride and tell you the story. Yeah,
Yeah.
and if I only got a minute, I kind of shorten it up. Man,
That,
they told me when I went in there, they was busy. Have a seat. Really? Like you don't even know
have a
where I
seat.
went. See, I made you laugh, so I learned how to get it done.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I would have rather went and told you the whole story, and then it'd have been a bigger laugh.
Yeah.
When you watch it on TV, it make it seem like the comedians make it so easy. Like for myself, I'm like, man, I can get on the stage and talk about funny subjects or talk
I
about
cannot
myself
do it.
or
Well, that right there is the gift. That is the job. It's supposed to look easy.
Yeah.
It's supposed to look like a conversation. It's supposed to look effortless. The truth is, they have said those jokes hundreds of times. That's why they don't laugh on stage, because they've said it so many times. Probably not funny no more to them. It has been rehearsed. It looks like it's fresh. It looks like somebody's saying stuff for the first time, but it's not. It's polished, it's rehearsed. Even when they pause or act like they mess up, that's all put in there. Like, I've even put in stuff like that in what I say. And so it looks like it. Like I say, man, they told me take a seat. I did that. That's part of it. Stop. Look. You know what I'm saying? That's in there. It ain't look like I just realized, what the hell? No. Stop. Take a look. Do this. Boom. Whatever. So it's all put in on purpose, and for you to just go along for the ride and it feel natural, just like acting. You're not supposed to be like, oh man, that sounded horrible. It should go through and it never click in your mind, this is fake or rehearsed. So that's like bad actors stick out because it ruins the vibe you in. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So that's the difference between an actual actor and a Tubi actor.
Exactly.
Well, Tubi got real movies too.
I ain't looked at Tubi, so I can't even.
Nah, you should check out some of them Tubi movies. They be
Yeah.
kind of good though. I mean, the actor
Yeah.
be kind of, but if you can get past that,
Right. I know some people
If
that
you can get past the
Tubi
acting,
movie.
that's all they're doing.
I know you get past the acting. What you doing?
If you get past the
It's
doctor
music.
failing in your surgery,
I
we're
know.
good.
If you get
I
past,
think it's a good plot. Let me just say that. It's a good
nah,
plot.
we just joking. But
Yeah.
the thing with Tubi that I know from a couple people that have done Tubi movies in this city, I didn't see them, but they told me about it. But they are not in the union. Now, not to say you only a good actor if you're in the union, but the only way to get in the union is to have had speaking parts, and I think 2 or more episodes or something. And that's not a lot, but it is a lot. And normally they don't give that to somebody that's not good. Not to say a person doing a Tubi movie is not good. They couldn't do it. Maybe they just didn't get the opportunity or the chance or come across it. So I'm not saying that. But a lot of them, I'll say, are inexperienced. And that's most people that are inexperienced are not in the union. Now, here's another thing about that. If you're not in the union, they don't have to pay you union rates, which means they can pay you whatever they want to pay you. And if you agree to it, that's it. Whereas if you are in the union, I can't do that job for less than a certain amount, or I could lose my union representation because now I'm doing quality union work for lower prices, which then could lower the wages and all of that stuff. It's like undercutting the union. Like they do all that stuff to help the actor, and if we give out our services for less than, then we could lose our stuff. So it's a lot of things complicated in that. Now, not to say if I was to do it, I could get flat. I'm not like I'm being monitored or whatever like that. But that's why you only see a lot of times a certain quality level in those movies because they're not paying more money. And a better actor, even if they would want to do it, probably wouldn't because it could cost them on the back end. Now, some people do side projects or cheap projects, but then you'll hear them say they did it for scale, which means because it's a scale for actors. So like Denzel Washington won't get paid what I get paid. His body of work speak for itself. You can get millions of dollars. You can command whatever you want. But the minimum pay, that's for all of us in the union. So what if his minimum pay for a day as the lead of a movie is $5,000 a day? Well, he say, I did that movie for scale. Well, basically, he took the lowest amount that he can take as a union actor. And for somebody like that, it's basically doing it for free. But they wouldn't do it. So that's why you see sometime a big name actor in some low budget or small stuff. that's their way of giving back, or they liked it, or helping a friend, and then they did it for scale. Because if they charge their salary, then that would be the whole budget for the
Destroying
movie.
the budget, yeah.
Exactly. So that's how I do. So sometimes, you know, you get good stuff mixed in
I
there.
think so. I think that's what happened remember when Spike Lee made that Malcolm X movie, and I don't think he paid him his actual salary. I think he went back on his Giselle.
He shouldn't have. I don't know about this, but
Because
Malcolm X
I
had
heard
no
that
budget.
Spike Lee was looking for money, like looking for investors to invest in the movie so he could do it like properly. And to be honest, I think like the 3 hours I think that movie didn't even do it justice. Because of course the movie got to be a certain time limit, but I'm just saying like it was good for what it was, for what the budget was for the movie.
My
Because I
school,
heard, because I
Wait,
heard the
wait,
studio wasn't even trying to give Spike Lee no money to get that movie up and
wait. So
going.
what was the budget then?
no, I think that was a full budget movie though, so he should have
I know I'm
paid
asking because she said for what the budget was. She's
it.
probably just saying that. I'm trying to see
See,
what
I
was the
mean,
budget.
yeah, what was the budget for Malcolm X?
I don't know. You the one that said.
oh, look, you didn't drop some knowledge over here, girl. I just Googled it. It says, I said, did Spike Lee pay Denzel full price for Malcolm X movie? No. Spike Lee did not pay Denzel his full price for Malcolm X, and the project had severe funding issues. I remember he had problems with raising the money because it's Malcolm X. They probably didn't want to do it, just like passing.
Mm-hmm.
Say, according to Screener, say Washington was reportedly paid $3 million for the role, which was his first $1 million plus salary.
Yeah, so he wasn't even Denzel yet, really.
He was, but he wasn't as
Yeah, so
big.
it's
But he
yeah.
was no. Damn, I didn't know that was his first $1 million salary role, though. It says, and he chose to take it despite the production's financial problems. Oh, Denzel took the money even though they was broke. Ah, it say due to a
That's
budget.
crazy.
So it looked like he did take the money due to a budget dispute with the studio and overruns. The completion bond company halted the project, and Lee had to raise money from friends and celebrities to finish it. Lee was
Mm-hmm.
broke after putting half of his own salary into the film. Damn.
So he
Washington,
got money from Oprah, Prince, and Magic Johnson.
what you reading ahead of me or something? Yeah, it says right here, Lee stated he put up
Somebody's
half of
texting
his
her.
own. I know, right? You old speed reader. He put up half of his own 2 million salary. So why don't they just say he put $1 million? Anyway, he put half of his 2 million. He shouldn't have been getting 2 million and Denzel 3. You ain't Denzel. Not
I
even
would have
there.
never thought Oprah would have been donating to
Jay,
no.
He was the producer and director though, but it say he raised the funds from sources like Oprah, Prince, and Magic Johnson. Damn, it says the studio versus production. The studio, Warner Brothers, allegedly refused to pay for the film's overruns and threatened to take over production if Lee did not make cuts. This forced Lee to secure funding from outside sources. They wouldn't have done this to a different director, I'm sure.
Mhm.
In a different
Or a
studio.
different movie.
Because they go overruns all the time on movies. They were going to take the project away and then what? Have a different director just redo the movie and finish and cut. Oh man!
That movie
Although
would have not been the same if another director would have did Malcolm X.
nah, it wouldn't have been. And although I like the movie, it does have a problem though. For example, you know, Spike Lee character didn't exist in real life, right?
What?
Yeah, that damn
No.
shorty. I
They
know.
saying Red Fox and Michael X used to run back in the day together.
I doubt that because Malcolm X changed his life in prison in his 20s. He wouldn't have known Red Fox, and if he did, he wouldn't have been drinking and drugging with him after coming out of prison. But the character
as a
Shorty,
Muslim just drinking it up.
No, he wouldn't have hung with the red fox. He lived a very regular secular life. But yeah, what I was saying. Oh, that damn character. When I found that out, I was shocked. That character Shorty did not exist. That's made up. Spike Lee did that to, for one, put himself in the movie, but also it is a creative decision because the character Shorty is rolled up into different people that had different stuff. Whoever introduced him to drug or girl or whatever, instead of making a new person to him always meet, they just kind of rolled it up into one person and have all those type of influences and experience play through that, which is better cinematically than us meeting 50 different people in his life. You know what I mean? But that still messes up the movie in a way because it never claims to be an autobiography or a documentary, but I kind of felt like it was when I watched it in a way. So it made me like it was weird, man.
I mean,
That-
so you said all the events in the movie wasn't true?
No, I'm saying the character Shorty that Spike Lee played don't exist. There was no Shorty. There was no friend. All of that stuff you saw him doing with that character was not real. Now he may have robbed those people, but it was with a different friend. He may have did drugs. It was it was different people. They just rolled all that up into one character named Shorty and made all of those experiences with one person. But the truth is, he didn't have a one road dog that did all that stuff like that. It was different people, different situations. And it's kind of make it ingenuine in a way. It doesn't affect the story really, because it's only when he was young doing drugs and stuff. That ain't really who Malcolm X became. But it's not that he didn't have Ace Boon Coon, so to speak, that they did everything together. He had different people, like most people. You come across
But
different people and do different stuff or whatever. We don't have one person all the time, but
you see the way how they portrayed him in that show, The Godfather of Harlem, though, right? Like he had like a real close relationship with Bumpy.
oh, he did. He knew him. He didn't do drugs with Bumpy and drink with him. He tried to talk to him. He actually, like in The Godfather Harlem, maybe made Bumpy want to change his ways to a certain extent.
Yeah,
From
but you can see the same. You can see the same character based on true story or not. You can see 5 movies, and it could be different perspectives, different agendas. A whole like a woman shooting a scene can be different from. It could
that's true.
change. It's a different project completely.
And also, just to go back to what you're saying about him knowing Bumpy or whatever, so celebrities or rich people or whatever, they weren't so removed from the community like they are now. You know, like Muhammad Ali lived in Chicago. My mom knew him and like my brother and stuff. Like
That's
they
how
weren't.
Puerto Rican artists are, for the
Yeah,
most part.
that's how
Yeah.
most people in the black community and stuff were too.
That's how you're not like, oh my god, this guy.
Exactly.
Like I
You
saw you
see them,
yesterday.
right?
Yeah.
Know them, but now people you don't see and know like that, and they
Yeah.
got mansions behind gates and stuff. So
Yeah.
this different. But before then, you people could see people, and they weren't so rich that they didn't know the regular person either. Like you go and meet some people today, they don't know how much stuff costs in the grocery store. Seriously,
Yeah.
you ask them,
It's sad.
yeah, you say
They're
how much
removed
a
from
gallon of
reality.
milk?
They got their own reality
$10.
here.
I know, right? They think a gallon of milk $10 or something. They don't know. 'Cause everybody do
Most of
stuff.
them don't even be doing their own shopping.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They got people doing it, and they just paying. They could be paying buying double groceries. They don't know. They remove, so which is sad because then they can be used and manipulated, and they don't know the people. Which is why so many people today are sellouts. They don't live with the community. They don't know the people. They ain't gonna be held accountable by the people. You know. So there you go. Different. Yvonne, she got a good point right before we about to wrap this up. I just looked at the time. Damn, we've been conversating tonight. But
I try to see we were coming back.
oh, Yvonne, you got a good point with social media. You getting to know the lives of celebrities, and also you can hold people accountable too by saying stuff to them, although they'll say they don't read comments or they'll disable stuff. But a lot of celebrities have changed or at least apologized or been held accountable or things due to social media. So, they don't want to get canceled.
Imagine if we had social media in the 80s.
Wow. I'm kind of
A
glad
lot of
we
stuff would
didn't.
have been uncovered.
Would have been
Yeah, I'm
crack
kind
on
of glad we
crack on
did.
Instagram.
For real, man. The crack era, or just knowing. I think it's bad in a way to know too much about these celebrities and stuff. In a way, it's good. In a way, it's bad. I
Yeah,
say,
I don't. My bad.
go ahead.
I try to never like. Well, I don't have social media, but I try to never
Follow what they
get to
doing.
know the artist, whatever. Because like it's okay if you've seen different shows, so you can see range. That's actually good for you. But I don't need to know if this guy's a good dad. Like what the fuck?
Right.
What's it got to do with
Yeah.
the guy? What's it got to do with the role? Like
It
Right.
ruins it.
it just
It
doesn't.
ruins it. And like Will Smith, you know too much about him. It's hard to watch a movie, or you watch somebody that did certain things. It's hard to watch the movie without thinking about that sometimes.
Yeah, that's why I try to just not even. I don't
Yeah,
need to know none of that.
I feel you,
I
Me
don't
neither.
need
man.
to
I
know
don't
if
follow
you
these
were
rappers
religious
on
and shit.
social media.
All right.
Say
Well,
What
what?
they
I
do in
really
their
don't.
personal lives, I don't care.
Me neither. I don't give a damn about them.
I mean,
mhm.
as long as they not hurting no kids or nothing like that,
Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't care, but it messes up the performance because I can't watch you without thinking. Like, for example, Charlize Theron. I don't know if y'all know her by name, but she was in
Yeah.
Fast and Furious
Yeah.
lately. But every time I see her, I think about her kids and how she dress them up as girls and they boys.
Oh, she
Mm.
has sons like that. Oh
Yeah, she
man,
got 2 adopted boys and they're
she do the
black.
D-Wade thing and all that.
Yeah, they black and then they wear dresses now since childhood, like 5 years old. Talking about this, what they said, and this and that. I don't know, but I can't stop thinking about that when
Yeah, it's hard to separate it. Yeah.
yeah. So I see a movie with her, and I give her credit. She can do some really good acting. I ain't talking
Yeah.
about Fast and Furious, but like that monster movie, like wow. But
Yeah.
she can do some stuff. But I just
She
man, she's weird to me, I think.
she also has one of the most popular fight scenes in like film history. I can't think of the movie right now. She has like a not blonde hair, but like platinum hair almost.
You talking about
It's
was
in a
that her in that
hotel or something.
when she was wearing black suit or whatever? Eon Flux.
No, 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 no. No, it's more recent than that.
Mhm.
Maybe 5, 10 years ago, maybe.
She's not she I give her credit. She got talent, but to the point of don't know too much about some of these folks, like rappers. Oh man, come on. It's
Yeah, I don't like you're watching a game with Anthony Edwards, and then
all
you
the
listen
baby
to a
mama.
podcast and they're talking about how he paid somebody. I'm like, what the fuck? Did
I
he make the shot or not? Like,
know, right?
I don't need to know this stuff.
All that stuff. Yeah. But that's what they call parasocial relationships. So a lot of these people, they get all into this, and then they feel like they know them and this and that. I was
Yeah, you
actually
don't know them.
no,
They
and
don't
I
know. They ain't never met them in life. They ain't never met them in person.
true or talk to them, or them people don't care. I won't say we all know each other, but we have talked. You can say you know me. I know your names. I've talked to you guys. I won't say we besties or I know everybody business, but it's a difference. But I
We
was
don't know who
watching.
Encouraging Warrior is yet. We don't know yet.
I know who she is.
Mm.
She's hiding.
Steve want to get to know he on good behavior. You over here. I was gonna leave it alone, but nah. What I was saying. Oh, this dude, I watched this video and he was talking about Louis C.K., the comedian, who I
Oh
think is
yeah.
funny. I know he got in trouble for beating his meat in front of women, but what they leave out is he would ask the woman, "Do you mind if I jerk this in front of you?" And if they said yes, then he wouldn't do it. And if they said they don't mind, he pulled it out and jerked it in front of them. Why they say yes, so they don't mind? Don't see it.
Yeah.
Anyway, they all said he was a
But yeah, if
perv.
you leave that out, it changes the whole thing.
It does change the whole
Yeah.
thing. If I just pull it out and didn't ask you, well, that's a problem. But if I say, encouraging warrior, you mind if I whack this in front of you? You want to see this? And you say, go ahead. Don't put it on me. I don't want it, but you can do it. And then I do it, and you look at me,
Oh,
and then you
shit.
walk away, and I'm done. Then you can't be like, he harassed me. No, I thought you was gonna join in. It didn't work. I asked first. You could have said no, and I'd have been like, all right,
Yo,
damn.
Steven had a heart attack.
People like, does it work? But so this dude was having this video basically talking about how Louis C.K. inspired him. The first comic that taught, and this dude was in the UK. Then he talking about the first comic ever talked to him, inspire him. He would listen to him every day. He would listen to his stand-up. He then became a stand-up comedian, and even though he wasn't funny, he kept trying and do this and do that. And I'm thinking, what?
That's
I
just
never thought
crazy.
of anybody in my life like this except for one person, and that was playing basketball. And I would try to shoot like that person in their form. I didn't try to be them or think I was them. I knew that wasn't the case, but you can practice the technique. And so I was obsessed with a technique of Michael Jordan shooting. He did have perfect form, although it may not go in. He had a great form, but I didn't think, oh man, Michael Jordan. Yeah, I look up to him. I'm gonna be like Mike, and I'm do this. I'm gonna get some shoes. I got the shoes. Get this. Do this. Now I'm gonna start to be a coach. I can't be a player. I'm gonna do this.
We all
What?
got the We all got the shoes, and it didn't change shit.
No, it made you look nice in your outfit. That's all I was expecting. It did it. I was happy. Mission accomplished. I knew I wasn't gonna jump faster, run faster, hit the shot, none of that. But just the whole thought process of thinking about that and being inspired by that, a person like, I don't know. I never thought about it. I can be inspired by a person, or I can be motivated, and I can see
Changing your
somebody
life to
doing.
mold somebody else's life is crazy.
Yeah, like not even that. Like he's following him like a Jesus figure type thing, and then he
Yeah,
don't even
yeah.
know, of course.
And
But
worshiping.
yeah, like I really liked Michael Jordan in basketball, but I didn't worship Michael Jordan. I actually don't think about Michael Jordan unless I was actually playing basketball. Then I would try to
You trying
shoot.
to eat the same meals and shit. Trying
I
to eat like
know,
him.
right? Yeah, like I've seen people say and do those things about people, and I just think that's kind of dangerous for a person in a way, because you're modeling after somebody, for one, don't even know you exist, or
Yeah, he'll never know
yeah, or care.
unless
And
you go viral
man,
for something bad.
and say I did it for them. That's like when
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
dude killed John Lennon for Jodie Foster. Like, she don't know you. She not gonna want you. You killed this dude, but she gonna be like, you know what? You the one for me.
That's what it was for.
Yeah. He,
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
he shot John Lennon so that Jodie Foster. I believe that is. I could be confusing the Reagan shooting, because the guy shot Reagan for an actress too. They could have all
Oh,
wanted
wow,
Jodie Foster. She was only a teenager at the time too, which is really creepy.
that is insane,
Let me
though.
see. I think his name was
Yeah,
John.
back to this little slick little comment you made, Jay, talking
Ah,
about pulling stuff out. Don't
ah,
be pulling stuff out that
Oh,
you're not ready to use it.
oh shit.
oh snap! Don't worry, I'm gonna use it now. I don't pull it out when it ain't ready to get used. You know what I'm saying? I know the rule. You don't pull it out unless you're ready to pull that trigger. I don't know if you ready to get that club shot though.
He gonna be acting like he froze.
I think the new name was John Hinckley or something like that. The guy that killed John Lennon. Let me see. Why did John Lennon?
He said, "You ain't gonna be the only John out here."
Dear
So he
John.
wasn't like no craze fan.
And his name was Mark David Chapman, a disturbed Beatles fan, enraged by
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, he felt that Lennon who preached about peace and love was a phony for living a life of wealth and privilege. Lennon
Holy
actually
shit!
walking in New York. He lived in like near Central Park. He was also influenced by his obsession with the novel The Catcher in the Rye. This book is really got that's a rabbit hole right there. And they say this movie could never be made. I never read this book, but I came across the conspiracies and things around this book. It's really weird. I need to go down that rabbit hole.
What's it about?
I never read it. I did read what it's about, but I forgot. But from
He
what
yelled at you.
it's very deep and complicated or something, and that's why it's not that it's so deep. It's got some. I forgot why it can't be made, but it's really crazy.
Just making shit up.
Here you go. Influence of The Catcher in the Rye. Chapman was obsessed with the novel Catcher in the Rye, identified with the character Holden Caulfield. Holden, see, they named this Holden, they named him in a couple of different movies by other people. Did you ever see that? That's what they refer to. Who loathed phoniness. Well, I hate phoniness. He believed Lennon was a hypocrite. I hate hypocrites too. And the novel,
Yeah, I hate fakeness.
man, I hate both of those. I ain't about to go pop nobody though, but
Not no more. Not no more.
I know, right? Premeditation. Chapman had planned the murder for months, traveling to New York twice before the fatal attempt to carry out the act. So I think it was Ronald Reagan that got shot for that. Why did Reagan get shot? Damn, he shot him over a book, man. That's crazy. Don't
If that
nobody
happens now,
People get
that
shot.
book is
People
selling
get
out.
shot for everything, for anything, B.
That's
People
true.
get shot every day, B.
Ah, John Hinckley Jr.
That's
That's
paid in full, right? Paid in full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People die. People die every day. B.
John Hinckley, he the one that shot. I knew it was that name.
Yo,
Yeah.
so
And let me tell you the
50
crazy
got
thing
2
about
shows
Paid in
coming, right?
Full. That wasn't even really the full true story if Paid in Full. Because
Yeah.
they had that man looking like a snitch, and he really wasn't a snitch.
No. And Alpo lived. Didn't they kill him in the movie?
You
No, he
you
don't die
talking
in the movie. He don't die in the movie. He
about
gets shot in the head though.
the one that got killed in the hallway?
No, who got shot in the head is AZ. He lived.
Oh, that's
He
somebody
got
else.
shot in the head in real life. He's still alive. Alpo got killed in the movie, but Alpo just died recently, like a year or two ago, right around COVID.
That's supposed to be money making Mitch.
I ain't seen
Yeah,
that
but
in a minute.
nothing. Even if
Alpo
you
was
make,
Cameron. And
Okay, and who was Mitch's character?
he's the one that they actually did kill because they kidnapped his brother or something for money. AZ was what you call it? Who we always see.
Wood Harris.
Wood Harris. That was AZ.
yeah, but Cameron doesn't die in the movie.
I thought he did.
Hell
Nah, he
no,
went to
he's
jail.
fucking yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, well,
He said
that's accurate.
Yeah, he's gonna tell on people, for especially the guys
Yeah,
from
he was the
DC.
one snitching, but they had Wood Harris character like he was the one snitching.
I think he got accused, maybe, but I don't remember. I'm talking about in real life, but I can't remember that as well. I did a video.
Wait. They didn't have what is it, Ace Boogie? They didn't have him snitching. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he dropped the dime. He dropped the dime on Cameron's character. Because remember, them two fake cops kept approaching him, and he was like, "Nah, I don't feel right about them two guys."
He let him basically get set up by them. He didn't.
Yeah, yeah,
That's not
yeah.
snitching. That's not snitching.
So
I
that
know they got
killed his friend.
they bringing a TV show for Paid in Full. They trying.
Yeah, 50, right? 50
Yeah,
Cent. He got
yeah.
a show in the UK too, but I can't remember the name of it.
Top
It's called
Boy.
Fightland,
Yeah, yeah, he got a
Fight
fighting boxing
World, or Fightland.
promoter.
Huh.
50 got those two shows coming.
Well, this right here, while I still got it up, it said that he shot Reagan, and he was obsessed with actress Jodie Foster and believed the attack would win her attention.
What the fuck?
It said
wow.
it stemmed from an obsession with the 1976 film Taxi Driver, in which the protagonist attempts to assassinate a political figure to impress a young prostitute played by Foster, which she was only like 15 playing that prostitute role in
So
that.
it was a character, it wasn't even
Wow.
like for the person. What the fuck?
He wanted her, but it was based off this movie. And then he
Jesus
began
Christ.
stalking Jodie Foster after she enrolled at Yale University, sending her letters and poems and repeatedly calling her. Driven by the delusion he could only gain her affection by becoming famous through an assassination, Hinckley began following President Reagan. The shooting occurred on March 30th, 1981, outside the Washington Hilton Hotel. You know what's crazy? That's on video. And that's the first time a lot of Americans saw an Uzi. Because once he shot Reagan, the Secret Service, he upped the Uzi from right up under his suit coat. They was like, everybody like, damn, he got a Uzi. And
Now they talk about how they got a fake hand and shit.
I know,
Secret
right?
Service and all that.
To make it look like it wasn't a hand
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
But it's a few conspiracies about that. But on the side note, John Hinckley's still alive. He actually just got out of jail like a couple years ago, and he makes YouTube videos. If you put that name in on YouTube, you'll see him like making songs and stuff. He like trying to be. So I heard they bad songs. I only heard when he first did
Yo,
it. But
I was
yeah,
gonna say the last 2 hours have been a side note.
I know, right? I mean, how much can we talk about Tommy in there? But I'm seeing it is getting later and later as the time goes, of course. But we wrap it up, man, on this Thanksgiving evening. Steve, what's up, man? What you want to say before we get up out of here?
True. Thanksgiving and went by fast.
Tell me about it. Hell, this year, I can't believe it's almost over.
Yeah, and we have to wait. Yeah, because we almost in December.
Yep. It's fast, right? After November.
You know what comes next?
Christmas.
There you go. What's on your Christmas list?
Sure. I'm talking about video games.
I thought he said video games.
Dude, I want clothes, hats, and shirts, and pants, all of that on Christmas. That's following my birthday.
Clothes and
ain't
pants
no
and
games out. Ain't no good games out, man. What game you trying to get?
I'm getting the Madden NFL and the NBA 2K 26.
You ain't got 2K yet?
Oh, I ain't got that yet.
I ain't got Madden, but the 2K is pretty good.
It's SGA, right? SGA in the cover.
Yeah, because they end up pushing Grand Theft Auto 6 back from they done further supposed to been coming out in May. They done pushed it back to November the 19th in 2026.
I know. This game, it's almost becoming impossible to bring out in a way.
They made it too big. They made it too big, right?
Exactly. It's all what $2 billion on a game. Really, two billion.
Yeah, because Rockstar owns Grand Theft Auto.
Right. We got that part, but
Rockstar's a rock and a star.
Star Rock. But now they've been taking 10 years to make a game? 10 years and $2 billion is nothing ever been created that costs $2 billion for entertainment. Avatar, I think they spent $1 billion on Avatar or something. So like $2 billion. I don't even think they spent $1 billion on Avatar. I think on these next two movies is $1 billion, but it's like 400 million, 500 million a piece to make that movie. So $2 billion on a video game. Now it will break all the records because people been waiting for 10 years to probably ship $1 billion worth. And they're
The
gonna
problem
make
is that they have to last
right.
a
They're gonna
decade,
make it
right?
go for another 10, 20 years. They won't make another
Yeah, so
game.
that's the problem too.
Yeah, they're
So
gonna
Yeah, like
make
yeah.
Red Redemption owned by Rockstar. Red Redemption only made Red Redemption 1 back in 2011,
Two,
and Red Redemption came out, 2 came out in 2018.
I got that. That's one of the greatest games ever made, though. Red Dead Redemption 2 on there, whatever. Man, that game's so amazing. As you play the game, your hair grows. You have to get shaves and hair, different styles. You can go to the barber, all this stuff. The horse, you can rob the train. They got hookers. Man, that game is amazing. Hunting animals, skin the animals, making
Cooking them.
clothes. Yeah, you can go to the movie theater. It's got an old movie with no sound and stuff. Different the clothes. Man, that game is amazing. Amazing.
And they probably won't make now another Rockstar game. I mean, Red
Well,
Redemption 3.
I'm not gonna go too long on this sidetrack, but there won't be another game like that because everybody that made that game retired or got fired because Rockstar folded those people either into Grand Theft Auto, and so a lot of those developers are leaving, and they got a lot of young developers now. They didn't build the games like that. They didn't build that stuff, so it ain't gonna be the same. Pretty much. Christian, what you want to say before we get up out of here and then we get to encouraging warrior before we go?
about the show?
No, about anything before we
Anything?
go. Yeah. Thanksgiving. What you gonna get for Black Friday? You know what's
Man,
crazy?
I've been
Everybody for
getting shit too long.
Thanksgiving
Man,
get mad when they go Black Friday. Go ahead. You take too long, man.
I was like,
Said wait for your thoughts to formulate.
I was trying to come up with something.
It's all good.
We got some
I've
fiesta
been,
waiting for him.
oh, shit. No, my wife's still deployed, man.
Dang.
Since June, and she like in the Caribbean right now. So that shit is yeah. She's like the ship on Venezuela right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
Aw.
this is like my only my obviously I gotta wait for my daughter. She's 2. I gotta wait for her to go to sleep to even start this. So I just kind of think about that and just watch the shows that I watch. But I've been shopping since the first like Black Friday sale start kicking in.
Mhm.
It's little by little, like getting different things. Yeah.
Right.
I
You
think
said
next
she
year
out
I'll
in
try to wait for that.
Venezuela
Yeah, but I mean they're in the water. Yeah.
because you know that they trying to start an illegal war with Venezuela.
Yeah. She's on the Ford. She's on the big carrier.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. She's on the one.
I know. So she tell you
Yeah.
what she think about it, what the soldiers think. You ain't got to give out no
Uh
classified info.
I mean, no, they talk. I mean, they still talk
Right.
on. They talk on Messenger and stuff, but
They think it's some
you don't
BS.
really know. You don't really know. Like she's a E6.
And
You don't know. Like even the captain is still waiting for somebody to tell him. Like
but no, I'm saying they don't know
yeah,
that these is fishermen, that they don't have enough fuel to make it to the United States, that this is BS. They don't say this is trash. Why are we killing these people? They didn't kill 70 people.
oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is
The,
all a lie. They don't bring fentanyl from Venezuela.
you don't
The
have
boats don't even have the capability to make it.
you don't have there's no moment of that because okay, so when you are like on deployment out to sea whatever, you got to remember these people been gone for months. They don't get to do much of anything, and then the only thing that you've trained to do is this. It's not for this reason, right? Because it's not drug enforcement.
So they don't know that they blowing up people for no reason. They just doing it because they just train robot. Nope, we are deployed. That we have orders. Blow them up, bloom. I don't know. I've been trained. I've been gone for 10 months overseas. Okay. I've been trained to blow up. I'm not trained to question. That's my orders.
No, nobody on the ship is doing that.
I
This was
would have a
drones.
conscience problem.
Yeah,
Like I just blew up some
yeah.
dudes trying to get some fish.
Yeah, that
It's
was you're talking about like drones and stuff. That's not the ship.
well,
The
70
ship being
plus
there,
people have been killed. Who's doing it?
yeah.
Somebody killing them. The drones get deployed from the aircraft carrier. They're not flying around. They're getting deployed from somewhere. Somebody, you there, you watching people get blown up. I don't know. Maybe me. I think too much. I would have
Yeah.
options. If they were really what they say, even if they were, you don't, it's not a death sentence for selling drugs. You arrest them and you give them time in prison. So why are you blowing up
You
people
mean
on
like
the
the
boat?
punishment doesn't match the
It
crime type
doesn't.
stuff?
It
Oh yeah,
doesn't.
yeah.
None of this, none of the what even to get the death penalty, you got to go to court. You can't just get executed on the
Yeah,
spot.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying from like okay, so when I was in I worked on the catapults.
Mhm.
So what I'm doing is just making sure that the jets take off to
But
do
you can
what they
be like,
do.
man, they got us flying these jets to blow these people up. This some bullshit. I
Yeah.
still got to do it, but
Yeah.
damn, man, why they, man, we messed up. What
You're
happened
wondering if it affects the people? You're wondering?
when they get blown up? It normally got an effect.
Yeah, no, I mean the other, the other people.
God, the countries, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
The
even
people
if
that
it
do it,
didn't,
yeah.
I would, as a direct being there, I'm partly a part of this. No, I didn't launch the mission,
Mhm.
and no, I can't stop the jets and say I refuse or this or that. They'll lock me up or whatever. But as a human cost, I'm a part of this group that's doing this. I would be like, man, what the hell did I sign up for, man? Like,
Yeah, but that you've
I would
been
have texted
decided,
you that though.
you've been agreed, you know what I'm saying? Like
To
you're
fight
way past
and
that.
defend America,
Yeah.
not to
You're talking
be
about because it's
bullied.
the drug enforcement part?
But it's not. Yeah, but
Nobody
that's a
signed up for
lie,
that.
though.
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah,
I'm saying even if it was,
right,
nobody signed up for that. Because
right, right.
that's
DEA,
typically gonna be in Coast Guard,
right,
not the
exactly.
Navy. Yeah. But the Navy has the biggest, most advanced ship in the world. So the way, like, like
But that's
Trump
overkill for
normally,
those little
yeah,
dingy
I know, I
boats.
know. Trump normally scares people by having the B-2 Spirit, which is a bomber, right? When like Putin came in, that's what flew over.
Yeah.
You're not really gonna fly that over the ocean all the time. So you have a ship that's there. You're basically saying, all right, we here.
Well,
We're within
actually,
striking distance.
right.
Yeah. So there's laws for that too. You cannot pass a certain um not like a mile marker, but you gotta be by a certain distance. That's why you got people back in Puerto Rico. Like the base, the
Mhm.
city over. I grew up going to that base in Ceiba. So basically, it's not even an open base, but they're setting up there because then you're within striking distance to Venezuela because
And
you got to think about
supplies.
fueling. Yeah,
Exactly. And
fueling
as far
matters.
as that bomber, that's
Mhm.
part of the nuclear triad. So we
Yeah, but that is
actually do.
also so expensive. Even
It
to do
is.
a flyby, I don't know how much money it is, but you're spending a lot of money.
Oh
Even just
yeah.
to do that, like, hey, look at this thing.
That's why we
That's a
going
lot.
broke, because we've been the world police for
Yeah.
real. But there is, at least this is what it said, part of the nuclear triad
Mhm.
that we have a B-2 bomber flying around the world at all times, nonstop. They refuel it in the air. And so now say that plane needs to come down for maintenance, another one is taking its place type thing. You know what I mean? So I don't want to give the impression that was that one plane is always going. When that comes down and those people come in, another one's replacing it. And then that flies for a while, gets refueled. And when that comes down, another one replaces it. Because the nuclear triad, we got submarines that's nuclear armed,
Mhm.
airplanes nuclear armed flying at all time. And then we have the nuclear bases in the United States in the middle. And so that's the nuclear triad that if you were to hit the United States with a nuclear weapon, well, our submarines and our planes are going to retaliate. And we have submarines and planes around the entire world. So it's not like, you can hit one of us anything and get away with it. One of us going to get your ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Which
I don't
actually,
know about like what you're saying. I don't know about that, but I get what you're saying.
yeah, I just said
Yeah.
a lot. So before we go, let me verify. 'Cause I don't like to say stuff I'm wrong about.
Yeah.
Nuclear.
Like when people serve or whatever, like we're not Googling all this stuff, you know. We don't become like, I don't want to say you're being anti-government, but
Well,
that
here
would
it
be the
is, right
opposite of
here.
what we would do.
Well, no, you should. We weren't made, or we're not here to do stuff to people and take from them. And if we go to wars, we got laws. Congress is supposed to approve wars. You can't have a
No, no,
president.
no. Okay, so I'm
uh,
trying to help you understand the person that's in, right? So
Oh, yeah. Like, I
she
wouldn't be
she cannot say
anti-government,
no.
right? But she could text her husband and be like, "They got us on bullshit." You know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
Not
yeah.
that
We
she
talk
gonna jump
normal
off
too.
the boat or refuse orders.
Yeah,
But yeah, like,
yeah,
but here it is. Let's say the nuclear triad military strategy uses three distinct and complementary systems for delivering nuclear weapons. Land-based component consists of fixed in or in silo or mobile ICBMs, intercontinental ballistic missiles, which means it can go over the continents. I think
yeah. It's like the movie where Idris Elba was
7
the
minutes,
president.
6 minutes. Yeah, you got 6 minutes. It can hit any country in the world in 6 minutes. And the sea based is made of nuclear powered ballistic missile submarines. So they're not intercontinental, but they're ballistic and they can launch, I think that's submerged, or whatever, SLMBMs from the ocean. Because when they release it from the ocean, it goes up, and then after it comes out of the water, then the boosters activate.
Hmm.
It's actually amazing technology to see.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, air-based component.
Engineering shit.
Yeah, I know. Too bad. It's most engineering comes from warfare. People don't realize it, but that's where you come up with the greatest engineers on how to kill people. Is really sad, but but the air base, that's the strategic bombers deliver nuclear gravity bombs and cruise missiles. Damn. Most flexible leg of the triad can be recalled after being deployed. Oh, wow. Oh, I guess the plane can be recalled, but you ain't gonna pull that bomb back up. You don't want that. Hold on, give me that back.
So let's say, okay, so let's say, right, you you're told to do a thing and you do it and it's successful, right? So you eliminate something that can be rewarding. It can also mess with you.
Yeah,
Let's say you go out for 7 months, absolutely nothing except for being there to scare people. That's also bad.
that is bad.
It is good because you didn't have to hurt anybody,
Right.
but it's also bad because this is what you've trained for. Like this is your purpose.
You holding a
It,
gun to somebody's head.
yeah, like
You didn't pull the trigger, but
it's
you had a
tricky.
gun to the back of their head while you sitting there with
Yeah,
a aircraft carrier at their backyard. Like,
yeah, it's tricky. Different
it
people think
is.
different things. Like some people think that the Navy just goes on ports and they get drunk and that's what they do. Different people just think different things.
I don't even think people even break it down enough like that. I think they just think
Yes.
military.
Like me, okay, well, like when I was in, because my job was the catapults, right? I always justified it to myself because you always find a way to make it sound cool. Because when you come in, you're like 19 years old. So you're like, oh, when you watch a movie and the Navy SEALs order an airstrike, I'm the one that sends the jets over there. That's how we saw it.
You could get
So
chopped in half by that catapult, though.
yeah, it is the most dangerous shit.
Yeah, you can actually get chopped in half. So, it ain't no
But
joke.
eventually you feel
Comfortable.
nothing. It is just fucking boredom. You
Mm,
just do this shit. Like I've gone months where
hey,
all you see in the water is like jellyfish.
wow.
So then doing the flight ops, you're doing it so automatically.
You ain't
And
seen
at
no
nighttime,
UFO?
no, no. At nighttime, it is like black.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I know you have like reflectors on your helmet, and your flow code is like a life vest, and you learn how people walk. Normally, your own
That
people.
gate.
So you just kind of know like this is this guy. This
Uh-huh.
guy's walking the wrong way. I gotta redirect this person. Like you learn stuff. You can tell when somebody's just too tired.
Mhm.
You just kind of learn.
You know, a lot
Um,
of those senses we have lost because we live with electric light. You
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. Like
yeah, that's why so many ancestors they say looked at the sky or the stars, and we be like, why they was doing all this with the stars? Because we don't see it because we live in cities with so much light, we don't
yeah,
look up no more from light
yeah.
pollution. Yeah, but I've been on the plane in a couple places at night over stuff where it's dark and it's like over water, and I was like,
Yeah, you're learning something you never seen.
yeah, I mean, it
Yeah,
is
yeah,
dark. With no light, it is dark at night, other than the stars, which is why they probably did so much with the stars, because at night, unless you got a fire, you're going to see them. You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
going back to what you said, then we move on before we go. I know we say we getting out of here, then talk for another hour, but what you said about doing something is rewarding, but then it can mess with you. I was actually watching a documentary and these dudes, it was about the dudes that dropped the nuclear bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And after they dropped it, because they weren't told what it was other than it's a bomb, but they didn't know it was a nuclear bomb, what did it do, this and that and the other. So after they dropped it and then they turned and saw it, they showed them talking or whatever after it was over on the ground, and they were like, what in the world? I didn't know we was doing this. I mean, I guess it was good, this and that, but you know, because that's women and children and innocent people and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. So that's what I'm trying to like. And I'm not trying to justify anything for anybody. I'm trying to say that like there's even for the person that made the decision to do it or to be against it or whatever, there's so many like layers to it. Like I've met people that are just cooks, but they're still military. When you say thank you to two people that served, you don't specify jobs.
Right.
There's people that do paperwork. There's
Well, I
people
say
that are
thank
just
you. What did you do?
chaplains.
Did you do
Uh,
killing or did you just clean up and swab the deck?
you're like,
Okay,
hey, just tell me. You're like, just tell me, just tell me.
I know, right?
But there's also like I'm close to where SEALs train. Like you got people that train over here in near Virginia Beach, and then you got people that train in San Diego. But this is what people see in movies, and it's the cool people. They're so badass, whatever. Um, you also have people that are like teachers, and they say to people that this is what they do. Like they're
Mhm.
snipers and shit. It's like
But they're the sniper teacher.
like you
Ain't nobody
cannot
got to grill
focus on all that. Yeah, it's
them. Right.
there's a lot of layers that happen. Some people are just impressed by you saying you were military. It's like military train doesn't mean anything.
I know. I've never been
Yeah,
impressed by that. Not that I've
I've never liked being
missed.
called. Yeah, I don't like when people say you're hireable because you were in the military. I'm like, what does that even?
Well, I know why they say that.
Yeah,
Because you're a
why
drone, you're gonna follow orders. You're not gonna give me
a
pushback.
drone?
Yeah, that's how they train you as a military. You're a drone. You follow orders.
It's not
You're
as
not
much
gonna
as
give
people
me
think.
pushback as the owner.
Yeah.
I'm your supervisor, your commanding officer. I'm gonna
Mhm.
tell you this, that, and the other. You're gonna show up on time. You're gonna do a good job. You're gonna be accountable. You ain't gonna mess with me. I like that. You've already been programmed. I got
Yeah, but
Steve over here. He
it's
ain't gonna
not
listen.
as what is it? Cut.
Well, that's the
Uh,
we talking about the impression.
yeah,
But
I
of
know. I
course,
don't know. I don't
everybody's
know where that came
individual
from.
because it was
I
Movies, I
really
think that
guess.
I think sometimes employers behind veterans to me because they get like certain tax credits.
that's part
You know
of it
what I'm
too.
saying? Just like they hire certain individuals that's on that's on food stamps. They
Yep,
get certain tax credits
Anybody say
for that.
ADP?
Or they hire people with disabilities. They get
yep,
tax credits for that.
that is
So
true.
or
That is true.
felons. They hire felons. They get tax credits for that.
I'm playing.
That's
I'm
true.
playing.
But it's good and bad with that because it's bad that they have to get some type of incentive to do that. But
Mm-hmm.
it is good because a lot of those people are employable and probably could use the job. And Now they don't have it. So that ain't good if they don't hire them. So, and then they could probably do a good job. But, you know, we done lost Steve, man. I need to, Steve, we got to get you in the Discord.
I thought he was already in the Discord. I was over there popping shit in the Discord
She
earlier
said she was
because I
popping
had
it. I'm
put
like,
my
what?
I had put my pies up there, and I was like, and no, Steve can't get none.
I saw that, but I ain't think Steve was in
I
there.
thought he was.
He say his phone jumped off. Jump back on, Steve.
He didn't
Yeah,
even
jump
wave at
back
us. He
on.
just left.
Yeah. While we waiting for Steve, what you want to say before we go? Encouraging word. Where goes Steve? He back.
Well, I just want to wish everybody, a happy and safe Thanksgiving, holiday and weekend stuff. I know people out there spending time with their families and stuff, and I just want everybody to just stay safe. If you're gonna drink responsibly. You know what I'm saying? We don't need nobody out here, doing nothing stupid. So that's my main thing. I just want everybody. This is my Discord family. This is my YouTube family, and this is what I use. I find it very therapeutic to me. You know what I'm saying? Because like all my family is like up north, so I only have one family member that's down here, but she lives like 2.5 hours away from me, and like right now, I mean, as of lately, I've been having like some car issues because one of these stupid drivers in Atlanta rear-ended me. I don't want to get too, you know what I'm saying, much into it, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
Right.
I called that number 1-800-411 411 pay for my Atlanta people out there. You know how they be having like the commercials on the radio. And so I just been like focusing more on my education. Cause like I said, I just graduated, got my associates in my business degree. So I'm working on getting my bachelor's and supply chain and logistics.
Okay.
Cause because like I want to be like if this like culinary thing doesn't pan out, I'm using this like a backup plan or maybe like another form of income. Like I
What
want to
you
be a
need
freight
is
broker.
somebody to invest in your culinary skills because you got some good cooking skills. They need to get somebody to invest in get you a restaurant or a food truck or something.
Well,
Not that other
that's
stuff
what I'm
ain't
trying to
going
do. I'm
good.
trying to get me a food truck, but at the same time, I'm thinking about my education. So I'm like, if that doesn't pan out, I want to be a freight broker.
Okay. I'm not familiar with that, but it's always good to have a backup plan. And damn, freight broker. I've never even heard of that before.
Okay, that's the middleman person. Like, you know how you got these truck drivers and they got like the shipments, and then you got the companies that got shipments, but they need people to, to move and I'm the middle person. I'm the one. They like, look, we're gonna give you a certain amount of money to find us a truck driver to move this, product. So I make the deal with the truck drivers and be like, well, so and so want to pay you this amount of money to move this stuff. So do you want to do it or not? They
How
pay
do
me
you
my
find,
cut.
how do
They
you
get their
find
cut.
truck drivers?
Oh well, it's like a basically like sometimes I could go like independent truck drivers.
Okay.
I will mainly want to deal with the independent truck drivers because they usually got their own thing going. Rather than dealing with like these big
Because they're independent.
corporations. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Less headaches.
Right. No, he being funny because he said independent,
Independent.
but you
They got their
said
own
they
thing.
got their own thing going. That's like saying they independent. They got their own. He just try to be funny, but it's all good.
But look,
Yep.
man.
It's like saying independent twice. That's all. But we get the point. But yeah, man, that sounds like a good thing. I never knew about that. But it's good to have
Yeah,
them back
look it
behind
up.
us.
I mean, how'd you think doing with the acting?
Man, I'm close to finishing it, but it is more work than I realized when you try to get through to the final stages of submitting it to Apple and stuff, and you got to
Mm-hmm.
have different things in place and errors or whatever, and I had to put it.
Jay, you can do it. Let me tell you. You heard of that app Flappy Bird, right? You see how that blew up
Uh,
overnight?
Flappy Bird
Yeah,
or
you
Angry
ever heard
Bird?
of that?
I heard of Angry
Flappy
Bird.
Bird is an app
Angry Bird,
game.
Oh, okay.
Angry Bird.
She said Flappy Bird. I guess that's new. I ain't been in the App Store lately,
It
but
just flies weird.
You go look it up. It was this developer. He came up with this game called Flappy Bird, and he blew up and made millions of dollars off of it.
It's gotta
And
be
you
Angry
know, you
Bird.
got your little imitators trying to copy, but
Bird
it's
Flappy.
called Flappy Bird.
I'm gonna have to check. I gotta
Oh, I
finish
can't
my
look it up
stuff,
because
man.
it'll stop the thing. I can't look it up.
Yeah, yeah.
No, don't. But yeah, man, I'm gonna have to. I've been working. I ain't gave up. It has gave me a couple of days off though of frustration where I had to step away, but I ain't gave up. I put in almost 4 months on this, and
I ain't gonna do it.
yeah,
Stop.
You said step away and it fucked me up a little bit.
but
My
I'm
bad.
yeah, but yeah, man, I ain't gonna give up. Too much time been put into it. I ain't gonna quit. I ain't no punk bitch. So I ain't gonna let it beat me, but dang, man. Oh, I will say that me and my partner did get a location though for vending machine because that's what I'm building the app to go with, but also make it where it can be spread to restaurants and people can get a referral and stuff for it. But it's for vending machines. So we did get our first location and we'll see how it go. I was thinking about like documenting it on another channel and just showing what it's like trying to do this vending stuff. And I don't know. Reason I thought about it is because I came across other people on YouTube doing it because I was looking for some answers for some questions I had. And then I came across a whole section on YouTube about vending machines and the life and showing people fixing and taking out money, big old things of money and money count. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that too. It was looking kind of tempted. I was like, I might be investing in some vending too, Jay.
Hey, it's one thing that I can do because I ain't got to stand for the budget. That was for you, Christian.
Trust me, I was ready, but I was like, nah.
I ain't gonna laugh too many times.
I wish I can get me one of them laundry mats.
Man, that's a good one too.
They'll do
Although,
videos on that
well,
too. People make videos on that stuff too.
they do. You
Yeah.
know what? I ain't surprised. They make video on
Yeah.
all kind of stuff, but they just put a brand new laundry mat in. These strip malls. They don't have customers and businesses now, and this laundry mat took a strip mall. It took a big space out of it and put in brand new washing machines. I got video game TVs in there and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, they be packed, and they even got drop off service. Yep,
Now,
and
see, that's what's up.
that is, and you would think if you were to get it now, with the amount of strip malls around the country that's half empty or don't have businesses,
Mhm.
you could get a steal on the space, get the stuff in there, and no matter what, people gonna wear clean clothes now. You may have to lower your prices if it was a recession, but I don't think people will keep wearing dirty clothes. Like even if you look into the Great Depression pictures, they didn't have as many clothes as we wear now, but they still wore their suits and hats. You didn't see them looking like just out the dirt. They be in the soup kitchen line or something. He still had on his suit. They all look the same. It's only like 2 suits for sale in stores back then.
Dude, my grandma went old school. Like she had one of them washboards and
Oh
used to wash
yeah.
her clothes by hand. Remember, it had the clothesline and hang them up outside.
Oh yeah. But that's
You gotta have the
that's
space for all that.
clothes. Yeah. Plus, you don't have those as much no more. People don't. You can't buy a washboard no more. Well, you probably could, but women ain't about to do that. Go down by the creek.
I know, right?
Yeah. All right, we about to go, but before I do, since I brought it up, I want to look at a Great Depression photo.
Okay, to make me depressed. Okay, thanks.
No, these
The two
kids.
suits.
What's crazy is these kids look better than some kids today. They look dressed quite nice, actually. Yeah, it didn't work, but I don't want to make it seem like look, they looking neat. Everybody, my point is, you may be broke, but you ain't gonna look dirty and funky. That's only.
Don't look like you broke.
Here's the picture I was looking for. See all these men? You wouldn't think they
Okay.
was broke. Would you think that these men was all unemployed and starving? They still button their shirt up and pull their pants up and put their hat on. They didn't just come in with dirt on their face like from a coal mine. That's my point. Look at that. They coming to get some free coffee and donuts. Look, everybody's still. You're gonna look presentable. It's human nature. No one likes to smell bad. You just
I
don't.
hope not.
I hope not. And even your face and your
They've been having these soup lines like this for decades. Like this is not nothing new. Like this is what I be like looking at the news, how they be like showing like pictures, people standing in line at the food pantries. And I'm like, this is not nothing new. Like we people been doing stuff like this.
Yeah, but it stopped for a while when we, after the Great Depression, start taxing the rich, with that income inequality gap. It's even worse now today. But if they have all the money and they decide not to buy stuff or spend stuff, then how can we get money? If they don't open a business or hire you, how can you get money? If they decide they're not going to give you a raise because it's a line of people waiting for a job and they hoping you die or quit, what will make me pay you more? And so they just had a race to the bottom. And then the stock market had no regulations, which really did it with all the speculation and stuff. But anyway, if you really know about money and look into it, nobody has money. Truthfully, everybody is owing everybody. The way a system works, if you put your money in the bank, $100 in the bank, if I go to the bank tomorrow and ask for a loan for $100, they're going to give me your money. Now, technically on paper, if you go get that $100, they'll give it to you, but they taking it from somebody else's account. And the reason they doing that is they doing it to make money. If you give them $100 and they only hold it, how are they going to keep the lights on? So they loan your money out to make money, whether it's a mortgage or a loan for a car or whatever. And so now your money is gone, technically. That's what happened when they went to the Great Depression and the banks and the stock market left. They all went to the banks to get the money, but the bank didn't have the money because they loaned it out to everything doing other stuff. And whatever banks did have money, everybody took it out. Then there's no money. And we damn near on the same system still. It's been other things in place. I could talk and get a little more detailed and things, but money can kind of get boring. But just keep in mind, like, there's no money. Nobody got money. No money in the bank. A rich person don't really have money because if everybody else's money go down, what do they got? What are they doing? Who they buying from? What they got?
Well, let me ask you this, Jay. Which one would you rather have? Good credit or just credit or money or a lot of money?
That's a good question.
Yeah, exactly. Because the way that things is nowadays, it's like, oh, you gotta have good credit, or gotta have some type of credit in order for you to even exist in their financial world.
That's true. Think about it this way. Say you asked me for $5. Well, I just met you. How I know you're gonna pay me back? Well, I do this. I'm trustworthy. Da 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 da. So what? I'm supposed to take your word on it, or I can look at a credit report and look at what you've done when other people give you money. And now I say, oh, you don't pay other people back. Why I'm gonna give you money? And if I do, you gonna pay me an extra amount because you risky. And that's what's really happening. Because how do I know you? And if it wasn't for this, how could you get a car? How could you get a house? It would be like the last time our grandparents, you'd have to save your money to buy a house. You'd have to save your money to buy a car, or you don't get one. And so with credit, you don't have to save $20,000-$30,000 for a car. You can give 1,000 and make payments. Or you don't have to have 200,000 for a house. You can do whatever and make payments, because I see in the past you keep your word and pay people when you owe. And if you do really good at that, well, you're not that risky, so I'll give you a low interest rate. If you bad,
no down payment.
no down payment. But if you can't even pay your cell phone bill, well, how I know you're gonna pay my car? How I know you're gonna pay my house? You late on the cable bill. You can't pay this.
I just think it's sad, Jay. Like, when it comes to like certain like life essentials like housing and stuff like that, stuff that people actually need, that you got to actually have a certain credit score in order for you to have a place to live.
But
I
it's not
think it's
unlimited
not
houses.
sad. I don't think it's sad. I think that's good. I think it's sad that people aren't educated about this from the get-go. This should be in school.
In school,
It
yeah.
should be a surprise, but it's a surprise and you're not educated because they need people to fail. They want you to mess up so they can get more money off of interest, so they can repost stuff, they can do stuff, so they can keep a certain class of people, not by race, but economically down, so that you can work and basically for slave wages. If you knew this, why would you work at McDonald's? You would have saved your money, did other stuff, this and that. Well, who gonna work there?
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with working at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you work your way up and you could be a district manager or something like that, and you have your and then you have a salary. Or you got some people that is content with just being just a regular old cashier. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not really. Because that person, I'm sure, would like more money. And I'm sure
if the money was right.
But they're not
but I'm saying
financially literate, so that's why they're content at a cashier, because they're wasting
they don't want to be dealing with the politics of management.
Well, no, they can work somewhere else.
They still gotta do with management.
And they don't have to be management. And if you knew better about finances, you wouldn't spend hours that you can't get back for money that can't do much for you. That's a bad financial deal. If you're going to work somewhere 8 hours a day and you can barely afford your rent, obviously you need a new job. You can't complain it don't pay you enough. Why are you working there? You can't say you don't want the politics.
I mean, some people use those type of jobs as a foundation. Let's just say that. They use that job as a foundation to try to get
supposed to do that as a teenager.
Yeah.
These are your first jobs when you live at home and you don't have bills to pay. But because there's been so much not even financial, erosion of education, period, in America. You have people in their 20s, 30s, and 40s doing these jobs.
Yeah, you can't be 40 and not even be in charge at the McDonald's.
Right. And that means that how many jobs have you had by this point? This ain't their first job. So they've had multiple fuck ups. Because in your 40s, you could have worked somewhere for 10 years by now. Why are you starting again at a job that a teenager 16 can get? So you're fucking up and you don't want to listen. Not you, the person. They don't want to listen, or they got excuses about politics and that. You have no future. How are you going to retire? You'll be working at 70. You don't have any 401k. You barely got any benefits. It's hard on your body. It's not fulfilling. It's not rewarding as a person. You don't feel good about yourself. You don't have pride, like how CJ was talking about. Yeah, I'm the one that helped make the Jets go. Yeah, I'm the one that ring up the Big Mac.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case, then what about that guy, the one that was working for Burger King all them years, and they only gave him like a gift card or whatever. And everybody was like upset that they, disrespected him like that. Cause, that's a long time to be working at a job like that and not be in a manager position or anything like that.
No, and no. I don't agree with that. And I'll tell you why. First of all, that's the mentality somebody owe you. Or somebody gonna give you. Ain't nobody got to give you nothing and don't owe you nothing. If he didn't apply for that job and he didn't try to get that job, what they supposed to give it to him?
Yeah, they paid him the whole time for his work.
Damn right, they paid him
you
for the
do
job
low
he
level,
did.
you get
Did
low level money.
Right, you want more. You closed mouth don't get fed. That's a reason that's said. Speak up.
Yeah.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease. A lot of these sayings out there for real. And if you felt that you wasn't being paid enough for you, quit. Why you working there so long? You a damn fool. He's a fool, and he didn't have no friends. Because if he had a friend like me, I say, bro, you go to work every day, and what the hell you got? You ain't got nothing. You need to be the manager. You need to be running the damn building. You did 20 years.
He was probably a little off.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
But I've come across people like that at different jobs that wasn't off. It's what she said. They think they don't want the extra headache or they don't want to do this or that. They trying to coast by through life. But those same people complain about shit. Man,
and they don't like the young people and how they act.
Yeah, like
you and young people's
job.
You
want, though. You want
young people's job,
life with nothing and complain. Like I look at complaints as something that needs to be solved. So if I'm complaining about something, it needs to be addressed so that it can be solved. And now it's no more complaint. I won't complain that I'm injured in a wheelchair. I can't raise, it's no money to be raised for the surgery. If the surgery don't exist, it's nothing I can do. So that's why I don't complain, or most people don't know. It's nothing that can be addressed to solve.
There's nothing to do with that.
Life.
Yeah.
Right. Now,
and then I know you heard about the one girl working at the Burger King, and she was running it all by herself, and they wound up turning around and firing her.
See, all of these things. This is what I'm glad you brought that up again because I forgot. This is what I was gonna say about the first Burger King dude, and this. People treat you how you allow them to treat
you. Let them, yeah.
Yeah. Like whatever it is, I've had friends or something, even not too long ago, a female friend or whatever talking, and I was going in a tangent talking, and she did, all right, okay. I said, don't do that to me. Don't talk to me like that. If you tired of me talking, that's fine. Don't you all right, okay me. Don't do that. Don't talk to me like that and disrespect me. She didn't want to talk to me no more after that. You can kiss my ass because you ain't gonna think that you can do that the next time, and I'm gonna accept it. I'm not. So either you're gonna have to come to me. I'm not gonna. You could be telling me the same shit 2-3 times, which she did. You told me that already. All right, okay, dumbass. You don't remember what you say? I don't do that to you. Don't do that to me. Who the fuck you think you is? I ain't what? You got me messed up. You got me messed up. Straight up. I don't want your ass, your cootie cat.
Yeah, that's that Virgo coming out of you, yo.
Hey, straight up.
Some people are just pushovers.
They are pushovers.
So then they content, but that doesn't mean.
Or if
it doesn't mean you gotta
pushing over people and they can't push you over, then they
exactly.
Like you got.
They want to push you over, but can't take no pushback.
Right.
They can't take no criticism.
Wait.
A push, just not over. You punk my thing.
She was defending them first though. Now she's agreeing with us.
No, she but yeah, man, that's the thing, man. Whatever you are, I get what you're saying, and you right on your side, but I don't look at things. I look at everything in life as my fault.
Yeah, you cannot complain if you choose to stay in the low part, then that's what it is. You can't complain about it.
Well, he could have. Everything is his fault. He chose to work there. Who made him fill out that application? Why'd you listen to him?
You can always leave too.
Yeah. So like I look at everything in life is your fault as an adult. Not as
how do you know when it's the right time to leave a company?
Are you upset?
When they're taking advantage of you.
Right. Are you mad? Are you no longer happy? Do you feel unfulfilled? That's the time. If it's time to go and you like, I don't feel like going in today, you need to start finding something else to do, bro.
Because
Yeah,
like
because
she
you know
said,
how some people be contemplating, like, man, yo, I want to leave this job, but I got this to pay and that to that.
They
That's
being
when you need to
smart
start
then.
looking for a
yeah,
backup plan.
so that's not
Right.
content. That means you trapped yourself. That's not content.
Yeah. But also they being smart because they know they got responsibilities. And
Yeah,
even
Mhm.
though they hate this, they can't leave because of
you're stuck.
responsibilities. Yeah, that's smart. Now, if
Yeah,
you feel that even though I got these responsibilities, I can't take it, I'm gonna leave, find something else then, and then go. Don't just leave with nothing and then wonder and wait and then all of this.
yeah.
But yeah,
I've met people that do the thing where, like, like, for, you know what, like, people in college do it a lot of times too. When they're not getting a lot of money, they'll be like, you know what, for a month, I'm just gonna eat dollar things or
uh,
something, and then somehow they accumulate enough where they can make a move to leave a job and start another one. Because people want to leave a job and start the next one. You don't get paid for 2 weeks, sometimes three
right.
weeks.
That's right.
Sometimes people don't calculate that. So you might think like it's scary to go from losing the pay to get into the next one because you didn't give yourself any like in between money and you have no help or whatever. So then you're like, I'll do this forever. That's crazy too.
Yeah, it's like a fallback.
Barely making enough forever. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's why I've always had 2, 3 things going, even if it was a damn delivering pizzas on the
And you
side.
still in Burger King and you still paying for your burgers? Nah, bro.
Now people putting it on the firm.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's how they started calculating that Taco Bell was gonna make you broke.
I know, putting it on Klarna.
Yeah, yeah, that was the example.
Man, that's horrible. I actually just used the firm. I had to
There's
get.
no way I'm making a payment plan to pay no Chipotle.
I know, right? I used the firm just this last week though, because I had to get a new battery for my car, and I didn't want to pay it. It was $720.
For a battery?
Hell yeah,
What the fuck do you drive?
spaceship.
Mercedes.
Holy shit. It's a Mercedes?
Yeah, I drive a Mercedes, but
Oh,
it's good for
700?
grip life, man. Yeah, it
That's
was.
why I say, man, but
God.
more power to you, Jay. I'll
I
be
told you I
fine with my
did it.
old
More
little
power to the
hoopty.
car.
I'm fine with my old little hoopty.
Hey, did you hear me say I put it on the firm?
Oh, you really did it?
I did for real.
Oh,
But they
okay.
gave me a 0 interest thing or whatever, and I was like, you know what?
$700. Holy fuck.
Exactly. I'm like, should I pay 700 on the battery, or could I keep that in my pocket and pay them $60 a month?
What
And
was the warranty?
oh man, my car,
Life?
my car is out of warranty now. But just so you know,
No, the battery, the battery.
first, yeah, I think it's a lifetime. But that's the
Okay.
first battery replacement, and my car is now getting old. It's what? It's 8 years old now. Dang,
Oh my God.
I know, right?
You got a new voice.
I
Oh
know.
my god.
Nah, but
Oh my God.
yeah,
Linda, Linda, Linda.
but the good thing, man, that's what I was talking about earlier about like Tommy car and stuff. My car paid for it, so I'll have it for a lot longer. Because I ain't buying
I,
it.
They're gonna shoot this
I'll
part
tell
at
you
the end of
one
the
thing,
show.
Jay. The next car I buy,
Mhm.
I'm buying it like straight out. I'm not doing no
Ooh.
payments. I'm look.
Mhm.
I'm not doing no more used cars no more.
Straight
I'm
out? She
straight out.
How much money? Man, I don't even know if I would do. I don't know. I won't buy a
Oh,
new
you
car.
know what? Matter of fact, no. Let me take that back. I'm
okay,
gonna lease
okay.
a car. I'm
Affirm.
gonna
It's gonna
lease
be on the
it.
firm.
No, don't lease it. That's a trap. You go
That's
over
throwing money
certain
away.
miles or do this, do that, and then you got to turn the car back in. Leasing is just like renting a car, basically.
Yep.
And then if you want to keep it or whatever, you got to pay them more. I'd rather buy it. Just in my opinion, I don't think I would ever buy a new car, any new car. I would at least buy. It may be a year old, But
what's wrong buying a new car?
you said it yourself. As soon as you take it off,
Yeah.
1,000
She
off.
keeps switching.
Yeah,
No,
losing all
no,
that
I'm
money.
I'm thinking about like the mechanical sense, like there's
The
no
warranty.
issues with it. Yeah, like
Well,
that.
most cars give you like a 5-year warranty, so you get a year-old car, you still got like 4 years left. I don't know. I'd rather do that because chances are ain't nothing gonna go wrong with the car for the most part. And
You also
actually,
got you got certified pre-owned too. That's a whole
yeah,
different side too.
uh-huh. But the money part is the problem with me with paying all that money and it depreciate and all the stuff. Unless you keep that car for life, you're not gonna really get your money back. You buying a 30, 40, $50,000 car and then what? Get rid of it in 4 years, 5 years when you just finished paying. Like what? Like that's why
Also, you don't like the idea of trading in.
I don't like trading in because they'll find ways to steal your car and say this, say that. Look at this, look at
Yeah.
that.
You don't like the math of how it works then. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like them. I
Yeah.
just sold my Chrysler that I had for 3,000, and I bought it for 6,000, and I had that car for 10 years. Now I only put like 12,000 miles on it, so it ain't that much. But if I would have tried to trade it in or sell it to a dealer, they would have offered like $500 or $1,000 at best. And that car was in great condition, well maintained, but it's a 2004. So they want to get it as low as possible so they can sell it for 3 or 5 and
Yeah.
get
So they
that.
can make some. Yeah.
Yeah, they give me 3, they can't sell it for more, so they don't want to
$2 car after
do right.
that.
And my Mercedes paid off for 2 years. So if I was to get rid of it or something, I wouldn't even really get my money back or value. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, and you talk
You're helping the place.
exactly because they'll try to
They
sell.
make that whole process so dreadful, man. It's like, oh my God. It's like you got to go in there with an accountant, a lawyer, a mechanic.
Well, that's why you got to find something you want to keep too.
They got all of those there too.
Ah,
You just can't trust them.
I know. Well, damn car dealerships is basically banks now,
Yep.
finance departments with cars attached.
Mm-hmm.
My
So
brother used to sell cars.
I used to sell cars when I was younger, and I got fired.
Why?
What?
I called the guy a dickhead. But what was funny is I didn't think he
Wait, a
heard me.
customer? A customer?
He was with a customer, but
Oh,
I thought they were 2 customers. I was outside. I was like 22. I thought I was being funny talking to the other guy working with me, and I only worked there for like a month or so, so I didn't know nobody
well,
hardly.
you can't be calling people dickheads. So that's probably right.
Well,
The
this is
month.
why I didn't know them. He didn't even say nothing to me. And he had a bald head. It was a white dude. It was hot outside. He had a bald head, no
Oh
mustache or nothing.
shit!
He looked like a dick head, like his head looked like a circumcised dick. So I was like, look at this dickhead. And he heard me. And so he was like, he walked over. I got to give him credit. I probably wouldn't have did that, but he walked over and he was with a customer, but the customer stayed there and he walked over. He was like, did you call me a dickhead? And I was like, yeah. I don't know why I said yeah. I didn't lie, but I was like, hey,
You
yeah,
should have explained it like you explained it to us.
I
See,
know.
I saw like you didn't have the mustache,
Exactly.
and then it was the bald head and this fucking
And it was gleaming in the sun.
just
I
go
know.
for it.
He was
You
like,
should
why
have
would you
went for
say
it.
that? I'm with a customer. I'm like, man, I ain't know, man. And he went like later that day or whatever. It wasn't that long after, but he told on me.
But how did it
See,
go?
this is how it went. This is why they really couldn't do nothing. Like when he asked me and I told him or whatever, I had a
Yeah.
job already. I worked at UPS as a supervisor at night. And so this was my day job that I picked up. Go in there to buy a car, talking to them, and they hired me. I've gotten like 3 jobs in my life, going somewhere, start talking, and end up on a tangent, and they want to hire me. So I was
Wow.
working there. I didn't even want the damn job. It was all the way in River Oaks. That was like a 30-minute drive for me, but I love the car so much. This when the new Chryslers came out, this like around 98, 99. And the Seabrings and the Cherokee. So I was liking them and stuff. I told you I used to go driving them cars and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's how I ended up out there. And then they hired me. And so I'm like, damn, well, shit, I'm Brazil. I guess I don't know. And so I really didn't care about the job, though, as much. And so anyway, after they told on me, they called me in and I went upstairs to their office. I've never been in this little boardroom. And the guy that hired me, the main dude, he was like, he had me sitting and he like standing over me like, so what happened, man? You called him a dickhead? I'm like, yeah. He like, man, well, we gonna have to fight. I'm like, it's all right, it's cool, whatever. They didn't have, I didn't care enough. So
Yeah,
they
yeah, yeah. You didn't have a fear of it.
no, I didn't give a shit. And I didn't care about the job, wasn't working there enough, this and that. But he tried to have like intimidation over me and talk.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just thought I was going to deny. I'm like, yeah, I called him that. That was funny. And I was like, And he was like, well, you fired. I'm like, cool, whatever. Give a damn.
The guy's gonna find you. The guy's gonna find you on social media.
But I know, right? You
Like,
know what? They
who's
were
the
all
dickhead now?
dickheads.
You hear me?
Yeah, he gonna find me on social media. What he gonna do?
He gonna say who the dickhead
Yeah,
now?
you know what I was
know,
thinking
right?
about?
Revenge. Nah, they were dickheads because, like I said, I worked at UPS at nights. Then I would get off at like 3, 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. I had to be there at like 8 in the morning. I'd like bring my change of clothes in my car. And I told like I worked at Oak Brook. That's like 30 minutes from my house, and UPS was downtown. If I went home, I'm going to sleep. I ain't gonna be there. So I would drive all the way there, and they had the gates like this, and you got the chain and open it up so they could come in and stuff. I would park parallel to this. They gotta open the gates for customers to come in. I told them, look, I'm be coming up from work. I'm gonna park here. Just knock on the window or something so I can get up, whatever, move the car, this and that. They would go and open the gates, not knock on the window, not do nothing, and just leave me there, let me be late, do this. I'm like, you assholes. Like you right here opening the gate. You can't, you know what I'm saying? And okay, thanks, man. They would let me lay there and sleep and be like 2 hours late and stuff. Like, man,
Jay,
F y'all.
I was thinking about when you said when the guy had fired you for calling him the dickhead. And I was thinking to myself, yeah, that was the moment where Rojas was born. That's Rojas' origin.
Hey, you know why? You's a dickhead, man. You's a dickhead, man. I see the top with the head. It glistens in the song. You try to sell a car, you dickhead. You dickhead, huh? Roja.
Rojas gonna be all right. I don't need this shit.
Roja home. You didn't want to get me in the Sebring? You don't want me to drive the Cherokee, the Sebring? What you do? Oh, okay, you dickhead. What they call it?
Rojas origins.
Maricon chicharron. Chicharron, what's that? Pig skin?
Yeah, the snack.
The snack, you little chicharron. They'd be like, you call me a
Chicharron?
Chicharron is what they call my dad like them. Pig.
It's like
you talking about them cracklings?
It's kind of like chips. It's like
pork
cracklings.
Yeah, pork
cracklings, pork rinds.
Yeah, cracklings. Yeah. That's with the hot sauce.
The crackling is the hard ones, and the pig skin is like the softer one.
Those are the nastiest things to ever eat.
They got flavor ones too. Yeah, there's flavor ones too.
Yeah, I can't eat
those and eat those when I was a kid, like Doritos or something. And I remember eating. I'm like, ugh. It tastes like fried grease. I know it's some people.
Fried grease.
I know, right? Some people from the South, man. And what I call them again?
That's good eating right there.
I know pork rinds is good. Ah, look, there it go. Yvonne, pork rinds with the hot sauce.
With the hot sauce. Is that what I'm saying?
Hey, boy, she put grains. It must have been.
Sure, they be putting crackling in the cornbread.
I don't know about crackling. I don't know what that is.
It's like a hard, like you
Pork
gotta
rinds.
have real strong teeth to eat them things.
Oh shit! Well, I won't be touching those.
Mm.
I gotta go to the dentist as it is. Anyway,
I don't see how they eat them either.
let's get ready to wrap.
And them things would be hard for my teeth to be chewing on them.
We got Steve. Let's talk about something on this thing. Pork rinds, man. Yeah, man, it ain't good for you either.
Yeah, that swine is no good.
Well, hey, Christian, you quiet over there. I know that's a Spanish tradition. I know you done had some of that. Every time I go
Yeah.
stores.
That roast pork.
I used to have it. I used to have it with Malta India.
My mama eat that stuff. My mama make it.
Yeah,
And you can see a big ass piece hanging on the thing when you go in there, have it hanging on a hook.
Wait, Malta?
Nah.
Oh, the chicharrones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think I've ever had flavor ones. I've only ever had the regular ones.
I've seen them in packages. They package them like Doritos now in the flavor, but
You ever had pig feet?
my mom sauce. You eat sauce, Christian? They
I
call
never
it
had no
sauce.
pig feet.
Yeah.
Pig
You
feet,
know it?
nah.
They call it sauce.
Sauce?
Sauce. That's what they call it in Panama. Pickled pig.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Sauce.
Pickled pig feet.
Pig feet. I don't even know if I know what pig feet
What
look
about
like.
Scrapple?
I ain't never heard of that.
What
Scrabble?
is this?
Scrapple. It's a Jersey thing. They eat it up there. Scrapple.
I was
like,
born in Jersey, but I don't know anything
It's
about it.
Scapple. Scrapple.
I don't eat no pee.
And what's in that?
It's like everything everything from the pig. Everything.
From the rooter to the tutor.
You know, ass.
You're gonna eat that curly tail.
I don't see how people eat hot dogs.
Because they don't know or realize or care.
I mean, if it ain't beef, I don't want it.
They've done testing that show even the beef and all of that stuff contain pork and other stuff. I just
No.
Yeah.
No.
Just rock that world, but yeah, they ain't getting it like they say they is.
Hey, now I'm about to start making my own hot dogs. Like, get me a meat grinder and start making my own sausages.
I didn't know where this was gonna go. She said I would start making.
Not them. Damn, we lost Steve again. I gotta give him the Discord link. Let's wrap this up. Steve.
Yeah.
You come on back. I'm gonna give you this link. And then we can call it a day.
Yeah, come join the Discord, Steve.
So my Walmart is gonna arrive in like an hour and a half because I changed the time. And I'm getting like a bunch of milk. So I might have to be up.
Yeah, well, it ain't hot outside. Where you
I'm
at?
about to be dead. Virginia?
Is it cold? It's cold where I'm at.
I think it's like 50. It'll probably be like 50 tomorrow or something like that.
Well, it ain't gonna spoil if you fall asleep.
Yeah.
But I get it. You don't want to leave your milk. Somebody might make cereal.
I can't wake up at 1 p.m. and shit.
They gonna deliver it then?
It'll go to the door, but I don't know if my son went to sleep early or not.
Hey,
I'm just
Steve.
gonna have to
he's
wake
back.
up.
Yeah, he back. Do you see that link?
Oh,
I
no,
put
I'm not asleep. I'm just. Oh.
You can go ahead.
Oh, yeah, the disco, yeah.
All right. Join the family. We're gonna have a match made in Discord pretty soon. Steve,
Yo, did you start watching Mayor of Kingston?
Nah, I ain't get a chance to start
I
watching.
try to watch it. Every time I put it on episode 3. It don't even much want to.
Play
It kept buffering.
episode 3 of
Oh,
season 1.
Jay, are you watching Bel Air? Or are you into watching that?
I just saw a couple days ago that the final season is on. It said the final season or the new season, but
The
Final
final
season, yeah,
season.
final season.
okay, that's what I thought it said. I just
I
saw that.
ain't,
I'm like, damn, I forgot all about this show. What's
Me
I
what
ain't never
too.
season
watching that.
is
It's
it?
I
on
mean,
Third?
yeah.
Peacock.
It's the third season.
Nah, the 4th season.
Oh wow, I think I left off on season 2.
Oh, you got some catching up to do, Jay.
Mm-hmm. Bel Air.
I ain't never watching that shit.
It actually, season 1 was much better than I thought. I give it credit.
That's how I
Much
learned
better.
English was from Fresh Prince, but not this drama, whatever.
It's
Is
giving me like American, what's that? American,
gangster?
American,
nah, the one
the
that be on
football
that
show.
channel, All American. It giving me them kind of vibes.
What
I
channel
never
is it on?
watched that. All
Channel.
American was that.
It's on Peacock.
Oh,
That was a channel.
yeah, I think
Oh,
that's.
you talking about All American is on CW.
No wonder I never saw it. I never watched nothing on CW ever. I don't
Never?
say never.
I
I
saw that
just never
70
give
show
them
on
love for
CW.
some reason.
I saw that 70
Because
show
the
there.
CW used to be the WB, remember?
I didn't watch that either, and for whatever
You didn't watch the Wedding Brothers.
that's the only thing I would try to catch. I think it was Jamie Foxx and the Wayans brother, but for whatever reason, I could never catch those shows on WB and CW, or I wasn't paying attention enough or something. But I never got with that channel, that station really. I
You
did
never was
watch
there till
Fox
like,
when it was in his prime with In Living Color and all of that, but eventually Fox changed.
you never was there till like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Charmed, none
Nope,
of that.
never.
That's for ladies.
Yeah, I did see the Buffy movie, but then one thing I don't like is when they change actors from a movie to the show, or from a
Mm-hmm.
show to a movie. But Buffy movie was alright, but it wasn't enough to make me want to watch the show. And then they changed the actress. Not that I thought that person was so good or bad, but I get stuck with whoever it was. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't like when they switch it. But no, I didn't watch those. I didn't
Good luck enjoying Fantastic Four.
even
Oh my.
for.
They keep changing everybody.
So you ain't never seen Smallville, the one they talk about Superman?
I know what it is, but I never seen it. Nope, never. One episode.
Wow.
Never seen one episode. I never seen 1 minute of one episode of Smallville.
That was a good show.
I heard
Smallville.
it was good. I remember hearing about Lois and Clark with Dean Cain or something like that, and they had a couple of those shows. I never seen The Flash. I saw The Flash when it was on Fox. That was actually a really good show, and not too long ago I looked it up for some reason, and it got a really high rating on IMDb, which I was surprised because some of this stuff I remember as a kid. So I kind of don't remember, well, as an adult versus as a kid. It's a different perspective. Like it was a show on Fox that I like called Get a Life. Did anybody see that?
Get a life.
See, I
Sound
was
familiar.
Fox. Well, I thought that show was hilarious. I didn't know that dude got funny off of David Letterman appearing on there and different stuff. Chris Elliott. But anyway, he was a paper boy in his 30s, riding the bike, delivering papers and stuff. It was a comedy. Anyway, I probably caught more. I think what it was, the TV in my room at the time, you had to use the UHF to get to the CW. And that didn't work too well on my TV. It had the 2 dials back then. I ain't had much range. It was either channel 7 or 32. So I don't know.
And
Maybe
now everything is digital now, so you can't even use the little like antennas no more.
No. They got one of those old ass TVs in the kitchen with D-Mac and
And
Darnell.
Power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said somebody did some good ass set design. They went and put that old TV in. They still looking at that old TV in the kitchen. Really? You
I
would look
don't
at
like
your
it when
phone.
Jannar be coming up in there, keep eating up all their food and shit. Like,
He be sunning them.
Oh yeah, he
That's
always.
yeah.
Yeah, he
that's
Yeah,
do
a
but
that.
sign of
that's
disrespect.
why it's done. That's why they show that.
Yeah. He don't
So it
really
could
respect.
show. Yeah, exactly.
He don't even ask. Let me get a piece of that. He
He's not
just
doing that to Tommy.
Dude, I mean, they end up bringing back Gianna at the end. I mean, I thought they was gonna hook up.
Claudia?
Yeah, Gianni.
Who the fuck is Gianni?
I'm talking about Leon mama.
who, mama?
Leon mama, the one who
Oh,
the
the
one
lady that lives with
Keelan
No,
Diamond.
nephew
no.
killed.
He
He
be
was.
talking bad.
Janor was involved with.
I know you talking about now.
Yeah, because I
That's
think
crazy
that's probably
how
it's gonna be the. I think it's the end of her storyline in Power Book Force.
it's crazy how important they made this kid that was like barely in there. They made it matter so much, and then the guy he killed because he's this guy's son. Like this guy's some super actor in the prison. I know you said that he played the NBA or whatever, but that shit is the most important thing besides Liliana. So you got these two. They gave us no time with Liliana really. Um, there was no reason for them to even get that close, her and Tommy. And then so Tommy's motivation is Liliana, and then Diamond's motivation is or was because of what happened to this kid. Like it just doesn't, and then he don't even want to go with that lady again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're trying to figure
Diamond
out
don't want
is
her. Diamond turned her away.
Yeah, I know. That's what that's.
question.
I forgot he
Is
does that. My
Diamond
bad.
still on parole? Like, what happened to his new parole officer? Isn't he supposed to have another parole officer?
The show
Or
never gave
isn't
him
they still
one.
investigating what happened to him?
The show
see,
never gave him one. They could if okay. So if they see you in a preview where they bring up that guy, then that means they're gonna introduce somebody or that something's gonna come from it. But sometimes you just got storylines that you just let them go. Those are just threat points that you just let go. I mean, it doesn't make sense for us, but
It really be like really be insulting my intelligence. I really don't
that
like that as
happens
a
in
Virgo.
almost
You know,
any
Jay,
show.
don't be trying to insult my intelligence. I know
Yeah.
what I saw. Okay. I saw when Diamond slashed that parole officer in that barbershop like it was Halloween or Carrie or something.
yeah,
And then like we don't hear nothing else about him no more.
yeah. They can't. They should. I'm not a writer, but I would think if you write a police officer and they getting killed, even a parole officer, you have to follow up. Nobody came and questioned him and asked, "Have you seen your parole officer?" Nobody asked him, "Is it weird to you, your parole officer?" You didn't tell nobody, nothing like nobody look. It just leaves too many things. I guess I think too much, but I would be I would if I was writing that and I'd have got to it, I'd be like, all right, well, next episode we gonna have somebody or whatever, they gonna question him or this or that. And they be like, nah, we just gonna move on from that. I'd be like, wait a minute, well, we gotta take this out then.
Exactly.
Like, you can't kill him. They not looking for this man's body.
Yeah, but
Like,
it doesn't go backwards.
well, I'm saying they did too much. Like, where's
Yeah.
this parole officer's body? Like, the police would be looking for this. Like,
No.
Yeah, like
No, I get what you're saying, but
yeah,
so let's say you write something and then the show ends on episode 10, right? If they haven't written
for the next season,
episode for the next one, yeah, they
right?
could just be like, yeah, we're not gonna do that.
And I would be like,
Yeah.
man, this bullshit.
Yeah, but you're not the showrunner. Yeah. You're gonna be
Yes,
like, you're a dickhead, they're gonna fire you.
I know, right? Yeah. I'd be like, well, damn, this was my only job this time. Well, you know what? I was playing. You know, your head
Yeah.
actually pretty attractive. Well, that's what I meant by it. Some
Yeah.
ladies, they might like.
Sometimes when they have conversation of like the writers' rooms, like sometimes it is kind of cool because it's like this guy didn't really want to let go of this plot point because, like, let's say you have 10 characters and if you got 10 writers, sometimes they write for each person. So
I think
then you
that's
kill a
smart.
character off, you're losing that guy. Like shit like that sometimes like matters too. But
True.
this one, I think, uh, like Force is probably the worst written one.
It's
It's
got a lot of issues sometimes. Yeah.
like you, and I don't mean you because you're you, your character,
What was the point of that character?
but you were a big deal though.
But then they left it alone. So, like, what was the point though?
Yeah,
Like,
no, yeah, I know that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
That doesn't make sense. Not even we're not nitpicking, and it's not just because it's like, oh, but Jay was on the show. No, it's just that just doesn't make sense.
It
Don't make the
doesn't make
person that
sense.
big of a deal.
Y'all preaching to the choir on that one.
Yeah, and
I
if you're
just knew
saying
I
to
was
us,
coming back.
yeah,
I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna get more scenes. Yeah, I'm gonna get
and
out
if
of
you're saying
prison.
to us, you're saying to us that it wasn't like there was no contract issue, whatever.
It wasn't
Then
even a conversation.
yeah, then that just doesn't make sense.
They said
That's why
budget.
I asked
They
you.
told my agent budget cuts because I asked. I say, "What's up?" Because I know D-Mac and them, and they was started filming. They like, "Yo, what's up? Where you at?" I'm like, "Oh snap!" I'm like, "Hey man, where there?"
Where's my jacket?
Damn right. Hey, they filming. What's up? And so she hit me back later, a couple days, and she was like, "Yeah, they said budget cuts, and they cutting a bunch of characters." I'm like, "Oh man,
That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
I was just getting started."
And the crazy part, like, didn't y'all think about this shit when y'all was first making this? Who characters you needed, or like how much money you gonna need to do whatever y'all needed to do to make the show.
You would think so.
I mean, yeah, they done killed Glory character all too soon. I mean,
Yeah.
her storyline was short, and they done killed Liliana character off
And
after they done build her.
She
They,
she
she
only
could have.
wanted to she only wanted to be the whole point. She only wanted to be there for one season. She got to film with her husband. She got to kiss her husband on the first season in the club. She wanted to close out the whole power thing. She was only there to
who?
give Tommy motivation. Liliana.
Oh,
She's done interviews and stuff.
so her husband is who?
The guy that she kissed on season one in the club.
I don't remember.
Okay, I can't think of the man name.
I don't remember.
He was like
I
I think
know
they were using him for something with the clubs or something.
what's old girl. You said her name. There was Tommy girl and Force, the black girl.
Gloria?
Gloria. Boy, she a cutie, and she had little tickle bitties, and
Take a bit.
Yeah, Biggie ended up getting her.
yeah. Hey man, I'm just saying, little ones or big ones, they can have a good use. They all appreciate it. Is all I'm saying.
Little.
PSA out there. If it's a mouthful, hey, it's not wasteful. That's all I'm saying. With that note, but bump.
What's
I'm
prediction
trying
for
to think about
next
where we
week?
were at.
Man, we didn't win everywhere already.
Oh, the
Yep,
main.
right.
Oh, before we thought,
Call it a night.
the main thing that bothers me, if we're thinking about like writing,
Mm.
is the cheat code that we have now is that we say it's going to be a one season, a miniseries. So then you qualify for all of those awards,
Mhm.
and then you're like, we didn't have a plan on making a season two,
Mhm.
and they announced at the moment that they already qualified for awards. They
Mm.
win that, and then they start, but then the season two is just based on whatever the ending was because you didn't
Right.
really have a plan. Like
They
that's
trying to capitalize off of something successful,
yeah,
but they didn't know it was so successful. It wasn't planned to be, but now they
yeah,
try to stretch. That's kind of what happened with Your Honor.
yeah, exactly. And then
Yeah.
the bear. The
But
bear
isn't that
got
kind of messed
destroyed.
up thinking? Like you make a show when you want it to be successful. You know
But
what I'm
every
saying? Like,
story, you do. But what he's saying is every story is not meant to be so
Yeah,
long.
it was open, closed,
Right.
done. The
So like,
kid
mhm.
died. The father got not revenge, but like as a character, we saw him go from a good guy to a piece of shit. He became a criminal. So we saw him lose for that because he lost his son. His son had been protected by the dad because he was a judge. That was
right.
the whole point of the whole thing.
You saw Your
And
Honor,
then
Encouraging
yeah,
Warrior?
No.
Oh, well, that's what he talking about. It
yeah.
was
So
basically a 10 episode story
yeah,
that finished the whole story.
and it was so good.
Yeah, even though it ended on a hang.
Okay, well, I'm gonna check that
On
out
a
because see, I
handcuff.
was watching that other one by 50 Cent, which I'm mad about that they didn't renew the season.
For
That
life.
one called for life. Yeah, like why did they cut that show?
It was good while he was in prison, but when he got out, it wasn't as good.
Oh, there you go. That's the guy that's gonna be on
For
50
life.
Cent show in the UK. He's
Oh
gonna be the
yeah.
main character. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That's a show actually I think either should have been only 10 episodes or 15. Because after he got out of jail, it was boring. He's fighting a court case, but it's no drama really.
Yeah,
It's
because the
What
whole
they
thing is
they
about
what
getting
they
out of
let him out
jail.
of jail?
Yeah.
'Cause I don't remember them letting
That
him
is
out.
exactly what I mean. So that's exactly what I mean.
yeah, they
If
should have completed the story.
there's a show
Yeah,
on
they didn't complete the story.
there's a show on Apple. It's called Bad Sisters.
Mm.
You ever heard of it?
Uh-uh.
All right. So I don't know what the wording is, but when a guy is he's very manipulative and he can scare you without physically doing anything. So the guy is going against I think it's five sisters. He manipulates, treats them all like shit in different ways.
Mm.
His wife is like a pushover, she just kind of, he's like that's how she always is. Um I try not to give anything away, but basically just in watching the guy as far as his acting, you
Mhm.
cannot wait for him to be an asshole the next scene.
Mm.
He's like amazing. So the
Wow.
show ends, but the beginning of the show tells you that the guy gets killed. So you want to know which sister did it.
Wow, okay.
Now,
It's like a who done
season
it.
yeah, exactly. Season 1 ends. Guess what? It's fucking done.
Right.
So when you have nothing, you start with a season 2 and then it's like, "Oh, so this is also something that we didn't mention that happened." But
Yeah, that's going in reverse to milk a
yeah, that
success.
doesn't work. We
Right.
start retconning and shit like that. For
Mhm.
for 13 Reasons Why was one of the first shows where that became a huge thing. Where obviously the girl dies in the first season. It's like the last episode,
Mhm.
and then season 2 became about how actually she wasn't as good as she said she was, and then
That's
she had like
Hollywood.
a
They lack of fresh ideas. They find something
yeah,
that work. Yeah,
because
that
that came from a book, and they didn't even have a book to follow up, and so then they're just making it up as they're going. Like that's just it looks bad.
mhm. Yeah. Well, we about to get up out of here, y'all. I'm gonna go read this last comment of the night. Yvonne was talking about For Life. She said it was a good show when he was in jail, but when he got out, the writers did not know what to do after just having his best friend and wife, and that is it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it got his life was regular. Like, truth be told, regular life is not that exciting. And they say that's also a problem with people in relationships now. Why some people get addicted to bad relationships, because if you're in a good relationship, it's actually boring. And
Yeah. The
yeah,
problem with that show is that it's not a show, it's a movie. You can go dun dun dun. Okay, I
right,
got myself out of jail. Boom, it's over.
exactly.
Because then what are you gonna do? Go to jail again and get yourself out again, and then become a lawyer? Like it
Right.
doesn't. You
I'm gonna
cannot
go
have an
back to
arc that
jail
way.
to help the brothers from the
Yeah,
inside out.
yeah.
Then
Season
they can
3,
get from the
baby. We back
outside
in,
in, back into the out, into the out, out in.
and it doesn't work because
Inside
then
out.
you have like today, right? Like 2025. You have set photos, you have stuff that leaks. So then eventually you're gonna have to see this guy in like prison clothes again. So then you're like, oh, they're going back to the jail. Like it just it worked. You can't do a trailer. How you
Right.
gonna show the guy? Just being a lawyer? It
Yeah.
just doesn't. I mean, who
This
the fuck am I? I'm nobody, but
right. Some
you know.
stories they just
No,
aren't
don't say right
long.
to that,
That's all.
but
Yeah, it's all good.
you're
Speaking
right.
of stories, I think they milking this Godzilla thing, King Kong.
Oh my God.
I didn't
All the
see this. They just made a new one. He got a baby gorilla. I just looked up and they was holding hands like with King Kong, he was white. I mean Godzilla was white, and it was a baby God King Kong. I mean, I don't know what the hell this movie was. I just happened to look and I'm like, what?
once I heard that there was something called something -1, I was like, I can't.
They didn't went too far with this,
I was like,
Godzilla.
what is we doing math now?
What is the name of this? Oh my goodness. Godzilla X Kong. The new
I
empire.
can't do no more Godzilla movies, King
Oh,
Kong
it's like the
movies.
monster. It's called the Monster Verse or some shit.
King Kong got something like power arm
Did
in the
somebody just run
picture.
behind you?
I hope not. They're gonna be talking about some ghosts up in here.
Wait, what the fuck was that?
Behind me or Steve?
That's still behind you.
Behind me?
Yeah.
It's-
Hold
it's-
on, I'm about to go back a few seconds.
Stop playing. What,
It looked like somebody went low like this and just ran from like.
come on, man. Don't be talking like
Oh,
that.
I'm dead. Maybe I'm hallucinating.
Please be hallucinating.
I gotta rewind
You
this
got me
shit.
over here tweaking like the movie Ghost with the shadow people around here about to try to take me off. You know I can't run away in this mother. You gonna have me over here
Is there
tweaking
space
hard.
between? Is there space behind you in a wall or no?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's this much space.
Okay.
He was a skinny shadow. I'm gonna tell you that much. That shadow was
Slender Man.
Ozempic. That
No,
Ozempic shadow.
I didn't see a shadow. I saw like skin.
Get the hell out of here.
He saw Slender Man.
I know, right? I already looked when he said it at
Holy shit.
4:40 or 4:39.
Oh, wait. Steven, somebody in your house?
No.
Oh, what the fuck? I
Man,
don't.
stop trying to set us up.
You know
No,
what? That's why I'm glad I
okay.
got my damn camera on, so you won't be saying nothing like that.
For me,
Look, you
okay,
ain't
so
doing
for
that
me,
to me today.
Jay is on the top left for me, and then Steven is on the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
So now I can't tell exactly which one it was. I thought it was behind Jay, but it straight up looked like.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I'm
man,
like,
Or
say, I'm like
maybe
down
I'm
the
that
room with
tired.
Dola.
that's some good weed.
Maybe I'm just that tired.
No,
No,
right?
I don't
You
do
need
it.
to
I don't do
pass me some of
anything.
that shit.
Hey,
Nah,
for real, it's time to roll up one for reals.
I might be tired. I don't. Oh man, it's gonna fuck me up. I ain't gonna sleep tonight.
You.
You ain't gonna sleep. Negroes in my head. What the hell you talking about?
He got one of them stole
Hey,
burgers.
he ain't gonna sleep. Talk about some shit on my head. What the hell? I'm the one over here ain't gonna have no sleep. I'm
Shit.
about to lower this thing and look behind there in the mug. Like, what the hell? I'm about to whack it with this.
When you hang up, I'm gonna
I'm
go back a few minutes for sure.
gonna grab that mug. Get your ass over here.
I need to get me one of them.
Is there feet? Is there a few feet behind you or no?
Nah, man, this is.
What the fuck did I see?
I'm touching the wall.
I got a feeling somebody's watching me.
I did see
And I have no
Conjuring today.
privacy.
Oh,
I saw the last Conjuring movie.
Yep.
Hold on, let me get my gun.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Rojas about to break out the blicky.
What the fuck happened?
I can't get to it.
That's no good. You
That's
can't
the
get
most
to
pointless. The most pointless gun.
it.
I can't get to it.
I can't get to it. Hold on. Give me a second.
Hold on. You can stop robbing my house for a second. Let me get to my gun.
I almost dropped my grabber too. Hold on. I got this thing tucked away.
It's sad how things are. Like this will be your most viewed video. If something happened to you, you never see it.
The end.
It gets demonetized.
Yeah.
Season canceled.
Oh man, on your honor, I like the Canadian dude, the young guy that was being blamed for it.
Mm-hmm.
He did like great.
Dang, man, it's about to fall on the floor now. Shoot.
Oh man, he about the desk pop.
Oh. Damn, man, I can't keep this buried next time.
I'm looking to see if I see it again.
It's about to break my clamp. See, it's about to break the clamp.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
That's how big this gun is, man. Hold on, I'm gonna show
The
you.
weight did that?
Hashtag get the strap, man.
Wait, is that real?
This is like a little toy, 2mm pistol gun.
This is real. This is called a bug assault. Bug
I'm
assault.
so confused right now.
Now this gun, this costs $150. This shoot compressed CO2.
Oh yeah, I've heard of something like that. Yeah.
And it's got table salt. It shoots compressed table salt, and it'll blast the bug in half for real. Now, I didn't buy this when I was in Texas for Kill Tony last year. Brian Simpson gave me this because when I was there, I did the show Bottom of the Barrel.
Oh, the comedian?
Yeah.
Black dude? Yeah.
Only black dude there.
Yeah. He's like,
The only
hey.
black dude there. And he played me, talking about he gonna give me a spot. Then he left my message unread on Instagram. Like, you fruit. What you want me? Why you say that? Then I message you. You don't do it. Return. Well, I'm supposed to keep messaging you like some thirsty man for real. I ain't your groupie, you big goofball. But anyway,
Yeah, like he was so excited to see him.
They had this gun and they had the rifle, but the rifle actually is cheaper because you do it by pump. It doesn't have the compressed air. But I'm gonna show y'all how this sound. Listen to this. I just blasted my wall. Did y'all see that salt come out here? Look at this.
So it stays in the wall. It doesn't come back.
No, it just bopped off.
Oh, okay. I'm like, y'all here risking your eyeballs.
Oh no, you don't want to do that. I'm telling you, boy.
We're all so tired. This dude got
like a BB gun.
Exactly. This is like a BB gun with the CO2 cartridge. Except instead of shooting BBs, it's shooting compressed salt. And they had whoever was the funniest and whatever, they can win this gun for the first prize, and then you can win the other gun for the second prize.
Oh, you mentioned it before. Okay.
Yeah, I put it on Instagram when it happened.
Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have Instagram.
Yeah, I didn't make a video about that. I think I did make a video about the Texas trip and mentioned it in the video, but anyway, where you say that damn thing was, man?
Like it passed from left to right.
I had to just shoot the whole thing up.
I'm so
You was
confused.
looking like I was about to do it. I ain't about to do that. But this right here, you pull this out on somebody, we're like, man, what the? This like the Joker from Batman when he pulled out that with Jack Nicholson pulled out.
I like how in the mask he used to bring out everything out of his pockets.
If you spray paint this black, you can get shot for real by the cops.
Yeah.
You pull this out on somebody, be like, D had a big ass dirty Larry.
And kids be taking out the orange shit too.
You wouldn't even have to do that though. You could just spray paint it.
Yeah.
You could paint the orange and everything. Paint it all black. Put some tape around this. This is metal.
Yeah.
This is actually metal right here. And then this part is all metal.
Remember them little laser joints that the kids used to use to put it in people's eyes and stuff?
Ah, yeah, laser pointers.
I remember they used to do that, doing that to the police, and they thinking that somebody pointing a gun at them and stuff. Like, you can't be doing that.
I played with those for a while. I didn't point at nobody eye though, but I had one. Yeah, Yvonne, that's perfect description. It's a gun, fly swatter, basically. And the box, it actually got a big list of bugs it'll kill. It could kill some big ones. I had a spider outside. It was a big spider too. And I went and got this and I blasted it. That thing blew up like it dropped a damn engine block on it. I was looking for bugs back in the backyard. I reloaded. Come on. You want to come and sit in my backyard, huh?
So you think I could order something like that off of Amazon?
That's exactly where it's at. I'll show you. I would try to get some type of discount code though.
You get the shit back on the screen.
I know, right? But I like a discount code and stuff. I'll be cheap sometime, but yeah, I'm gonna show y'all right quick. What did I just? Yeah, but yeah, man, this is a nice little toy. You know, somebody, you got a man in your life that want to kill bugs in a fun way. I wish I had a QR code. See, this is the one he gave away. This is the cheaper one because it doesn't have the CO2. It's a pump. It looks like it may be better, but it's not. But it costs, let's say, click to see price. They being cheap over here. Damn, they don't even have mine on here. They sold out. Let's see. This was under $100 though. Where's the price? Man, why they playing games? Man, they playing games trying not to tell the price for some reason, but it's on Amazon. It shouldn't be more than $100, especially for that one. This one I think was the most expensive one they got because it's the only one that got CO2 that I knew of. I think all the rest are pump, and this was only 100 or 120. I mean, that's a lot to be fly swatting, but I ain't even seen these compact launcher, kinetic launcher, projectile launcher, home and personal defense. $500. You can get a real gun. Here go my gun right here. It say 900 bought this in the last month. What? 900 people bought this in the last month? Oh my goodness. Where's the damn price? See all buying options. 118. $99 with a $20 delivery. It's the same damn price. Anyway, you get the point. You can get strapped like me. We can go ride out and go on and see Diamond and Tommy and let them know it's the new sheriffs in town. Come to erase the bugs in the neighborhood.
We need Diamond to do something.
Hey, Tommy, we equals, Tommy.
He just in the
Let
show.
him talk. Let him talk.
I don't answer to you.
I don't answer to you, Tommy. I'm an adult too. I sell drugs too, Tommy. Anyway, man, this was a good night. I appreciate y'all. We had a good time talking about everything in the world.
Yep. We've been all over the place.
Yeah, man. Y'all, everybody be safe. We definitely be back tonight, Friday, to talk some more about power. And who knows what else. I'm gonna try to go in my office and do the video tomorrow. I plan on doing that.
We ain't through.
And
Yeah,
everybody,
we ain't through yet.
make sure you push them likes. Push
Hit
the
the
like
like
button.
button.
There you
Leave a
go.
comment.
There you go. Leave a comment. Push the like.
Somebody
Share.
sleep.
I definitely
Yeah,
got
come on back. Come on, come on back here Friday. We ain't done talking about power episode 4.
to. That's right.
Yeah, leave your comments.
We saying shit late as fuck.
We ain't going
Hey,
nowhere.
better late than never, right?
We gonna be right here every week.
Hey, everybody that's still rocking with us right now to the end, that's some real ones right there. Y'all.
Those the real ones.
Yeah, that's the real MVP. Y'all done stuck
It's,
through.
it's just us. It's just the guys that's on.
No, it's still 20 people live right now. So
Oh shit.
at 5:55.
They still digesting that turkey and them sweet potato pie and all that good stuff.
I know, right? I got a
And
plate
they
to
pull
go.
out their dressing in turkey and potato salad and sweet potato and butter pecan pie. And I bet they belly's full for the night.
The
What you eat, Jay?
Steve, boy, your ass is funny, man. Nah, man. What I was gonna
Butter
say, I
pecan?
got a plate to go, but they didn't put no desserts on there. How you give a plate with no desserts? I was looking for it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna eat this, but let me get some. And it was no desserts. I'm gonna tell my brother, man, yo, little fat self, you ain't get my fat self my damn cakes and stuff. Man, they had so many cakes and stuff over there, and they didn't give me enough macaroni to go. Like, I know I'm being picky, but I like macaroni with my sweet potatoes, and they did have some good sweet potatoes. I'd like a little more mac with that.
Yeah, that's the good combo. Mac and
I
cheese
mean,
and yams.
That be smacking.
Right. I mean, this year I had me chitlins. You know I don't eat them, but I had
You said you had them. Did
You
you say
had
you
them.
don't eat
no,
them?
I ain't say that. I'm talking about that was for my
That's
mama.
the first
She
thing
liked them
you
chitlins.
said.
You said it twice.
You know, this year I had some chitlins, but you know I didn't eat
But I
them.
don't eat them. I don't eat them. I'm allergic to them.
You did it again.
Really?
You know how we be flip flopping. I know what you meant, Steven. I knew what you meant.
Hey,
But the
I
turkey
do
and
like
the
chitlins, but not really. I like chitlins, but I
But
don't
I
like.
don't eat it. But I don't eat it.
Nah, and actually, I did try to eat some last year because my brother wife made some, and it's been years since I ate them. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put some hot sauce on these chitlins and mix it with some spaghetti and eat it. And I had like a thick piece of chitlin because some of them are thicker than the thinner ones. I was like,
But if you
I
put
was like,
if you
fuck.
mask it, are you even eating it?
I was about to eat it.
But you were
I
masking it
ain't
with
no
so much
about to.
stuff.
I put it in my mouth and was chewing it. I was trying to eat
No,
it.
I'm saying you were like masking it with other
God,
stuff.
ew.
Oh yeah. Well, most people that I know
They always put
don't
something.
get a plate of chitlins and eat it by itself. It's normally with greens and spaghetti and other stuff. It's like a side dish. And
Okay.
so the way I eat, I eat. I don't care if stuff touch or stuff on the thing. I might have some greens and mac and cheese and candy yams and little dressing all on one fork.
On one fork.
On one fork and one
Big
bite.
ass fork.
Yeah, I ain't got a scoop, but it may be a little bit of each. When I was
Yeah,
a kid,
yeah,
I'd be like, no, don't let them touch. I only eat this one.
yeah.
Now I might flavor them up together, but I ain't never ate chitlins by itself. It's always had to have hot sauce or greens or spaghetti. Get a little bit of spaghetti on that fork with a little bit of chitlin on there with hot sauce, and you eat it.
What
It's
is
like
it?
another
What
meat
it
in the
chitlin? What
spaghetti.
is chitlins though? What is it?
It's
Pig intestines.
pig intestines. It's their shit lining, the entrails.
What the fuck?
I know. It's slave food. It's slave food. They
So
gave
it's called
slaves all the
shitlins?
part. Yeah. It really
Chitlins.
is. They're shitlins.
Chitlins. Chitterlings.
We call them shitlins. But it's
That's
literally
crazy.
slave food. And because they didn't want to give good things to slaves, they would give them leftover cuts of meat and things they didn't want. and because you starving and didn't have much choice, you ate it. But
So what you eating it now as
found ways to
honor?
clean it. They found ways to clean it, prepare it, season it, and now through time, it's become sort of a delicacy. But
just like lobsters used to be peasant food. They used to give lobsters to prisoners.
Prisoners, yep, it was prisoner food. That's true. But yeah, so that's what that was, and then it's became most what is called soul food has an origin in slave food to a certain extent in America, because the people had to find a way to eat. You can't not eat, and you had to find a way to make it taste good. And you know, most people
had to make do.
Right, most people of color cook with seasonings and spices, and most people that are not of color, it's kind of bland.
Salt and pepper. That's it. Bare minimum. Salt and pepper.
For real. So, you know, you actually found ways to hook up stuff that you probably wouldn't eat. Because actually, they didn't even eat pork. Like, people especially wouldn't eat that. So,
what's pig feet?
Another piece of meat that was slave food. Because if
is there meat in it, or is it more bone, or what?
It's a bone.
It's mostly fat. It's mostly like
all fat. Bone with all fat. Now I'll tell you this: fat is tasteful. That's what makes most meat taste good. Now you want it marbled like a steak. You want it marbled. You wouldn't want a big fat piece on the edge. You would probably cut that off. But the fat is the white part in the steak. So if you see like nice white lines, then it's marbled good. Fat dissolves with the oil and it provides flavor. So pig feet can taste good because it's fat, but it's horrible for you. You're eating pure fat.
Fat is flavor. Get that on the shirt. Fat is flavor.
Let me get some of this flavor, baby. Bloop, bloop.
Hey, you have people eating pig ears, pigtails.
What the fuck?
All of that is fat, pure fat.
Pig nose.
Yep. Snout. Pig nuts.
I eat
and then what the Father on Friday said, he's like, every time you in the kitchen, you in the kitchen.
Yep.
Eating all the food.
Yeah, I want some pig.
Yeah.
With some almost. Eating up all.
I know y'all talking about from next Friday. Even much Craig told Daddy tomorrow. Every time when you in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. When I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. Eat up all the whole balls.
Dude, just scream, pause.
On next Friday.
Still trying to talk and say what you.
Dude, Chris looked like he froze. He looked froze up over there.
I think he is froze because he would have laughed at that one. Dude, when you
was doing right.
You paused the screen.
I know, right?
That was perfect time. Screen pause. Damn, that was funny, man. Is that eating up all that? Woo! Good grief. Well, I guess that's about it.
But I'm about to head out, y'all. I'm about to go eat me some of this Thanksgiving food.
You got me wanting to warm up some now, but
I'm gonna eat me some too when I get up in the evening time. Eat me some leftovers, dressing turkey and rice and beans. The pies and the cake, but the pies and the sakatimi cake and the sweet potato pie. Oh, that's gonna be late tonight.
You got me wanting to try that sakatimi cake.
That ain't nothing but some 7-Up cake without the nuts. That's all it is.
Ah, okay. Well, I like 7-Up cake.
If you had sakatimi cake is with nuts and 7-Up cake is without the nuts, but it's made with 7-Up. So
yeah, and I took
that. Know Steven like pecans. I done heard him talk about pecan pie about 4 or 5 times since we talked.
I took that lemon ice cream
pie too, though.
But I took that lemon ice cream and put that over that 7-Up over that cake.
I ain't had no lemon.
Y'all got some red velvet cake?
Ever. What kind of cake?
Red velvet.
Come on now. That's like heaven. with the white icing,
Yeah, with
cream
the cream cheese
red.
icing.
Oh man, I actually ate a whole red velvet cake. Like
Damn, Jay.
I know, right? I got a problem with like a cake or something. I'll eat a whole cake. My brother wife made a German chocolate cake for me for my birthday. And I tried to get some people to eat it with me, but I only probably gave away like 2-3 slices. So I ate the whole cake, the rest of it. Now that was over a week, but I ain't ate a cake since though. But that was in September. But that's a problem. If you make a good cake, man, that's
And
dangerous.
you can freeze cake too.
You know, my grandmother would freeze wedding cake. And that was
Hmm.
the first time I ever heard of that. She would freeze wedding cake. So was it good? You ate it after you ever ate frozen?
Yeah,
Did you?
I mean, all you got to do is just take it out when you're ready to eat it and unthaw it, and it tastes like regular. You know, just like those frozen cakes you be seeing in the grocery store.
I was just about to bring that up. I wanted one so bad as a kid. No, the ones that was the chocolate and it was in a swirl cake. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you talk about the what's this thing called? Valvita, Val something.
It
I
was
know what you. It's like a log. It's
yeah,
like yeah. I know what you
yeah.
said. It's made by Briars.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. I wanted one of those as a kid so bad when we go to the grocery store. My dad would never buy me one. And I remember when I was like a teenager, I went and bought one and ate that whole cake.
Yeah, it was. They were kind of pricey though. Like the ones that I see is the Pepperidge Farm
Mhm.
cakes that they
Yeah,
got.
Pepperidge Farm. They make good cakes. You got me over here
Good cakes, good
eating
cookies. I
cake.
like the little chessman cookies they
I like
make.
the Milano cookies. You had the
Oh
Milano.
yeah, with the chocolate.
Yeah, and they like a sandwich with the thin cookie,
Yeah,
chocolate in the middle. Damn, man. See, cookies and cakes, you got me. Candy, I could care less about some damn candy. I don't want no candy.
I don't eat no candy like that.
I'll eat some pie too and cobbler. Give me some
Oh,
peach
that's what's up right there. That's what me and you and J-Mo rock right there. That peach cobbler is good, but I ain't getting none of it this year. But Christmas I will.
the
cobbler.
next time you go to Walmart, Jay, you got to get you a Pale Bell buttermilk pie.
I ain't had
They say that pie is so good.
buttermilk.
Yes.
What is a buttermilk? It's like what? Pound cake?
No, it's sort of like a custard, like
Ah,
a custard pie,
it's
but
light.
it's made with buttermilk, sugar, flour, eggs,
I'm
vanilla.
gonna have to check that out.
It's really good.
I know I ate that red velvet that she had. I'm gonna have to wait.
Yeah, Pamela Bell, she got a couple stuff out other than the sweet potato pie. She got like peach cobbler, blackberry cobbler.
You know what was funny? The movie Bad Santa Part 2. I know it's hard to live up to Bad Santa because that movie, oh my God, I can watch that and it almost brings me to tears on a couple parts, especially when they punch the midget in the nuts and they all punch each other in the nuts and fall. I don't know why, but watching that little midget get punched in the nuts and fall with his feet up, I almost die every time. But it just brings me so much joy. But yeah, no, man, a Bad Santa 2, in case y'all didn't see it, the boy from Bad Santa, which I think they lose the magic because he's grown now, but he's still a weirdo. And it's a point where Billy Bob Thornton, the Bad Santa, about to get him some coochie because he realized he ain't never had no coochie, and he like 22, 21 or something. So he get this prostitute to give him some coochie. This is the prostitute he normally bang. Well, the prostitute is Octavia Spencer. Y'all know who Octavia Spencer is?
Yeah, that's the one that playing the help.
Yeah, and she also played in the movie Ma.
Yeah, her, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up a clip of this from Bad Santa. But Man, the way he tell him over the side, he like, how much money you got? He's like, I only got $20. He's like, all right, well, don't say nothing to the end. Tell her you got 30 or 40 or something or whatever. So she like, come on, Willie. I ain't got all day or something. And so then he like, all right, you pull your rig out, you pull your junk out. She's gonna bend over. It's gonna be something that look like some Chinese food. Don't eat it. Stick your thing in there. And then you pump and hump or something. He say whatever anyway. He leave and then she like, come on, baby, come and get some of this blackberry cobbler. And then you just see him running out the room. No! But she's like, come on, baby, come get some of this blackberry cobbler. Boy, if he would have got some Octavia Spencer on his first try, oh no. He would have fell in that. He would. He ain't ready. That's like expert level. You about to get some of that? That's a grown woman right there. You need to have some muscles. You gotta show her what you working with. Let me see. Let me see. Band setup, blackberry cobbler. See how we always keep finding something else, keep going. But anyway. That right there, that boy, Bad Santa. Y'all check it out, part 2. That's a good one. Blackberry cobbler. Anyway, this boy looks so weird growing up. I hate to say that because he can't do nothing about it, but look at him. I mean, come on, man. He look like he ain't got none. Anyway, that was him as a kid. Oh my God, this scene right here is so funny. Where he walking off the bus with the wedgie. Anyway. All right, y'all. We gonna wrap it up. It's been a hell of a night. A lot of fun. Shout out to CJ. Yeah, appreciate you. Encouraging warrior. Love you as always. Appreciate you. Steve.
Love y'all too. I'll see y'all the next
We like
time
it
on
too.
Friday.
All right.
All right.
Good night. Steve, appreciate you, my brother. You have a good rest of your evening and don't OD on all that blackberry cobbler over there, man.
Drew, I ain't got nothing this year, but Christmas I'm gonna be getting it.
I hear that. Well, you have a good one, my brother. I'll see you later on, and peace to you as well. And
I'll be back.
yeah, you can you got the Discord link, so we keep in
Drew,
touch.
it ain't gonna let me signing that though. Every time I get my email, it ain't accepting.
We'll figure something out here. I'll send you a thing again before you go. But we'll get you in there one way or another.
Yep.
All right. And
All right, peace.
yep, peace, man. And Christian, again, I know you gone. You may be gone, but not forgotten, my brother. Appreciate you for coming through. All the great comments and support. Thank you for your service. Thanks for letting me know somebody behind me. Look, I'm ready. Come on, I'm ready. We keep going. Got there. Bang, bang. I can't even pull the trigger with this hand. I had to learn left-handed. Ah! Anyway, pull a Jannard. D-Mac. Where they at? Where they at? Y'all have a good one. Yeah, your phone died. It's all good, brother. You said it was my hand and arm I saw. I don't know, man. I'm about to look back and review the footage. Maybe the shadow people coming for me, man. Dropping too much information out here on these internet streets, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, deuces, peace, love, respect. Everybody be safe. We'll be on the next one. Deuces.